एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वधी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. Welcome to Nityananda Yoga, where we transcend the limits of conventional practice and dive deep into the source of our being, drawing from the original source of yoga itself. Today, we're embarking on a journey of a simple 308 asanas, the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama. But it's not just about contorting the body or mastering complex postures. It is about connecting in oneness with the cosmos. Your body will be like wax, moldable and pliable. Today, as we embark on this journey, shed the notion of limitations. Forget the boundaries imposed by your bone and flesh. Instead, recognize yourself as the very source material of the cosmos, the consciousness from where we all come from. With each movement, you will not just be stretching muscles, you will be reaching into the depths of your consciousness. Visualize yourself as a sculptor, crafting your form with intention and precision. Want to grow 4 inches taller by the end of this session? Believe it, for your body is a wax waiting to be molded as per your intention. There is only one enemy towards this that we have built within each one of us, that is the parasites of negativity. Every muscle you have built in the moment of anger, of anxiety, of pain, of incompletion becomes the boundary of your consciousness. Today, we embark on a journey to detoxify ourselves, make us experience our original nature as divine. So as we go through these 12 components, which is so unique to Nityananda Yoga, from the original source, the Vedas and Agamas, remember, you are not bound by limitations. You are the creator of your reality. Embrace your true nature. Let us sculpt our beings into an epitome of strength, flexibility, and bliss. Welcome to a transformative experience like no other, Nityananda Yoga. There are 12 different components that consist Nityananda Yoga. One is the asanas, which we traditionally know of. The various body postures revealed by Paramashiva to align the physical geometry of our body, the physical geography of our body, to the cosmic geometry, the cosmic geography. As Paramashiva says, sthiram sukham asanam, that body posture which is steady, comfortable, because it's in its original nature of Paramashivatva. The second are the pranayamas, the various systematic breathing techniques that Paramashiva has revealed for each one of us, that connect us to the higher dimensions of the cosmos and increase the life energy within us. The fourth are the bandhas, the different internal locks of the body. The third are the mudras, the various hand gestures and body movements to seal that life energy within ourselves. The very word mudra means seals. You will be able to seal the space of oneness within you with Paramashiva. The fourth are the bandhas, the various internal locks of the body to awaken the Kundalini Shakti, our latent potential energy, and make us conducive for the ultimate experience. The fifth are the karanas, the beautiful dance movements of the body, revealed by Paramashiva to put you in the space of ultimate bliss, and which engage all the different parts of your body. The next are the visualizations. As Swamiji says, the intention with which you move your body manifests as your reality. As you hold the visualization within you of the various gods and goddesses of Kailasa, of the various beings of this universe, you manifest the powers of those beings within you. The next are the japas, the various powerful energy vibrations of the cosmos that you will be subtly repeating in your throat center that will cause your very DNA to be bound to the cosmos, to your consciousness with the highest frequency possible. The next are the pramanas, the chanting of the sacred mantras, the original source scripture of Hinduism that reveal the science of Nityananda Yoga, of yoga, because as Swamiji says, yoga has a source and it is Hinduism. These original verses will manifest the vision Paramashiva had when he created yoga in each and every one of us. There are weights, which is an optional component, helps us to enhance our experience of Nityananda Yoga as revealed from the source scriptures of Hinduism. The next are the mandalas, the cosmic geometrical representation. The Shri Chakra, the Shri Yantra, which is the direct geometrical representation of the cosmos. When you keep that in front of you and gaze at it throughout your Nityananda Yoga, your body will fluidly just align itself to the cosmos. We have the Abharana, the Rudraksha, which we keep on our body, which acts as an energy battery, sucking in, storing the energy that we produce during this Nityananda Yoga and releasing it to us throughout the day to fuel our entire day with consciousness. The last but not the least are the Aushadas, the various sacred herbs that you can apply to, which can be infused with the thought current of Paramashvatva to manifest it within you. With this understanding, let us get right into the practice of Nityananda Yoga, which starts with invoking the presence of Paramashiva himself, the very being of Paramashiva, to witness our Nityananda Yoga today, with the chanting of the Shiva Mula mantra.
Let us now chant the Shiva Mula mantra 11 times internally. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. 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 Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha.
The next step of this ritual of yoga, as Swamiji reveals, yoga is a ritual, a methodology to connect yourself with the divine. As every ritual in Hinduism goes, we cleanse the three elements of our body, of the world, and of the ultimate with the Tattvachamanam.
The next is the Tattvachamanam. So now I request all the participants to have the Panchapatram and the Uddharani, the traditional cup and the spoon filled with some fresh water. Now, keeping your right hand in the shape of a cow's ear, the Gokarna Mudra, pour an Uddharani of water from the Panchapatram and chanting each of the following mantras internally, drink the water that flows through the base of the palm. Om Atmatattvam Shodayami Svadha. Om Vidyatattvam Shodayami Svadha. Om Shivatattvam Shodayami Svadha. Wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatram. Now, chanting the following mantra internally, wipe the upper and lower lips twice using the base of the right hand thumb, moving the hand from right to the left of the lips. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatram. Now, with the tips of right hand index, middle and ring finger, touch above the upper lips and below the lower lips. Wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatram. Now, with the tips of right hand index finger and thumb joined together, touch your right nostril, left nostril. With the tips of right hand ring finger and thumb joined together, touch your right eye, right ear, left ear. Wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatram. Now, with the base of the right hand thumb and little finger, touch the navel, right chest, left chest. With the right hand, fingertips together, touch the top of the head, right shoulder, left shoulder, and your heart center.
With that, we have the Sankalpa. The Sankalpa, the manifestation of our conscious intention. What is it today each one of us want to manifest through Nityananda Yoga? Hold that in your inner space. Through this conscious intention, which directly happens with the blessings, with the grace of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Shri Nityananda Paramashivoham, you will just see your intention manifesting as reality.
The next is the Sankalpa, the conscious resolution. So now I request all participants now to, with your right hand, cover your left palm, which is the Sankalpa Mudra, and keep both the hands on the right thigh. Continue to keep this mudra till the end of the Sankalpa. Om Mamopata Samasta Duritakshayaddvara Bhagavat Shri Nityananda Paramashiva Prityartham Shri Nityanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nityanandeshwara Paramashiva Prityartham Cha शुभे शोभने मुहूर्ते अद्य ब्रह्मणः द्वितीय परार्धे श्री श्वेतवराह कल्पे वैवस्वतमन्वन्तरे अष्टाविंशतितमे नित्ययुगे प्रथमे पादे जम्बूद्वीपे भारतवर्षे भरतखण्डे मेरोः दक्षिणे पार्श्वे शखाब्दे अस्मिन् वर्तमाने व्यवहारिके प्रभवादीनां षष्ट्याः संवत्सराणां मध्ये शुभनाम संवत्सरे शुभायने शुभऋतौ शुभमासे शुभपक्षे शुभतिथौ शुभवासरयुक्तायां शुभनक्षत्र शुभयोग शुभकरण एवं गुणविशेषण विशिष्टायाम् अस्यां शुभदितौ श्री कैलासोन्नत द्वादशान्त श्यामला पीठारूढ श्री मीनाक्षी सुंदरेश्वरा भिन्न स्वरूप परशिवपुत्र रत्नकुमार गुरुमन्यतुल्यावतार श्री पार्वती स्तन्यपान लब्ध दिव्य ज्ञान विश्रुत सकल निगमागम सारभूत द्राविड वेद प्रवक्त्रे श्रीमत् परम शिव करुणा समधिगत मुक्तामय चतुरश्रयान गीयमान छत्र चामर श्री चिन्ह काहलादि समस्त बिरदावल्यलंकृत ज्ञान विज्ञान चक्रवर्ती सर्वजन संग सद्यो निर्वाण दीक्षा व्यापवर्ग वर्ष विश्रान जीमूत परमत कलभ केसरी शैव सिद्धांत स्थापनाचार्य श्री राजाधिराज पांड्य महाराज गुरु क्षपन शाक्यादि महांधकार निवारण ज्ञान भानु वीक्षणा नरहार ध्वजोच्छेदन पूर्वक श्रीमद वृषभध्वज स्थापक शैव समय कर्त्रे सर्वज्ञपीठारूढ श्री जगद्गुरु श्री ज्ञानसम्बन्ध देशिक स्वामी वागीश सुन्दर माणिक्य वाचक स्वामिनाम् अवतार भूत श्री ज्ञान संबंध स्वामी पुनरुद्धृत श्यामला पीत सर्वज्ञ पीत तृणवद्युत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान अरुणगिरि योगीश्वर परंपरागत अरुणाचल सर्वज्ञ पीठ गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत कांची कैलास सर्वज्ञ पीठ त्रयष्टम शतोत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान नित्योत्सव नित्य मंगल नित्य कल्याण नित्य रजित कैलास परंपरागत आदि कैलास नित्यानंद पीठ महासंस्थान महासिंहासन पीठ कर्त्रे साक्षात् श्री परम शिव समुद्भूत कैलास परंपरागत वैवस्वत मुनि इक्ष्वाकु हरिश्चंद्र भगीरथ श्रीरामचंद्र सूरसेन इत्यादि अनवच्छिन्न सार्वभौम चक्रवर्ती परंपरागत चतुष्षष्टि योगिनी मंडित चतुष्षष्टि संप्रदाय प्रवर्तक मनुधर्म शासन सूर्यवंश प्राप्त सर्वज्ञ पीठ सुरांगी साम्राज्य मूढ़ाभिषिक्त चूड़ामणे साक्षात् श्री परम शिव समुद्भूत कपिल महागुरु पुनरुद्धृत महानिर्वाणि पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री महामंडलेश्वर साक्षात् श्री परम शिव समुद्भूत श्री महागणपति समारंभ अनवच्छिन्न पीताधीश्वर गुरु परंपरा प्राप्त अतल पीता अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री अतल पीताधीश्वर धर्म मुक्ति स्वर्गपुर स्वर्ण पीता त्रयोविंश गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत आदिपीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ जगद्गुरु श्री कैलास पुनरुद्धारक श्री कैलास परमाचार्य श्रीमत् परमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्य वर्य सच्चिदानंद प्रणव स्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठ श्रीमद् जगद्गुरु श्रील श्री भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परम शिव श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिनां प्रीत्यर्थम तेषां पादारविन्दयोः भक्ति सिद्ध्यर्थम गुरु कृपा कटाक्ष सिद्ध्यर्थम क्षेम स्थैर्य वीर विजय आयुरारोग्य ऐश्वर्यानां अभिवृद्ध्यर्थम धर्मार्थ काम मोक्ष चतुर्विध फल पुरुषार्थ सिद्ध्यर्थम समस्त दुरितोपशान्त्यर्थम समस्त मंगलावाप्यर्थम भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परम शिव प्रसादेन सकुटुम्बस्य ज्ञान वैराग्य जीवन मुक्ति प्राप्त्यर्थम भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परम शिव कृपा कटाक्षेण पूर्ण आरोग्य युक्त दृढ़गात्र यौगिक शरीर सिद्ध्यर्थम परम शिव शक्ति आविष्करणार्थम नित्यानंद योगाभ्यासं करिष्ये. Now wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatram. Om Apaupasprisya.
Now let's get started with the asanas. Okay? Sit first in a cross-legged position on the ground in Sukhasana. Bring your hands into the Bindu Mudra with your thumbs and index fingers touching each other. Place it on top of your knees. Here we have the Kumbhaka, the pranayama of Samana Kumbhaka. As you inhale and exhale, visualize flames licking up your spine. Do the bandhas, the locks, the Mahamudra Bandha, all three of the bandhas, where you are doing the Jalandhara Bandha, tucking in your chin to your chest, the Udyana Bandha, sucking in your stomach, and the Mula Bandha, clenching your perineum. For the first set of asanas, we have the japa Soham, which you'll be repeating in your throat center. As you do Sukhasana, visualize Lord Shiva in your inner space. The next asana is Parvatasana. Now, from the seated position, bring both your feet to the opposite thighs. Clasp your hands together in front of your heart center in the Anjali Mudra and raise it above your head. Keep your hands as straight as you can. Continue the Samana Kumbhaka and the Japa of Soham. Remain with all the three bandhas. The chin to your chest in Jalandhara Bandha, the stomach tucked in Udyana Bandha, and the clenched perineum in Mula Bandha. Here, visualize yourself as Mount Kailash. The next asana is Hali Pavasana. Now slowly bring your feet together in front of your body as you stretch it out a little further away. Now bring your hands behind your back and clasp the left hand by your right. Lean forward, placing your forehead on the ground as you continue to engage all the three bandhas. Here, gaze at your nose. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now, in a similar position from Hali Pavasana, just release your hands, slightly get up and bring your hands in front of your body. Place them on the ground, cupping your hands, making a hollow in Nagi Pavasana. Visualize yourself as a snake, gazing at your nose. Continue the japa, the pranayama and all three bandhas engaged. Now, raise up. This is Kokilasana. Hold your big toes with your index and middle finger in the Prana Mudra. Stretch your legs straight out and upwards. Cross it into Padmasana. Bring it to your opposite thighs. Lean forward and down onto your elbows. Again, tuck your chin into your chest, suck in your stomach and clench the perineum in the Mahamudra Bandha. Visualize yourself as a bird in Kokilasana. The next is Neti Asana. Now, raise up again. Bring one ankle to the top of the opposite knee. Hold the elbows with your hands. Hold the respective elbows with the opposite hands. Again, engage all the three bandhas and rotate your arms in a circular motion. Keep the spine completely straight and gaze towards your nose. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Next is Gajasana. Press your hands onto the ground. You can bring your feet a little back as you raise yourself up, your hips up high. Lower your head and then chest, scooping your body forward again and again. Here, engage the Udyana Bandha, where you suck in your stomach along with the Mula Bandha, clenching the perineum. Visualize yourself as an elephant. Gajasana. Now stop the movement slowly. In another dynamic asana, which is Rikshasana, you will start alternatively pressing the heel of one foot onto the ground while lifting the other heel up. Repeat this again and again. The next is Vaishyasana. Now slowly come to a standing position. Stand tall on the tips of just your big toes. Keep your head neck straight line. And bring the middle, index and ring fingers to your heart in the Hridaya Mudra. Continue engaging the Udyana Bandha. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Here we have a very interesting movement, which is the Karanas, the dance movements. So the first Karana is Urdhva Janu Karana, which literally means the raised knee. So now stand in the Aramandi position, which is your heels touching together, the toes facing outwards, almost at a 45-degree angle. Bend your knees low and keep both your hands at your chest, elbows parallel to the ground. Twist one knee towards the center of your body. Raise it up, back across the body back to the original position. Simultaneously with the leg movement, follow it with your respective hand, up and across the body. Repeat this alternatively on both sides. Now, in Balalingasana, come back to a standing position straight and interlace your fingers from outside in. This is the Sarva Vashankari Mudra. Hold on to your knee, pulling it up towards your chest. Pull it tight. Continue to keep your spine straight. Engage all the three bandhas, the Jalandhara bandha, the Udyana bandha and the Mula bandha. As you are holding your knee, visualize yourself holding, caressing a baby. Balalingasana. The next asana is Pada Asana. Now the same foot which is raised, clasp it with your hands and pull it behind towards your body, holding it with both your hands. Again, engage all the three bandhas, standing tall. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. From here, let's enter into Natarajasana. Now, the same foot you're already holding behind your back, twist the same hand of that leg inwards and pull the leg back. Extend the opposite hand forward with the index and thumbs together, again in the Bindu Mudra. Now, pull the foot back and up while leaning forward in Natarajasana. Hold your balance here. Here you will be engaging only the Mula Bandha, visualizing yourself as Lord Nataraja, the Lord of Dance. Now again let's repeat Balalingasana on the other side with the other leg. Pull it up towards your chest with the hands in the Sarva Vashankari Mudra. Engage all the three bandhas as you visualize yourself holding and caressing a baby. Now pull your foot back into Pada Pidhanasana on the other side. Remain with all the three bandhas engaged. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. And lean forward. Now, hands stretched in the Bindu Mudra into Natarajasana. Balance there as you visualize yourself as Lord Nataraja. Now, come back to a standing position. Release your leg. Gain your balance. As we enter into the Ardharechita Karana. Now again bring yourself to the Aramandi position. Heels together, toes pointed outwards and knees bent. Now from this position, bring your right foot onto the tips of the toes behind the left heel. The heel should be up. Bring your left hand towards your chest, parallel to the ground again, and extend the right arm out and wide like a pendulum. Bring it back towards your chest. Now while your arm is swinging, remember to move your fingers one by one inwards towards the palm and then outwards. Now place the right hand over the nose. Uncross your ankles. Let's do this on the other side also. Cross the left ankle behind and stretch the left hand out like a pendulum. Bring it to your nose and cross the ankles. Now let us enter into the skeleton dance. It's a very powerful meditation. It cleanses the muscle memory. Any patterns which are there within your muscle memory can be completely wiped out through this skeleton dance. Just 2 simple steps. Now stand straight, visualize yourself as a skeleton. You can close your eyes. Just visualize yourself as pure bones. There are no muscles, no veins, no nerves, tissues, organs, nothing. Just bones, a skeleton form. And shake your body intensely. As a skeleton, you are moving yourself wildly, intensely. Just shake it all out. Move your hands, move your legs, your head. Let there be no bone in your body untouched. Just move it. Move wildly, shake. Literally feel yourself throwing all the patterns out of your system with the intensity of your shaking. Now slowly calm down. Take a few steps, gain your breath back. That's a powerful meditation we did. Let us do the next Karana. Again, come back to a standing position. Do the Aramandi. Your toes outwards, knees bent with your feet together. Now here, raise your hands above your head. Keep your palms completely straight and cross the wrists with the palms facing forward and the back of the hands outward. Now from the crossed wrists, uncross the wrists, spreading your arms out wide while you turn your hip towards the side. Turn by the waist sideways. Bring your hands back over the head and turn on the other side. Repeat this on the other side. Do it again. Let's twist out. Come back to the middle and twist out again. This is the Kati China Karana. Now stand tall. Raise your hands above your head. Bring yourself to the top of the tip of your toes. Let your hands face each other parallel to the ears. You're tall, pushing yourself, stretching yourself. Again, engage all the three bandhas. Tucking in your chin to the chest, sucking in your stomach and clenching your perineum. Visualize yourself as a palm tree. We have the japa changing over here where you will be repeating Shivoham in your throat center. Tadasana. Now, as we enter into Uttanasana, relax and lean forward, bringing your hands on by the ground next to your feet. Keep your palms flat on the ground. Try your best. Engage all the three bandhas. Remain with all the three bandhas engaged as you visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself, in your inner space. Now jump your feet back into Tarakshvasana, coming to a plank position. Keep your hands shoulder width apart. Be steady there. Chuck in your chin to your chest in the Jalandhara Bandha as well as engaging the Mula Bandha. Now rotate your head while in the Jalandhara Bandha from shoulder to shoulder, side to side. This is Tarakshvasana. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Yes. Now lay flat onto the ground in Bhujangasana. Lower your entire body down. Now point your toes backwards. Keep your hands by the side of your chest and push yourself off the ground. Remember to use the strength of your lower back to hold yourself up. Open your mouth wide. Inhale through the hollow of your throat and exhale through your nose. This is the Bhujangani Mudra. In Bhujangasana, you will visualize yourself as a cobra. Now come back into a plank position. So you can tuck in your toes and come back into a plank position. In Shashasana, alternate bringing one knee towards your chest, back and forth. So you'll bring one knee front, push it back and bring the other knee. Repeat this again and again. Do the Sahaja Kumbhaka. Simple breathing in, breathing out. Engage the Mula Bandha, clenching your perineum. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Okay. Now place your legs back into the plank position as we enter into Rathasana. Again, bring one foot between your hands and alternate jumping one foot back and bringing the other foot forward simultaneously. Again and again. Continue the Sahaja Kumbhaka and the Mula Bandha engaged as you visualize yourself as a chariot, a Ratha, in Rathasana. Now, into Veerabhadrasana. Remain one leg in between your hands. So as you jump, one leg comes between your hands. Stop in that position. One leg stretched back. And raise yourself up into a standing position. So the front foot will be pointing forwards and bent at a 90-degree angle. The knee will be bent at a 90-degree angle. The other leg, which is extended back, the foot will be pointed sideways at a 45-degree angle. Now raise your palms, hands up, parallel beside your ears. Do the Uddiyana Bandha along with the Mula Bandha, pulling in your stomach in. Gaze towards your third eye as you visualize yourself as Lord Veerabhadra. Now relax down, Switch your legs around and let us do Virabhadrasana on the other side. Stretch your hands up, gaze towards your third eye, suck in your stomach in the Udyana Bandha and visualize yourself as Lord Virabhadra. Okay, bring your feet together now. Let us move into Vrikshasana. Now stand tall, gain your balance here slowly. Bring one foot towards the inner thigh. Bring your palms together, raise them up above your head in the Anjali Mudra. Keep your elbows as straight as you can. Again, continue the Udyana Bandha, sucking in your stomach. Gaze forward, hold your balance, visualize yourself as a tree, the stability of a tree in Vrikshasana. Now, slowly bring your hands down. Now the foot which is in your inner thigh, bring it towards the opposite, to the root of the opposite thigh. Bring your hands in the Namaskar Mudra in front of your heart center together and visualize yourself here as Lord Garuda, just engaging the Mula Bandha alone here. This is Garudasana. Now let us repeat Vrikshasana on the other side. Slowly put your foot down. Bring the other foot to the inner thigh. Raise your hands above your head. Suck in your stomach in the Udyana Bandha and visualize yourself as a tree. Let's repeat Garudasana on the other side. Slowly bring the foot to the opposite thigh and lower your hands to be in front of your heart center. Release the Udyana Bandha, just engaging the Mula Bandha, clenching your perineum. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda, the eagle vehicle of Lord Mahavishnu. Okay, bring both your feet to the ground now and spread them far apart from each other. Now keep one leg toes pointing forward and the other set of toes pointing sideways. Straighten your arms out parallel towards the ground. Bring your front arm down towards the front foot, beside your foot, while the other arm extends towards the sky. Visualize yourself as a triangle in Trikonasana. Now raise up and let's repeat Trikonasana on the other side. Switch the position of your legs around and go forward. The other arm raised towards the sky. Visualize yourself as a triangle. Now come back to a standing position. Bring your feet together. We are having another Karana, the Nikuttaka Karana. Bring yourself to the Aramandi position. Feet together, knees out wide. Here now bring your hands towards your chest, but keep both your palms parallel towards each other. Bring your right foot onto the toes with the heels up. And simultaneously bringing the right hand towards the top. Now drop the right foot, simultaneously lifting the left foot onto the toes and switch the hands position. Now the left hand is on the top and the right hand is on the bottom. Repeat and let us do this repeatedly. Okay, relax now, come back to a straight position and sit down onto your toes. Sit on your heels with your toes on the ground, knees raised up off the ground, together in front of you in Angushtasana. Bring your hands together in the Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. We have a very interesting pranayama over here, which is the Bhramari Kumbhaka, where you will be subtly buzzing like a bee as you do this asana. The japa we will be entering into is Sadashivoham. In Angushtasana, engage the Mula Bandha as you visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now in the same position, slowly bring your hands to the ground. Balance yourself as you stretch one foot forward, sitting on the heel of one foot and the other foot stretched forward, toes pointed upwards. Bring your hands to the Vara Mudra, just the tips of the finger on the ground while the palm faces forward, both your hands. Continue to engage the Mula Bandha, clenching the perineum as you visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now, Stretch, the leg is stretched forward, right? Stretch the same hand, the respective hand forward and clasp onto the big toe of that foot in the prana mudra with your index and middle fingers. The other hand, bring it to the back of the respective heel in Vidhunanasana as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Okay, bring your 2 feet back together as we repeat Saurasana on the other side. Stretch your left leg forward now. Palms in the Varamudra on the ground. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. And lean forward into Vidhunanasana on the other leg. Clasp your toes. Bring the other hand to the back heel. Continue to visualize Swamiji. Now bring your 2 feet back together as you continue to sit on the heels, getting a nice toe workout here. Balance on your toes, bring your knees together in front of you. Now place your palms on top of the respective knees with the hands facing upwards, the palms facing upwards. Leave a slight gap between your palms and knees. As you gaze forward, engage the Jalandhara Bandha, tucking in your chin to your chest, and look between the gap between your hands. Brahma Jurankushasana. The next is Kapilasana. Now spread your knees wide and place them onto the ground. Keep your hands on the respective knees. Pull your stomach in and up in the Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze towards your nose as you visualize yourself as Maha Kapila Muni, the first man that ever started thinking. In the same position, just release that Uddiyana Bandha. Release the lock of the stomach, but continue to clench your perineum in Mula Bandha as you switch your gaze to your third eye. So from your nose, switch your gaze to the third eye. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Bhadra Gorakshasana. Next is Suryasana. Now, your toes are tucked. Just lift your knees off the ground, wide apart. Bring your hands together in the Padma Mudra with the little fingers and thumbs joined together. Engage the Uddiyana Bandha, suck in your stomach and raise your hands up tall above your head. Slightly lean back as you look towards the gap between your hands. Visualize Lord Surya in your inner space. Now relax, slowly bring your hands to the ground. Sit on top of your heels, the toes flat. Here, keep your hands on top of your knees and lift your tongue up against the roof of your mouth in the Manduki Mudra. Do the Sahaja Kumbhaka, simple breathing in and out. Engage the Mula Bandha, clenching your perineum. With the Japa Sadashivoham, repeating in your inner space, here you will visualize yourself as a frog in Mandukasana. Your tongue pressed against the upper palate. Is your frog-like tongue catching the nectar of immortality dripping from your Sahasrara Chakra? Gaze towards your third eye in Mandukasana. Now from here itself, moving into Uttana Mandukasana. Just bring your hands to the opposite shoulders, remaining in the same seated position. Continue with the Uddiyana Bandha engaged, gazing at your third eye. The Manduki Mudra, tongue pressed against the top of your palate, visualizing yourself as a frog in Uttana Mandukasana. Slowly bring your hands out from behind your back. Now slightly raise up and cross your ankles behind you. Sit on top of your crossed ankles. Keep your knees wide and your fingers spread on the top of your knees, both your hands. Open your mouth wide and stick out your tongue, exhaling forcefully. Gaze at the tip of your nose. Repeat this several times because you're visualizing yourself as a lion in Simhasana. The next asana is Bhadrasana. Now you can release yourself and uncross your ankles. Just keep your toes crossed behind you. Again, sit on top of your heels, keeping your knees wide apart. Cross your hands behind your back, hold on to the big toes in the Prana Mudra with your index and middle fingers. Apply the Jalandhara Bandha, tuck in your chin to your chest along with the Mula Bandha, sucking in your perineum. As you gaze towards your nose, Here, resume the Brahmari Kumbhaka, buzzing like a bee subtly in your inner space as you visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now, bring your hands out from behind you. As you bring yourself to a squatting position. Keep your feet flat onto the ground as close together as possible, but your knees opened wide. Bring your body in between your knees, your torso in between your knees, and take your arms in and around your knees towards the back, clasping your fingers, interlacing your fingers behind you in the Parashu Mudra. Gaze towards your nose. Visualize yourself as a crow in Kakabhusandhiya Asana. The next asana is Kani Pavasana. Unclasp your hands and place them flat onto the floor. Keep them shoulder width apart for good balance. Now, slowly bring your knees to the back of your arms, above the elbows. Lean your chin forward and down. Keep your gaze steady as you lift your feet off the ground. In Kani Pavasana, visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now in the same position, slowly lower your head to the ground and stretch your legs up high, forming a tripod between your two hands and your head in Kapali Asana. Gaze at your nose, continue the Brahmari Kumbhaka, continue engaging the Mula Bandha and the Japa of Sadashivoham. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana is Parshva Mayurasana. Slowly bring your feet down. Yes, relax. And now squat on your toes with your knees together and twist your body. Place both the hands to one side of your knees. Now bring one of your elbows to the knee and the other of your elbows towards the hip. Lean onto your arms, balance, extending your legs out to the side. Gaze towards your third eye, visualizing yourself as a peacock. In Parshva Mayurasana, as you do the pranayama, the Rechaka Kumbhaka, let your exhalations be prolonged and your inhalations be slightly shorter. Now relax, bring your feet to the ground and bring your body to the other side of your knees as you repeat Parshva Mayurasana on the other side. Lean forward, stretch your legs, gaze at your third eye. Visualize yourself as a peacock. Now let's do Bhairaganathasana. Now come again to a plank position. Place your hands down, stretch your legs back and bring one foot around your shoulder to be placed in between both your palms. Gaze at your third eye. Just engage the Mula Bandha, clenching your perineum. Here, this is Bhairaganathasana. Visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava. Slowly bring your foot out and bring the other foot in between your palms, remaining in the plank position. Continue to visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Bhairaganathasana on the other side. The next asana is Unmukha Pithasana. Now from the same plank position, bring your forearms onto the ground. Be steady as you walk your feet closer towards yourself, forming like a slight mountain. In Unmukha Pithasana, gaze at your third eye. Continue the Rechaka Kumbhaka. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana is Vashishthasana. Now, just raise yourself onto one of your hands. So, release your forearms off the ground and raise yourself onto your right arm. And keep your body completely parallel to the ground as you raise your left arm straight above your head. Visualize yourself as Rishi Vashishta as you do the Vashishthasana. Gaze towards the hand on the top. Now slowly bring that hand down. As you switch the hands, bringing your right hand up towards the sky. Balance there, completely straight on your toes. As you visualize yourself as Rishi Vashishta, the Guru of Bhagavan Sri Rama. Now, bring your feet forward into Anjani Asana. So here you will be sitting on your hips with your legs pointed forward And sit on top of your hands. So keep your palms facing upwards and sit on both your palms as you tuck your elbows into your body. Do the Rechaka Kumbhaka, continue the Rechaka Kumbhaka. Engage the Jalandhara Bandha, tucking in your chin to your chest, gaze at your nose, visualize yourself as Lord Hanuman in Anjani Asana. Now, slowly release your hands from under your body as you lean forward into Paschimottanasana. Clasp your respective toes with your index and middle finger. Lean forward and down, bring your elbows to the ground, your forehead towards your knees. Engage all the three bandhas, the Mahamudra Bandha. As you visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in your inner space, with a new japa, Mahasadashivoham, starting here. The next is Ugrasana. Now, you can raise up and clasp your hands behind your neck in the Parashamudra. Interlace both your fingers. Lean forward and down, bringing your forehead to your knees and your elbows onto the ground. Again, engage all the three bandhas in the Mahamudra Bandha as you visualize Devi Kali in your inner space in Ugrasana. The next is Marichi Asana. So raise up and keep one leg pointed forward while you bring the other leg towards the groin, the knee pointed upwards. Place the foot flat on the ground. Now lean forward, bring both your hands, wrap your arms around the raised knee, clasping your hands behind the back together. Bring your chest to the thigh with your head towards the knee. Here engage just the Mula Bandha, sucking in your perineum, as you visualize yourself as Rishi Marichi in Marichi Asana. The next asana is Mahamudrasana. Now slowly raise up and the raised knee, let it rest by your side with your leg towards the inner thigh of the opposite leg. Now again reach down, hold your foot, bring your elbows to the ground, your forehead to your knees. Engage all the three bandhas in the Mahamudra Bandha. Gaze at your nose, visualize Swamiji himself in your inner space. Raise up. Let's repeat Marichi Asana on the other side. Bring the other foot straight while the other foot comes into the groin. Knee up. Lean forward, clasping your hands behind your back. Visualize yourself as Sage Marichi. Now from here, raise up, engage all the three bandhas as you let your knee fall to the side. Lean forward, clasping the foot. Gaze at your nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Mahamudrasana on the other side. Now, bring yourself to a seated position. Sit and bring the soles of your feet together. Bend your knees and keep your heels as close towards you as possible. While try to touch your knees to the ground. Clasp your feet together with both your hands. Maintain a straight spine. Gaze towards your nose in Bhadrasana 2. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. The next asana is Gwali Pavasana. Now, keeping your feet together, just bring your hands towards the respective knees. Just lightly place them there. Tuck your chin to your chest in the Jalandhara Bandha, continuing to engage the Mula Bandha, clenching your perineum. As you gaze at your nose, visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now, push your soles slightly further away from you. The joint feet, push it further away from your body. And lean forward, keeping both your hands, the fingers inside of the feet. Hold the soles of your feet. Lean forward and down. Bring your forehead to the ground. Gaze at your nose. Visualize the Yoni Mandala in your inner space. In Joni Asana. The next is Midiki Pavasana. Raise up. Stretch your arms out wide beside your body as you lean forward, your arms going over your knees. Bring your forehead to your feet. Continue to gaze at your nose. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now, in Siddha Samadhi Asana, raise yourself up. Now, put your hands, your forearms, underneath the calves of the respective legs. Let your palms face up towards the sky as you bring your head down to your feet. Gaze at your nose as you visualize Lord Surya in your inner space in Siddha Samadhi Asana. The next asana is Chinaki Pavasana. Raise up now. Bring both your feet together in front of you. Bring your feet back close to your body. Now place your hands underneath both the feet and pull your feet open like a book facing towards the sky. Both your feet. Press your elbows onto your thighs near the knees and gaze towards your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space in Chinaki Pavasana. Giving yourself a nice stretch. Now, release your feet and bring your hands to the respective knees. Gently push down on your knees, pushing it towards the ground. Suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze at your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. This is Charapata Chokasana. The next asana is Bhairavasana. Now, continuing to remain with your feet together, you can use the help of your hands to bring your toes onto the ground with your heels pointed upwards. Just push yourself and try to do it. Continue to remain with the Uddiyana Bandha engaged, your stomach sucked in. Bring your hands to the Bindu Mudra with the index and thumbs together on top of the knees. Gaze at your third eye. Visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Bhairavasana. The next asana is Samanasana. So slowly you can bring your feet out from underneath. Take now one foot towards your chest, holding with both your hands as the other foot rests by the perineum. Pull the sole onto your chest. Gaze at your third eye. Visualize yourself holding the breath in the Mooladhara Chakra, the Chaturdala, the 4-petal lotus of your body. Gaze at your third eye. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space in Samanasana. From here, let's move into Apanasana. Now, the foot that you have towards your chest, just bring it over your shoulder and place both your palms onto the ground beside you. As you lift the leg by your perineum, stretch it out and lift it up high into the sky in Apanasana. Gaze at your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Let's repeat Samanasana on the other side. Bring your foot down. Clasp the other foot towards your chest. Gaze at your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. And bring the foot onto your shoulder as we repeat Apanasana on the other side. Stretch your leg out straight in front of you, up high towards the sky, gazing at the third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Okay, relax slowly. Let's move into Gomukhasana. Now, sitting in a seated position, cross one leg over the other, like over, and align the knees together at the center of your body and the feet by the opposite hips. Place both your hands on top of the stacked knees. Gaze at your nose. Here we have a beautiful pranayama, very cooling pranayama, which is the Sheetkari pranayama, where you will be inhaling through your clenched teeth with your tongue pressed against behind your teeth and exhaling through your nose, creating a hissing sound. The japa will be for the next sequence of asanas. Om Nityanandoham. Visualize the face of a cow in Gomukhasana. Now keep your knees crossed. From the knees, bring your hands towards the respective toes on the side of the body. Clasp the big toe in Pranamudra. Suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha. Visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya in Anasuyasana. Now in Anusuyasana 2, just bring your hands behind your back, clasp together, interlaced fingers in the Parashamudra. Lean forward and down. Try to bring your nose to touch the ground in front of you. Just visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya and gaze at your nose. Anusuyasana 2. Raise yourself up now. Now bring one foot towards the perineum, knee resting on the ground. Raise your other foot with the foot in front of the lying down, a foot, knees pointed upwards towards your chest. Place your hands on the respective knees. Keep your spine tall, chest out. Gaze at your nose. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda, the eagle vehicle of Bhagavan Mahavishnu. Garudasana 2. From here, moving into Naradasana. Now, keep both your hands, bring both your hands behind your neck and clasp them in the Parashamudra. Interlace your fingers behind your neck. Twist outward of the raised knee. Just keep your whole body outside of the raised knee. Gaze towards your third eye, visualizing yourself as Devarishi Narada in your inner space. From Naradasana, let's enter into Matsya Asana. Place one foot on the top of the opposite thigh. Wrap your respective arm across the knee, holding on to the opposite shin. Extend the opposite hand straight. Hold on to the respective toe with the index and middle fingers in Prana Mudra. Gaze towards your nose. Visualize Matsyavatara, the fish form of Bhagavan Mahavishnu in your inner space in Matsya Asana. From there, let's repeat the Gomukhasana and the rest of the asanas on the other side too. So slowly you can cross your knees over to the other side in Gomukhasana. Keep your hands on the top of your knees. Gaze at your nose as you visualize the face of a cow in Gomukhasana. Continuing into Anusuyasana on the other side, bring your hands to your toes. Suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze at your nose, visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya. And lean forward, bringing your hands behind your back in Anusuyasana 2. Interlace your fingers in the Parashamudra. Continue to gaze at your nose, visualizing yourself as Rishika Anasuya. As you relax the Uddiyana Bandha, just clenching the Mula Bandha alone. Raise up, bring your feet together in front of you as we enter into Garudasana 2. Place your hands on the respective knees. Stay straight. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda as you gaze towards your nose. And twist your body out of the raised knee, hands clasped in the Parashamudra behind your neck. Gaze at the third eye, visualizing yourself as Devarishi Narada. And bring the foot to the opposite thigh as we enter into Matsya Asana on the other side. Clasp your toe in Prana Mudra. Gaze at your nose, visualizing Matsya Avatara, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu in your inner space. Now let's enter into Matsyendrasana. Remaining in the same position with one foot on the opposite thigh, place the other foot on the ground on the far side of the other thigh. Twist. Bring your elbow outside the raised knee. Keep the raised arm by your neck. Turn backwards. Gaze towards your third eye. The other hand straight out. Visualize Matsyendranath, the great Rishi and master of Hatha Yoga in your inner space. Just switch your hands around. Straighten the hand that was originally bent and bend the other hand towards your neck. As we enter into Kubhasana, visualize yourself as a camel. Continue to gaze at your third eye. Now, straighten out both your hands straight out in the same position. Continue to gaze at your third eye, visualizing Matsyendranath, the master of Hatha Yoga in your inner space. Now slowly take your foot off from the thigh. As we enter into Matsyendrasana on the other side, bring the other foot to the thigh. Place the other foot on the far side. Twist, bringing your elbows outside of the raised knee, hands on the head. The other hand stretched out back. Twist, gazing at your third eye. Visualize Matsyendranath in your inner space. Switch the hands around as we enter into Kubhasana on the other side. Remember to visualize yourself as a camel. Now stretch both your hands out in Matsyendrasana 2 on the other side. Visualize Matsyendranath in your inner space. Now, with one leg on the thigh, bring the other foot too to the opposite thigh in Padmasana. Place your palms on the respective knees. Engage all the three bandhas in the Mahamudra Bandha, tucking your chin to your chest, sucking in your stomach and clenching your perineum. We have a new pranayama here, which is the Shitali Kumbhaka, where you will continue to inhale through the teeth without creating the hissing sound, and exhale through your nose. A new japa of Om Nityananda Mahasadashivoham starts here. Gaze at your nose in Padmasana, visualizing yourself as Bhagavan Paramashiva. Now, keeping your legs in the same position, just cross your hands over each other, clasping onto the toes with your index and middle fingers in the Prana Mudra. Gaze at your nose, visualize yourself as Devi Parvati, the consort of Lord Paramashiva in Padmasana 2. Now, uncross your hands. Take your hands and insert it into the gap between your thighs and your calves. Put both your hands within and pull it out on the other side. As you balance on your hands, lifting your whole body off the ground, visualize yourself as a rooster in Kukkutasana. Now relax. Take your hands out from inside your feet as we enter into Baddha Keki Asana. Place your hand onto the ground as you raise up on your knees. Place your palms on the ground, fingers pointing towards the legs. Now keep your elbows together, pressed against your navel. Slowly lean forward, balancing, and extend your knees off the ground, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. In the same position, stretch your legs out behind you. In Mayurasana, visualize yourself as a peacock. Hold your balance. Relax now. Yes, relax flat onto the ground into Makarasana. Lay down completely flat. Keep your feet pointing outwards, far away from each other. Place your forehead on the mat. Interlace your fingers behind your neck in the Parishamudra. Just relax, visualizing yourself as a crocodile as we go back to the Sahaja Kumbhaka, the simple breathing in, breathing out. Just keep the Mula Bandha alone engaged. The next asana is Shalabhasana. Now lay on your stomach and place your hands on the ground beside the chest. From the laying position, raise your legs up. Use your core strength to bring your thighs off the ground. Visualizing yourself as a locust in Shalabhasana. Relax your feet down and bring your hands to your feet, pulling your feet down towards the ground beside your hips. In Ushtrasana, visualize yourself as a camel. Now slowly kick your legs back. Rise your hand is clasping your feet. Pull your feet towards the sky, lifting your chest and thighs off the ground. In Dhanurasana, gaze at your third eye. Visualize yourself as Paramashiva's bow. Relax slowly and come up to a sitting position. In Bhagasana, sit on both your knees with your head, neck and spine straight. Clench your perineum in the Mula Bandha. Place your hands on top of your knees. Gaze towards your third eye, visualizing Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. From here we enter into Gohyasana. We have a couple of headstand postures here, so get yourself ready. Now place your forearms on the ground with your fingers interlocked. Ensure your elbows are at shoulder width for the best balance. Place the top of your head on the ground, holding your head with your hands. Slowly walk your toes forward until your hips are in a straight line with your shoulders, and just kick your feet up slightly. Make sure not to lose your balance. Keep your knees bent together at your chest, toes pointed upwards. Gaze to your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. From here, stretch your legs out into Shirasasana, continuing to hold the balance there as you continue to gaze at your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Bring your feet to the ground, relax slowly. The next asana is Podhyasana. So come to a seated position. Bring your hands behind your calves, stretching your legs up and your forehead to your knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Here we have a new Kumbhaka, which is the Bhastrika Kumbhaka, where you will be exhaling forcefully, making the sound of a bellows. Podhyasana. The japa for this next series is Om Nityananda Paramashivoham, the Mahavakya. Relax yourself. Continuing to remain balanced with your legs up, just bring your hands to the opposite shoulders. In Parighasana, visualize yourself as a mace as you gaze towards your third eye. Now relax. Keep your elbows and palms onto the ground as your legs are raised. Visualize yourself as a boat in Naukasana. Continuing to gaze towards your third eye, remember to continue the Bhastrika Kumbhaka. Forceful exhalation. Now, continuing to keep your balance, just bring your hands to your feet and scoop your hands underneath the heels, pull it towards the chest. Keep your spine upright, gaze towards your nose. Visualize yourself as Lord Rudra in Rudrasana, the most ferocious form of Paramashiva. Now lay on your back, so you can remove your hands from underneath your feet and lay on your back. With your feet flat on the ground, knees pointed upwards. Now place your palms down. Just let your fingers touch the back of your heel. Do not clasp your feet. Lift your hips up high, pressing the feet onto the ground. Chin tucked to the chest in the Jalandhara Bandha automatically. Gaze at your nose, visualizing Swamiji in Unmukha Pithasana 2. Now lay onto the ground in Shavasana. Just lay completely flat with your palms facing upwards by the side of your body. Just unclutch from any movement happening within you. Visualize your body is dead. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Swamiji, is just liberating you. Just let your awareness, your energy completely pervade your body in the Shakti Chalan Mudra as you continue to vibrate with the Mahavakya. Roll over to one side and come to a seated position. Feel the life entering your body back. In a seated position, let us get continued with the sequence. We have 200 asanas more to go, starting with Yatha Sanishtasana. In Yatha Sanishtasana, sit in any posture you are completely comfortable in. Bringing your hands into the Bindu Mudra with the thumbs and index touching. Start off with the Samana Kumbhaka. As you're inhaling and exhaling, feel flames licking up your spine. Clench your perineum in the Mula Bandha with the japa Om Nityananda Paramashivoham for the remaining of the sequence. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. From here, moving into Samasana, where you bring your feet to a cross-legged position. Keep your hands on your knees with the thumbs and index touching in the Bindu Mudra. Just inhale and exhale as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next is Muktasana. Press your left foot against your genital region. Place the right foot on top of your left. Keep your hands facing downwards on top of your knees. Sit straight, gazing towards your nose. Visualize yourself as a sage liberated by Swamiji himself. Now, continue to remain in the same position as we go into Siddhasana, where your gaze will be switching from the nose to your third eye. Continuing to visualize Swamiji in your inner space, ensure the Mula Bandha, the perineum, is locked. In Siddhyasana now, continuing the same position. Engage all the three bandhas, sucking in your stomach, bringing your chin to your chest in the Mahamudra Bandha. Switch the gaze to the ground in front of you from your third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now, relax the Uddiyana Bandha and Jalandhara Bandha. Just keep the Mula Bandha, the perineum, alone clenched as we enter Rudrasana 2, where Your legs will remain in the same position, just your hands alone from resting on your knees will turn around to the Bindu Mudra, the thumbs and index touching. Gaze towards the third eye, visualize yourself as Lord Rudra, the fierce dimension of Paramashiva. The next is Santadhunasana. Keep your hands in the Bindu Mudra, your legs crossed in the same position. As you switch your gaze from your third eye to your nose, visualizing Swamiji, his tranquility, unshakable nature. Now, relax the Bindu Mudra, keep your legs in the same position, and bring your hands to your navel, cupping one palm over the other in the Samputa Mudra. It looks sort of like a lotus bud. Continue to visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Siddhasana 2. The next asana is Bandha Yoni Asana. Maintaining one heel over the other in the same position of the legs, bring your hands to your face in the Shanmukhi Mudra. So just listen carefully now. Bring your little fingers beneath the bottom lip of both hands. Your ring fingers above your upper lip. Your middle fingers closing your nose, your nostrils. Your index finger covering your eyes. And your thumbs pressed into your ears. This is Bandha Yoni Asana, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana is Virasana. Now, you can remove your hands from your face and bring one foot onto the opposite thigh, and the other foot underneath the thigh. Keep your hands in the Bindu Mudra, thumb and index fingers together on the top of your knees as you embody the space and state of bravery, Veera, in Virasana. Now, changing the leg position again as we enter into Valmikasana. Keep your left heel on the right side of the generative organ, toes under the thigh. Keep your right foot on top of the left leg, toes by the knee. Again, bring your hands into the Bindu Mudra on top of the knees. Gaze towards your third eye. Visualize Rishi Valmiki, the poet, the first poet and author of Ramayanam. The next asana is Joni Mudrasana. So you're going to remain here as you switch your gaze to your nose, visualizing the Yoni Mandala, a beautiful formation, divine cosmic geometry, representing Devi, Shakti, a symbol of the creative energy of the universe in Joni Mudrasana. In the same position, switch your gaze to your third eye, continuing to visualize the Yoni Mandala in your inner space. Now, let's move into Bhadrasana 3. So bring your feet, the soles of your feet together, uncross them and bring them together in front of your body. Hold it with both your hands, pulling it against you. Push your knees down towards the ground. As you gaze at your nose, suck your stomach in the Udyana Bandha. Visualize Lord Veerabhadra in your inner space. Bhadrasana 3. In the same position, we are entering into Aghorasana, where your left hand will rest on top of the left knee, while your right hand comes towards your face. Now, do the Khechari Mudra, where you are bringing your tongue towards the upper palate, gazing towards your third eye. Now, with your right hand, cover your mouth, close the left nostril with your index finger, inhale through the right nostril. Close both the nostrils, hold your breath and exhale through the left nostril in the Abhyantara Kumbhaka. Repeat this on the other side. Visualize yourself as an Aghori, completely dedicated to Paramashiva in Aghorasana. The next asana is Kaneri Pavasana. So you can distance your feet a little away from your body. As you lean forward, place your elbows onto the soles of your feet and rest your chin on your palms. Gaze at your nose, suck your stomach in Udyana Bandha. Here, continuing with the Rechaka Kumbhaka, where your exhalations are prolonged than your inhalations, visualizing yourself as a female elephant drinking water in Kaneri Pavasana. The next asana is Parasana. So now, come to a seated position, raise yourself up and keep your knees raised. Bring your hands underneath your knees, between your calves and thighs, and clasp them together. Interlace your fingers in the Paramashivoham in front of your navel. Lift your feet off the mat. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space as you gaze at your nose in Parasana. The next asana we'll be moving into is Gopi Chandasana. Now take your hands out from in between the feet as you let your feet rest on the ground. Take your hands out from underneath your calves. Interlace your fingers around the feet with the soles of the feet together and raise it up towards your chest. Rest your knee on top of your feet. Gaze at your nose. Embody the state and space of a king in Gopi Chandasana. The next asana is Udarasana. So now just quickly release your legs, bring your hands underneath your calves and hold on to your feet again from inside out, both your feet together. Bring your feet up to your chin, resting your chin on top of the interlaced fingers. Bring your feet to your chest, gaze at your nose, visualizing your body, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, free from any defects in Udarasana. Now, in the same position, just lift your legs up towards your head. Let the top of your hands come towards the top of your head, your forehead. And this is Vishishtasana. Visualize yourself excelling in everything in this posture. Now, slowly relax. Keep your hands underneath your shins as you take your hands up to the shoulder, pulling your hand and interlacing your fingers behind your neck. In Bhujasana, visualize yourself as a cobra. The next asana is Kalyanasana. So in the same seated posture, bring your hands around from behind your neck, remove them and put them around your back, interlacing the fingers behind you. Gaze at your nose. Visualize yourself as a beautiful, auspicious goddess in Kalyanasana. The next posture is Sankatasana. So now, uncross your hands from behind you. Release yourself completely onto the ground. Place your left knee on the mat and the left foot flat. Sit on top of your left foot, knee pointed forward. Raise your right leg on top of the left, bringing the right heel to the left hip. Place your hands on the opposite knees. Here, do the Ujjayi Pranayama. As you inhale and exhale, make the sound of an ocean. Visualize yourself as a swan, a beautiful swan in Sankatasana. The next is Dhenukasana. Just in the same position, slide your left heel to the left hip. Keep your right knee on top of the left. Place both your hands on your right thigh. Visualize a cow in your inner space as you suck your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha, Dhenukasana. Now slowly uncross your legs as we move into Matsyendrasana. Place the right foot on the left thigh, the left foot on the right knee. Bring your left hand behind your back, hold the right thigh. Twist a little bit. Place your right hand on your left thigh. Twist your body, gaze towards your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana, Matsyendrasana 2, just untwist your body. As you clasp the respective toes of both your feet with your hands, lean forward and down, bringing your forehead to the ground in front of your feet. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Raise up now. Keep your legs in the same position. We have the Guru Asana. Interlace your fingers together and place it over the topmost knee. Suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha, clench your perineum in the Mula Bandha, tuck your chin to your chest in the Jalandhara Bandha. As you engage all three bandhas, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Let us now repeat Sankatasana on the other side. So, you can release your hands, your legs as you cross the other leg over. Visualizing yourself as a swan, remember to put your hands on the opposite knees. The next asana, Dhenukasana, repeating it on the other side. Slide your leg out, bring both your hands to the topmost knee. Suck your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha. Visualize a cow in your inner space. Matsyendrasana again, repeating it on the other side. Bring your legs to the cross-leg position. Twist your body around as you gaze at your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Untwist as we enter into Matsyendrasana 2 on the other side. Hold on to your feet, bring your forehead to the ground, continuing to visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Slowly raise up and let us do Guru Asana on the other side. Engage all the 3 bandhas in the Mahamudra Bandha. Interlace your fingers, place it on top of your knee. Continue to visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, as we do Guru Asana. Now, slowly uncross your feet and place them flat on the ground, knees towards the chest in Pashasana. Keep your hands holding the opposite knees, thighs together, and keep your spine completely erect. Continue the Khechari Mudra, where your tongue is pressed against the roof of your mouth. As you gaze at your third eye, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Continue the Ujjayi Kumbhaka. As you breathe in and out, make the sound like an ocean. Now in the same position, just bring your chin towards your knees in Bodha Shokasana. Lean forward, gazing at your nose, and visualize Swamiji, the abode of bliss in your inner space. Now raise up and bring your hands, uncross your hands, bring your hands underneath your knees, clasping the opposite elbows in Kurakatasana. Gaze at your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Now, in the same position as Kurakatasana, just cross your ankles into Sumati Asana. Toes pointed upwards. Gaze at the nose. Visualize the great sage and Maharishi Sumati in your inner space. The next asana is Dandasana. Extend your feet out straight in front of you. Keep your arms straight above your head. Interlace the fingers from inside out. Let your wrists point outwards. Engage the Mahamudra Bandha, all the 3 bandhas. As you gaze at your nose in Dandasana, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next is Arambhasana. Now keeping your legs straight, release the Jalandhara Bandha and the Uddiyana Bandha, keeping your perineum clenched in Mula Bandha. Lean forward and down. Hold your big toes in the Prana Mudra with your index and middle fingers. Head to your knees. Do here the Nadi Shodhana Pranayama. Inhale through the left nostril, hold and exhale through the right. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next is Bhidokasana. So, slightly raise your body up and bring your hands underneath your knees, extending your knees slightly up. Keep your heels a bit apart from each other and clasp your feet. Bring your shoulders down, wrapping your hands around your legs. Gaze towards your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. So from here, let's enter into Jalandhari Pavasana. So you can actually remain in the same position with your hands underneath your calves and just bring the soles of your feet together. You might want to bring your body closer. Place your head on top of your feet with the palms facing upwards on the ground. Gaze at your nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now slowly bring your hands out from underneath and come to a seated position. Stretch your legs out as we enter into Urdhva Paschimottanasana. Here we have a new Kumbhaka, the Pratyahara Kumbhaka, where you will feel your breath coming from your Mooladhara Chakra up to the Brahmarandra above the Sahasrara. This is the Pratyahara Kumbhaka. In Urdhva Paschimottanasana, extend your legs out, lift one foot behind your neck and lean forward and down towards your foot, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Now, slowly, keeping your leg behind your neck, lay onto your back as we enter into Anantasana. Hold the foot from the top of the opposite hand. Visualize yourself as infinite, endless, eternal. Gaze at your nose in Anantasana. Just now, in the same position, roll onto your elbow of the hand holding the foot. Gaze at your nose, feeling in complete control like Swamiji in Ankushasana. Slowly remove the leg from behind your neck. Take a moment to stretch, relax. Lay on your back. Bring your knees towards your chest. Bring your hands around, encircling the thighs and the calves with your arms. Roll to the left and right in Drishasana, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana is Urdhva Paschimottanasana. On the other side, let us repeat it. Raise up to a sitting position and bring the other foot behind your neck. Lean forward and down, clasping your foot. Repeating Anantasana on the other side, lay on your back, bring the opposite hand to the foot, gaze at your nose, and continuing the gaze at your nose, roll onto the elbow as we repeat Ankushasana on the other side. Now, you can release your foot and try to remain in the same position without removing the leg from behind your neck as you bring the other leg too to cross behind your neck with both your legs behind your head. Laying on your back, bring both your hands to clasp behind your back. Gaze to your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space in Yoga Nidrasana. As we enter into Atmaramasana, in the same position you can uncross your hands from behind your back. Bring it up, continuing to keep it underneath the legs. Just clasp it behind your neck. So you can bring your legs out from behind your neck. Just let your hands interlace behind your neck, gazing to your nose, visualizing the Atma Rama, Bhagavan Mahavishnu within you as your soul blessing you, as you gaze at your nose in Atma Ramasana. Now, you can release your hands and legs. Continue to lay on your back as we enter into Kochikasana. Bring your knees to your chest with the soles facing upwards. Extend your arms sideways as you gaze towards your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Now, from Kochikasana, keep your arms reached out to the sides at shoulder level. As we enter into Jatara Parivritti 1, keep one knee bent, twist it and bring it to the ground on the opposite side with the other leg extended straight. In Jatara Parivritti 2, keep both the knees bent to one side. And in Jatara Parivritti 3, keep both the legs straight to one side. Throughout this, keep your head looking in the opposite direction. And let us repeat this on the other side. You can bring your knees back to your chest. Let your legs out, go to the other side and do Jatara Parivritti 1, 2 and 3. The next asana is Dvipada Pitham. So now, from Jatara Parivritti, you can bring your feet down, lay on your back with your knees pointed upwards, feet flat on the ground. Extend your hands, holding your ankles. And lift your hips up. Engage the Jalandhara Bandha automatically as you raise your hips up. Gaze at your nose, visualizing yourself as a bridge in Dvipada Pitham. Now in Paryankasana, so you can lay back onto the ground and place your feet flat. Bring your arms over your head, placing the hands flat near your shoulders with the fingers pointing towards the feet. Lift your entire body up and off the ground in Paryankasana as you visualize yourself as sturdy as stone furniture. Lay back down slowly as you bring your hands out. Keep your knees to your chest here and your hands on the shoulders as we enter into Svottanasana. Visualize you're laying on your back. As a playful dog, move your hips in the circular motion. Do the Sahaja Kumbhaka. Now, let us enter into Viparita Karani. First, bringing your arms out from behind your shoulders. Let your arms be extended by the side of your body. Use the strength of your arms, palms flat on the ground, to push your body, your upper body, your lower body off the mat. And keep your legs straight above you, extended. Move your legs around and around in Viparita Karani. Automatically the Jalandhara Bandha is engaged. Breathing during the Jalandhara Bandha is the Murcha Kumbhaka. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next is Viparita Karani 2. In the same position, just stop the rotational movement of your legs. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now, as we enter into Langalasana, just let your feet from the top rest onto the ground above your head. Interlace your fingers in the Parashu Mudra behind your body. Visualize yourself as a plow in Langalasana, continuing to engage the Jalandhara Bandha.
Bhumim karshayet Langalasanam bhavati.
Now, in Shaita Paschimottanasana, bring your hands out from behind your body and hold on to the toes above your head. Keep your legs and hands completely straight. Visualize Paramashiva as Shaita Paschimottanasana is one of the 84 different asanas directly revealed by Paramashiva himself. Continue to do the Murcha Kumbhaka, inhaling and exhaling with the Jalandhara Bandha. Clasping your toes now, spread your feet wide apart from each other in Supta Konasana. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Bring your feet back together as we enter into Chakrasana. Clasp your ankles, keeping your legs and hands completely straight above your head. Visualize yourself as a chakra, a wheel in Chakorasana. Now slowly rest your back onto the ground. Keep your legs raised up in Supta Prasarita Padangushtasana. Clasp the respective toes in the Prana Mudra with your index and middle fingers and spread your legs out wide apart from each other. Visualizing Swamiji in your inner space, restart the Ujjayi Kumbhaka where you're inhaling and exhaling, making the sound of an ocean. Bring your feet together in Supta Padangushtasana in the same position, continuing to visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now, bring your feet, release your feet and bring them into Padmasana. As you lay flat on your back in Matsyasana, hold the opposite elbows over your head, gazing at your nose. Visualize Matsyavatara, the fish form of Bhagavan Mahavishnu. Now in the same position, put one hand over the other, extended straight above your head. As you visualize Lord Rama in your inner space, continue to gaze at your nose. Now, slowly bring your hands to your hips as we enter into Sarvangasana. Lift your hips and legs up into the sky, crossing your legs in Padmasana. Let your hands support you, your elbows on the floor. Do the Jalandhara Bandha as you gaze at your nose in Sarvangasana. Now, bring your hips back onto the ground in Vrishchikasana. So, in the Padmasana, just remove one foot alone. Keep one foot on the opposite knee as you pull the knee towards your face. Let your hands stretch out above your head, hooking forward as you raise your upper back off the ground, visualizing yourself as a scorpion in Vrishchikasana, gazing at your third eye. Do the Jalandhara Bandha, tucking in your chin to the chest. Now just switch your legs around as we repeat Vrishchikasana on the other side. Continuing to visualize yourself as a scorpion, gaze at your third eye. The next asana is Vrishapada Kshepasana. So come now to a complete flat position on your mat. Come down to a complete lying down position and interlace your fingers around your neck. Now raise both your feet off the ground. Extend one leg straight and the other knee to the chest in a bicycle motion. Alternate between extending and raising the knee again and again, bringing your opposite elbows to the respective knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Breathe in and out in the Sahaja. From Vrishapadakshepasana, now lay flat onto the ground with your hands by your side as we enter into Marottanasana, where you will be lifting your legs one by one, touching the ears with your knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana is Vrikasana. Now what you'll be doing is laying on your back. Bring the soles of your feet flat onto the ground. Stand up completely and lay back down. Visualize yourself as a wolf in Vrikasana. Now come back to a seated position as we enter into Luthasana, where you are going to be quickly throwing your legs above your head as you roll over completely, finishing in a prone position. Do this a couple of times. Come forward, roll over. Come forward and roll over again. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now, take a moment to relax. Lay on your belly with your toes extended in Sarathasana. Keep your hands onto the ground by your shoulders. Now here, contract your lips and make a sound like a flute, whistling while inhaling. Visualize yourself as a ratha, as a chariot carrying warriors into battle for dharma on your back. Now from Sarathasana, let us enter into Dehalyullanghanasana. So place your palms on the ground and bring yourself to a plank position. Jump your leg forward and back between your arms, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Jump forward now. When your legs are between your hands, stand tall. Holding your toes with your hands, walk back and forth. Visualize yourself as a wise 60-year-old elephant in Jatyasana. Now come to a standing position. The next is a beautiful karana, the Lolitika karana. So keep your knees bent, feet pointing outwards again in the Aramandi position. Bend your elbows, keeping your hands at the chest level. Now swiftly move your arms across the body, bringing it back to the center and tilt your head back. Opening your chest up towards the sky, move your head in all the directions. Now stand back straight as we enter into Sarpasana. So stand erect like a rod with your arms by your side, hands touching the thighs. Visualize Devi, Kundalini, raising up and curling upwards around your body in Sarpasana. The next asana is Ushtrasadanasana. Lean forward and down, standing on top of your palms. Begin to move and walk like a camel, visualizing yourself as a camel. In the same position, continuing to walk around, switch your visualization to visualizing yourself as a horse as you start to walk around like a horse in Ashvasana. Now raise up tall as we enter into Kapotanitakasana. Interlace your fingers behind the back, pulling them down towards your calves. Open up your chest. Keep your hands in the Parashamudra. Visualize yourself as a soaring bird diving down in Kapotanitakasana. Now, stand tall as we enter into another karana here, the Tala Pushpaputam karana. Bring yourself to the Aramandi with your hands in the Namaskara mudra. Simultaneously now, open up your palms while raising one heel off the ground, slightly lowering the waist and shoulder of the heel you have raised. Visualize you're offering a bouquet of flowers to Paramashiva as you come back to a standing position and repeat this on the other side. Let's do this a few times, offering flowers to Paramashiva. Now, come to a standing position. Stand straight and bring your hands together in the Namaskara Mudra. Slightly lean forward. Visualize yourself as a rhinoceros. Your hand is the horn as you gaze at your nose in Khadgasana. The next asana is Utthanotthanam. So come to a standing position and sit down all the way as low as you can to the ground and stand up. Do this again. Sit down, stand up, and again. Sit down, stand up. As you gaze at your nose throughout this. The next asana is Musalasana. Now come back to a standing position. Raise your hands above your head, tall as you jump up and down repeatedly. Visualize yourself as a mace. Jump here in Musalasana. The next asana is Uchchirshaka. So come back to a standing position. Pull the sole of one foot towards your belly. Now with the other leg, sit down and stand up. Release the leg. Pick the other leg up, pull it towards your belly, sit down and stand up in Uchchirshaka as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space gazing at your nose. The next is a Karana, which we will be entering into, the Parshvajanu Karana. So again, bringing yourself to the Aramandi position, bend and lift one knee towards your chest, pointing the toes downwards. Keep your arm around the knee, holding it with the hand in a fist. Let the other hand hang down on the thigh, wrist twisted, fingers pointing inwards. This is the Parshvajanu Karana. Now slowly release as we enter into Tandavasana. Stretch one leg out straight in front of you as you alternate between sitting and standing. Visualize yourself fiercely dancing as Paramashiva. Raise the foot to the inner thigh of the opposite side. As we enter into Brahmanasana, let your hand be resting by the sides. Keep your standing leg erect like a rod. Visualize yourself being blessed by Lord Brahma. Now, you can bring the left foot around the right knee and rotate it, tucking the left toes on the other side of the right calf. Simultaneously cross your left arm below the right, bring your palms together in the Namaskara Mudra. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana 3. Now slowly uncross your legs and hands as we enter into Ekapadasana, coming to a standing position. On the right leg, bring your left foot to the opposite thigh with your hands relaxed by the knees. Now take a hold of the raised foot with your hand in the Prana Mudra. Stretch your leg out wide, out to the side and rotate your body quickly on the standing leg. Visualize yourself as the North Pole star in Dhruvasana. From here now, in the foot which is in your hand, just slowly, once you finish the rotating movement, in Trivikramasana, bring it up towards the back of your neck. Stand as tall as you can and alternate between sitting and standing. Visualize Bhagavan Mahavishnu in your inner space. Now you can take the leg out from behind your neck and stand straight. As we repeat the Parshvajanu Karana on the other side, bring your knee up to your chest, clasp your knee in a fist while the other hand comes to the opposite thigh. Hold there for a second and stretch your leg out. In Tandavasana, sit and stand. Visualize yourself fiercely dancing as Paramashiva. Bring the foot to the inner thigh, standing straight like a rod. Get your hands by your sides. Visualize yourself being blessed by Lord Brahma. In Brahmanasana on the other side. Move into Garudasana 3 on the other side as you rotate your leg over, your hand under. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda. And uncross yourself as we move into Ekapadasana on the other side. Bring your foot to the inner thigh, to the root of the thigh and stand straight. Clasp your toes, stretch it out as we go into Dhruvasana on the other side. Visualize yourself as a pole star rotating quickly. Come back to a standing position and bring your foot behind your neck. In Trivikramasana, sit and stand. Visualize Vishnu, Bhagavan Mahavishnu in your inner space. Now, stand tall. As we do the Samanakha Karana, stand with your feet close together, toes slightly pointed outwards. Keep both the hands to the side of the body. Take a moment to breathe in and breathe out and relax. Now, slowly relax and from the standing position, slowly bend forward, bringing both your hands underneath your knees. Now, once you have squatted down fully, interlace the fingers together in the Parashamudra. Bring that interlaced fingers in front of your navel. In Ghorakanjali Asana, visualize the great sage Goraknatha, the founder of the Natha Yoga Hindu Sampradaya. As you do the Jiva Chala Kumbhaka, engage the Mula Bandha. The next asana is Kanchyasana. So now just slowly unwind your hands from each other, from your navel, and now bring your hands from the opposite side inwards underneath your calves and wrap your hands around your back. Hold them together in the Parashamudra. Keep your body, your upper body upright, visualizing the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in your inner space. The next is Bhairu Asana. So slowly unclench your hands and bring them out from underneath your legs. Keep your feet and knees together and in a squatting position, bring your hands behind your back, clasping them together, remaining in the Parashamudra. As you gaze at your navel center, visualize Bhagavan Kala Bhairava, the Lord of Time, in your inner space. The next asana is Varahasana. Now to gain your balance, you can lightly spread your legs apart and bring your hands to the back of behind you in the Anjali Mudra, palms together. Visualize a boar, one of the 10 incarnations, the Varaha Avatara of Mahavishnu, gazing at your nose. Now slowly relax, bring your hands out from behind you as we move into Pripithasana. With your hands in the Prana Mudra, with your index and middle fingers, clasp the respective big toes and come to a half squatting position where your hips are at your knee level. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you do this asana, Pripithasana. Slowly let go of your feet and place your palms flat on the ground in front of you with the fingers wide for balance. We're going to be balancing here in Bakasana. Place your knees on the back of your arms. Focus your eyes on one spot as you raise your feet off the ground, balancing here. Visualize yourself as a crow. The next asana is Shushtanga Kapali Asana. So now come to a kneeling position. So from there itself, you can directly put your head onto the ground, or else come to a kneeling position and place your head onto the ground. Palms spread for support. Raise your body onto your head, bringing your legs into the Padmasana. Gaze at your nose. Visualize Swamiji himself in your inner space. Come down now, uncrossing your legs as you come down. Sit onto your knees, keeping the toes flat. Now, let your heels come outside of the hips. Keep your hands on your knees. In Guptasana, sit straight. Keep your gaze on your nose. Visualize you're sitting in the sacred secret seat with Paramashiva and your Guru, Swamiji himself. Now we are going to be kicking up into a handstand. So get ready. Place your palms on the ground, fingers wide for support. Do take support of a wall if you need it. And lift your body up straight above your hands. Visualize you are a tree in Vrikshasana 2 with deep roots into the ground. Breathe in and breathe out slowly. In the same position as we move into Shibhu-asana, switch your gaze to the third eye. Hold it there for a few seconds and relax. Bring your feet back to the ground. Now lay flat onto the ground in a plank position. And slowly lower your body towards the ground and push yourself up again. In Matsyasana 2, go down and come up, visualizing yourself as a fish. The next asana is Sarpasana 2. So here you're going to lay prone, completely flat now. You can lower yourself to the ground. Bring your hands to the hips. Extend your legs together and point your toes backwards. Lift your chest up and move left to right. You're moving like a snake while visualizing yourself as a snake in Sarpasana 2. Relax slowly, bringing your chest back to the ground. Now, keep your feet together, pointing backwards. As you bring your elbows onto the ground, rest your upper body on your elbows. Bring your hands together in the Padma Mudra with your little fingers and thumbs together and rest your chin on your hands. Niralambanasana, where feeling yourself completely supported, knowing that Swamiji is there in your life. Now, slowly relax, place your palms on the ground beside your chest and push yourself up, your hands straight up completely. As you bend your knees, bringing your feet to touch the top of your head. Lean your neck back, touching your head with your tip of your toes. See yourself, visualize yourself as an umbrella, protecting your Guru from the sun's rays in Chhatrasana. Slowly relax, you can bring your feet down. As we move into Vajrasana, just push your body back and sit on top of your knees, with the heels flat on the ground. Now stretch your arms in front of you with the palms facing downwards. Place your forehead on the mat. Visualize you are the weapon of Indra, the Vajra, symbolizing indestructibility as you gaze at your nose. As we enter into Meshasana, raise yourself into the same Gajasana position on your hands and legs with your hips pointed upwards. And alternate striking the ground with the opposite hands. Experience yourself, visualize yourself as a powerful ram as you alternate striking the ground in Meshasana. Now stop striking the ground, bring your palms down again. As we move into Ajasana, kick your legs off the ground and lower your forehead to the mat. Let's do it again. Kick your legs off the mat. Lower your forehead to the ground. You are unborn, existing for all of eternity in Ajasana. Now, come to a seated position as we move into Dhanantara Asana. Sit on your heel with your legs together. Pull your toes underneath you. As you bring your hands top of the knees, gaze at your nose, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Here, do the Ujjayi Pranayama, inhaling and exhaling like an ocean, Dhanantara Asana. From Dhanantara Asana, now interlace your fingers in front of you and then behind you. Stretch your arms towards all the sides, backwards, forwards. Giving a massage to the various different joints and muscles in your body. Lean forward, get up again. Continuing to visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Relax your hands and now take your respective heels and point them outwards, outside the side of your hips. Keep your hands on your knees with your thighs and knees resting on the ground, spine straight. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana 4. You have Mahavishnu and Mahalakshmi on your back as you are flying. The next asana is Ananda Mandirasana. Now you can continue to remain in the same position. You can bring your feet pointing inwards. Use your hands to clasp underneath your ankle. Make sure your knees are spread out wide. Gaze at the third eye. Visualize residing in the blissful space of a temple. You are in a temple in Ananda Mandirasana. Now, as we move into Mandukasana, keep your knees wide and sit on top of your ankles. Your hands underneath your knees. Gaze to your nose. Visualize yourself as a frog. Suck in your stomach in the Udyana Bandha and remember to do the Manduki Mudra, your tongue your frog-like tongue, catching the nectar dripping from the Sahasrara Chakra in Mandukasana 2. Now, as we move into Narasimhasana, tuck your toes in and sit on top of the heels. Place your palms on the ground, spread your fingers wide and spread your knees apart onto the ground too. Gaze towards your nose, stick out your tongue and exhale forcefully, visualizing the Narasimha Avatara, the form of Mahavishnu as a half lion and half man. Now just raise up, bring your hands off the ground. Here we'll be doing a new pranayama, which is the Bhishraka pranayama, as we enter into Bhishrakasana. So continue to keep your knees and feet on the floor. As you bring your hand up to your face, make a hollow of your palms and place it over the mouth. Keep your thumbs under your teeth and close your lips. Gaze to your nose. Inhale through your left nostril, exhaling through the mouth. Gaze at your nose again. Visualize yourself as Devi, presiding over any and all minuscule fears you may have within you. Now moving back into the Ujjayi Pranayama, let us do Makadasana. So you can take your hands off your face and slowly remaining in the same position, bring it to your armpits. Bring your fingers to your armpits. Imitate as if a monkey is scratching. As you gaze to your third eye, visualize yourself as a playful monkey in Makadasana. From Makadasana, let's move into Vajra Sangharasana. So you can slowly lift your knees off the ground, just balancing on your toes, sitting on the heels. Bring your hands behind your back and clasp the opposite elbows. Gaze to your nose, embody a diamond, visualize yourself as a diamond-like strength for yourself and your Sangha. The next asana is Khanjanasana. So now you can uncross your hands, rest on top of the heels with your knees on the ground. Keep the toes down, ankles crossed behind. Place your palms on the mat to your side. Suck your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha as you gaze at your nose in Khanjanasana. Now, you can uncross your ankles and just sit with your toes flat. Keep your knees wide on the floor. Rest your hands on the knees. Just relax the Uddiyana Bandha, just sucking in your perineum in the Mula Bandha. Gaze at your nose, visualize yourself as a turtle with a stable body and mind to live for hundreds of years. And without changing anything in your physical posture, just visualize yourself uniting with Swamiji himself in Yogasana. Now, raise up onto your knees, cross your ankles behind your back until the feet are coming towards the opposite knees. Now, bring your hands behind you and hold on to the calves with the fingers inside, the thumbs outside. Gaze at the third eye as you visualize yourself in a space of oneness with Paramashiva himself as Swamiji. Now you can uncross your ankles, come back to standing on your knees as we enter into Ushtrasana 2. So now, in a kneeling position, bend backward, hold your ankles with your hands. Keep your arms straight. As you push your hips forward and tilt your head backwards, visualize yourself as a camel in Ushtrasana 2. Slowly, in the same position, lower yourself onto your back in Jatyasana 2. As you are lowering yourself, experience yourself as a blooming lotus. Bring your head, the back of your head onto the mat. Gaze to your nose. Now, let's move into Viratasana. So, try your best to do this without the support of your hands, but you can use your hand support if needed as you raise up from Jatyasana and back down. Raise up and go back down as you gaze at your nose. Raise up and go back down. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now from Viratasana, raise your hips up higher, bringing your forearms onto the mat behind you in a short back bend posture. Hold the back of your heels in Kapotasana. Visualize yourself as a beautiful dove, a Kapota, as we move on from Kapotasana into Varasana. So stand upright on your knees with the toes tucked. Hold your arms with the opposite hands. Gaze at your nose. This is the boon fulfilling posture. Visualize your boon becoming a reality directly from Paramashiva himself in Varasana. Now, keeping your knees together, toes tucked, just lean forward, bringing your head onto the mat, holding your head with your hands. Visualize yourself as a boar, as the Varaha avatar of Bhagavan Mahavishnu in Varaha Asana 2. Now, just kick your legs off the ground as we enter into Mundasana. Raise yourself up into a headstand posture, visualizing yourself as a lopped tree. Gaze at your nose. Breathe in and out in the Sahaja Kumbhaka. Slowly come down now. Relax. Come to a kneeling posture. Sit on your heels. Bring your head down beside your knees, your elbows adjacent to the knees, your hands holding your head. Exhale through your mouth as you gaze at your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space in Andhasana. Now from here, push yourself off the mat as you come lying prone on your belly. Let your arms be extended straight out and together lift your thighs, arms and chest off the ground, stretching your body, balancing there. Visualize yourself as a locust in Viparita Shalabhasana. The next asana is Kapalasana. So slowly lower yourself back to the ground. Now laying on your belly, bring your arms to your side, palms downwards. Keep your forehead on the ground and your chest on the mat. Only lift your legs up into the air. Only your legs are lifting up. Visualize yourself as a skull. You are a mind with purified thoughts, a strong will to attain enlightenment in Kapalasana. The next asana is Akasha Kapotasana. So now, in the same position as you are, let your arms be straight out behind you. As you kick your legs up and over your head, bring your feet slowly to the mat in front of you. Push yourself, balance there. Visualize yourself as a free and open flying dove in Akasha Kapotasana. Bring your legs back out as you lay flat on the mat. Now push yourself onto your knees. Place your forearms on the ground and your chest down such that your navel is touching your knees. Be sturdy, visualizing yourself as a sparrow in Chatakasana. The next asana is Vrishchikasana 2. So your forearms are on the ground. Now slowly raise to your toes and kick your legs off the mat. Slowly lowering your legs to your head. Visualize yourself as a scorpion as you balance in Vrishchikasana 2. Slowly release yourself, coming back to the ground as we enter into Vrishasana. Sit down on top of your right heel and let your left foot remain outside of the hip, the ankle to the side. Place your hands on the mat, visualizing yourself as a bull in Vrishasana. Now, bring both your knees underneath you, sit on both your heels, cross your left leg over top of the right lightly and in Lolasana, push yourself off the ground. Your knees are off the ground, you're just balancing on your hand above the mat. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Lower down now. Bring the left foot now outside. Bring the right foot out and sit on your left heel now as we do Vrishasana on the other side. Visualize yourself as a bull. From here, let us get into a very powerful asana, Balagunasana. So, place your left toes on the ground, sit on the heel of your left foot. Place the right foot flat with the knees raised towards your chest. Maintain your palms on the respective knees. Be upright. Visualize Balagunahai, one of the 84 siddhas in your inner space in Balagunasana. Now come to a squatting position. Let your feet be flat as you bring your elbows under your thighs and calves, wrapping it around your shins. Hold on to your ankles from the outside in Grahasana, visualizing yourself as an entire planet. Now, you can unwrap yourself as you sit on top of the opposite heel in Balagunasana on the other side. Maintain your palms on the respective knees. Visualize Balaguna hai, one of the 84 siddhas in your inner space. Now, sit upon both the toes with the heels up and knees off the mat, knees pointing forward. Now, keep your hands downwards on the respective knees. Keep your spine upright as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Utkatasana. The next asana is Vajra Sangharasana. Just spread your knees out wide in Utkatasana. Spread your knees out wide. Clasp the elbows behind your back. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Vajra Sangharasana too. The next asana is Anilasana. Now, sit with your feet hip width apart. Bring your hands under the soles of your feet from inside. Your palms facing downwards. Step onto your hands. Keep your arms straight, elbows together at the navel. Gaze to your nose. Visualize yourself able to consume and live off of air alone in Anilasana. The next is Padukasana. So from Anilasana, you can release your hands. Place the back of your hands on the mat with your fingers facing upwards. With your fingers facing towards your body, palms upwards. Step your feet on top of your hands and wrap your hands around your feet like a shoe. Walk around. Visualize you're wearing padukas, walking across the length and breadth of the world in Padukasana. Now bring your palms onto the ground. Stop moving around as we move into Kukutodana. Kick your feet up into the air and let them fall back down. Let's go up again and come down. Kick up and go down. Visualize yourself as a rooster in Kukutodana. The next is Viparita Nrityasana. So as you're kicking yourself up, you can go up into a complete handstand posture, which is Viparita Nrityasana. Do take support if needed. And move around on your two hands as if you are dancing in Viparita Nrityasana. Slowly come back down to a standing position. Lean forward and let your feet be slightly apart from each other. Bring one palm down on the mat with the arms straight. Bring the opposite hand to your head and be stable in Kunjarasana. Now just put that hand down as you bring the other hand to your head, repeating Kunjarasana on the other side. Be stable here. Now you can squat back down onto the ground. Keep your feet flat. Hold your respective ankles and lift your feet off the ground in Kadamba Asana. Visualize yourself as a Kadamba tree, a pious tree that promotes a long life. The next asana is Pavana Muktasana. Now sit back down onto the ground, bring your knees towards your chest. Let your hands wrap around your knees, hold it close to your body. Visualize all the excess vata, air, just balancing and releasing in your system in Pavana Muktasana. Now, let us move into Chakorasana. So first stretch your legs out in front of you. Bring one leg behind your head. Now place both hands on the ground and lift your body off the ground while lifting the other leg too, up straight. Visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy. Gaze at your third eye in Chakorasana. Slowly relax back down. Now hold your left toes with the left hand, index and middle fingers. Pull the foot to the left ear. We are entering into Dhanurasana 2. Extend your right leg out, keeping straight. Hold the big toe with your right hand. Visualize yourself as a bow in Dhanurasana 2. The next is Ashtavakrasana. So lift your left leg over top of the left shoulder. After releasing your hands, bring the right foot across and hook it on top of the left foot. Lean forward and down, keep your palms onto the ground. Extend your legs out to the left, lift your head up and chest. You're completely balancing only on your hands as you visualize yourself as a flying crane in Ashtavakrasana. Now slowly relax down. From here, bring your right foot to the left thigh. excess vata, air, just balancing and releasing in your system in Pavanamuktasana. Now, let us move into Chakorasana. So first stretch your legs out in front of you. Bring one leg behind your head. Now place both hands on the ground and lift your body off the ground while lifting the other leg too, up straight. Visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy. Gaze at your third eye in Chakorasana. Slowly relax back down. Now hold your left toes with the left hand, index and middle fingers. Pull the foot to the left ear. We are entering into Dhanurasana 2. Extend your right leg out, keeping straight. Hold the big toe with your right hand. Visualize yourself as a bow in Dhanurasana 2. The next is Ashtavakrasana. So lift your left leg over top of the left shoulder. After releasing your hands, bring the right foot across and hook it on top of the left foot. Lean forward and down, keep your palms onto the ground. Extend your legs out to the left, lift your head up and chest. You're completely balancing only on your hands as you visualize yourself as a flying crane in Ashtavakrasana. Now slowly relax down. From here, bring your right foot to the left thigh and your left foot flat onto the ground. Knees raised up. Have your left shoulder underneath the respective leg and place your hands flat on the ground. Gaze towards your third eye. Visualize you are immortal, able to exist solely from prana alone in Pranasana. From here, moving into Parshva Matsyendrasana. Place your right foot at the root of the left thigh. Then the left leg by the side of the right knee. Hold the left leg by the right hand. Twist your body out. Remain steady here, gazing at the third eye. Visualize Matsyendranatha, the great Rishi, Yogi, master of Hatha Yoga, in your inner space. Now slowly unwind yourselves. As we repeat Chakorasana on the other side, lift the other leg behind your head. Place both your hands on the ground and keep your entire body off the ground straight up. Gaze at your third eye, visualizing yourself as a powerful source of energy. Now relax back onto the ground. Let's repeat Dhanurasana 2 on the other side. Clasp your respective hands with the feet. Pull one foot back, the other foot extended forward, visualizing yourself as a bow. Release your feet as you cross them over each other, over top the shoulder in Ashtavakrasana on the other side. Raise off the ground. Visualize yourself as a flying crane. The next asana, we'll be repeating Pranasana on the other side. Bring the right foot to the left thigh. Bring your hands onto the ground with the knee raised. Gaze at your third eye, visualizing yourself able to live off just prana, just air alone. And relax as we do Parshva Matsyendrasana on the other side. Twist yourself, visualizing Matsyendranatha, gaze towards your third eye. And from there, let us enter into Ardha Paschimottanasana. Keep one leg straight and press your perineum with the other heel. Bring your chest forward and down. Hold your toes and feet and bring your head towards your knees. Here in Ardha Paschimottanasana, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now raise up and the foot which was at the inner thigh, now rotate it outside of the hip. Now hold the sole of your other foot and lift your leg up towards your forehead. Try to bring your knee to your forehead as you keep your knee straight. Gaze to the nose in Kraunchasana. Visualize yourself as a crane. Now slowly relax down your leg. Now the leg which is now straight, you can bring it to the inner thigh as you straighten out the other leg. As we repeat, Ardha Paschimottanasana on the other side. Lean forward and down, clasping your foot. Bring your forehead to your knee. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Slowly raise up. Place your right ankle outside of the hip now. Hold the sole of the left foot, lifting the leg up towards your forehead. Stretch yourself there. Gaze at the tip of your nose. Visualize yourself as a crane in Kraunchasana on the other side. Now, from here, bring the soles between the thighs and calves. So once you have relaxed yourself, bring your soles between the thighs and calves. Keep your spine straight, palms resting on your knees. Visualize a swastika, embodying peace, well-being, good fortune and prosperity as you gaze at your nose in swastikasana. Now without changing anything about your position, just take your hands alone. Cover the respective heels with your hands in Gorakshasana as you tuck your chin to your chest in Jalandhara Bandha. Gaze at your nose. Visualize the great Rishi Gorakhnatha, the founder of the Natha Yoga Hindu order. Now release the Jalandhara Bandha. Continue to keep the Mula Bandha engaged throughout the whole sequence. As you raise one foot to the opposite thigh, bring your hands to your face in the Shanmukhi Mudra, closing your eyes with your index finger, nose with the middle finger, ears with the thumbs. Gaze at your third eye as you meditate on Swamiji himself, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Now release the Shanmukhi Mudra. And in Yogasana 2, bring your legs into the Padmasana position over the opposite thighs. Keep your hands flat onto the ground beside your knees with the palms facing upwards. Sit straight, gaze at your nose. Here we'll be starting the Kaka Chanchu Kumbhaka, where your inhalation will be through your tongue wrapped like a pipe, and your exhalation will be through your nose. From Yogasana 2, now keeping your palms beside your body, just switch them around to be flat on the ground and push your entire body off the ground, balancing. Visualize yourself as a rooster in Urdhva Kukkutasana. Now relax down, come back to a seated position on the floor, keeping your legs in Padmasana. Insert your hands through your knees and place them on the mat. Remember, do not lift your body up, just stay seated down there. In Siddha Harituliyasana, gaze to your nose, visualize Swamiji himself in your inner space. From there, let's enter into Hamsasana, where you will actually be pushing yourself off the ground. Lift your thighs up high above your shoulder, above your elbows as much as possible. Gaze to your nose, visualizing yourself as an elegant swan in Hamsasana. Now release yourself. Now, do not take your hands out from between your thighs and calves. Just go onto your knees and reach your hands behind your body with your fingers interlaced in the Parashu Mudra. Bring your forehead to the floor as you gaze at your nose. Visualize yourself as Lord Paramashiva's bow. Slowly come back to the seated position as we move into Kurmasana 2. Keeping your hands in between your thighs and calves, bend your elbows and hold your respective shoulders with your hands. Visualize yourself as a turtle, a stable body and mind to live for hundreds of years. Now in the same position, just engage the Jalandhara Bandha, tucking your chin to your chest as we move into Granthi Bhedasana, gazing at your nose. Rejoice, knowing you are in Paramashiva's secret knot posture. And from there, release the Jalandhara Bandha as you roll onto your back. Keep your hands on the shoulders, laying flat on your back. As you visualize yourself as a turtle on its back, playful, gaze at your nose in Uttana Kurmasana. Now rock yourself back to a seated position as we do Pangu Kukkutasana. Now it's the same as your hands between your thighs and the calves, except you will be placing one hand flat on the mat. Hold the wrist with the other hand. Lift your body up and holding only on one hand. Visualize yourself as a rooster in Pangu Kukkutasana. Now release back to the ground. Hold. Let's do Pangu Kukkutasana on the other side. Place the other palm flat and bring the other hand holding the wrist. Push yourself off the ground. Visualize yourself as a rooster. Continue the Kakachanchu Kumbhaka, sucking in your breath through your curled tongue and exhaling through your nose. As you slowly extricate your hands from between your thighs and calves, let's do Girdharasana here. So now, interlace your fingers in the Parashamudra as you place your elbows on the feet, remaining your legs in Padmasana. Lean forward and down, resting your chin on your knuckles. Place your thumbs to your throat in Girdharasana. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. From there now, sit straight into Padmasana 3. So with your legs in Padmasana, bring one hand over the other near your navel center. Engage all the three bandhas, suck in your stomach, clench your perineum, tuck your chin to your chest and gaze at your nose in Padmasana 3. Slowly now, as we move into Padmasana 4, bring your hands to the respective knees. Release the Jalandhara Bandha and release the Uddiyana Bandha, just engaging the Mula Bandha alone. Visualize Paramashiva in your inner space as you gaze at your nose in Padmasana 4. Now we'll be entering into Karmukasana 2. So in the Padmasana position, hook your right hand index and middle finger in the Prana Mudra around the toe. Pull it back while your left hand rests on the knee. Now, as you visualize yourself as Paramashiva's bow, just release your right foot, bring your left hand to the right toe, and let your right hand be on the right knee. Now from here, let's do Karmukasana 3. So you can release your toes, cross your hands behind your back. Continue to keep your legs in Padmasana and with your respective hands cross behind your back. Hold on to the toes in the Prana Mudra. Engage all the three bandhas, suck in your stomach, clench your perineum, tuck your chin to your chest. Visualize yourself as Paramashiva's bow in Karmukasana 3. Slowly relax the bandhas, just keeping the Mula Bandha. Continue to hold on to your toes. Release the Uddiyana Bandha and the Jalandhara Bandha. Switch your gaze to the third eye. Visualize you are Paramashiva's third eye itself. Anything you come across, you just rejuvenate it, destroy it in Dridhasana. Now, try to keep your hands at the toes. If not, just keep your hands crossed behind you as you lean onto your back in Padmasana, where you are entering into the Nagrasana position. Lay flat onto the back, visualizing yourself as a snake, gaze at your nose in Nagrasana. Do the Sahaja Kumbhaka, simple breathing, inhaling and exhaling. Now bring your knees to your chest. Let your hands wrap around your knees. Slowly uncross your Padmasana and bring your knees to your chest. Bring your hands to the Parashamudra, the fingers interlocked on top of your knees. As you pull your chin up to your knees, visualize yourself as a ball in Kandukasana. Now relax. Bring your feet onto the ground. The knees pointed upwards in Urdhva Pavanasana. As you interlace your fingers, bring the interlaced fingers behind your head. Laying down, gaze at your nose in Urdhva Pavanasana. The next asana is Marakata Pithasana. Now, from behind your head, take your hands out and clasp onto your feet. Just step lightly onto your palms. As you push your hips up into the sky, automatically engaging the Jalandhara Bandha. Visualize yourself as a powerful alpha ape in Marakata Pithasana. In the same position now, bring your hands to your hips as we enter into Uttanashiki Pitakasana. Let your weight rest on your elbows as you stretch your legs out straight. Gaze at the nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. From there, continuing to rest on your elbows, kick your feet up high into the sky in Narakasana. Stretch your palms out behind you, flat on the ground. Balance there. Visualize yourself blissfully traveling through hell unscathed in Narakasana. Bring your hands to your hips now as we move into Tiryanaukasana. Angling your legs down at an angle, visualize yourself as a boat crossing the ocean of samsara in Tiryanaukasana. Now from there, come back straight as we enter into Dhwajasana. Keep your legs up high above your body, your hands stretched out down behind you. As you push yourself up, visualize where Kailasa's flag respected across all nations in Dhwajasana. Hold there for a few seconds and relax now. Flat onto the ground, palms slightly away from your body. Do not move at all in Mritasana. Your body is dead. Visualize that. Visualize the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism liberating you. Let your awareness travel to all the parts of your body in the Shakti Chalan Mudra as we do Mritasana. Om Purnamadah Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavashishyate Om Shanti Shanti Shantihi Harihi Om Tat Sat Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nityananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu Om Nityanandam
नित्यानन्दं परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्यादिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वदी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. Nityanandam, we welcome all the participants and all the viewers who's joining us live for today's Paramashivoham program. I know for all the participants, all of you just had a very beautiful, powerful Nityananda yoga session where all of you did the 308 Dvitiya Vinyat Krama, the 308 asanas directly designed by Swami himself. So Anna requests all participants now to post how was your experience on today's Nityananda Yoga. I see so many participants logged in for today's program. Nityanam to all of you, Ma Anandeshwari, Ma Sharwin Moose. Yes, Nityanam to all participants. Sorry for the interruption. Nityanam to all of you. So now request all participants now to post. I see so many participants join in the Zoom rooms. Ma Sharmi Moose, Ma Anandeshwari, Ma Julie Sila. Nityanam to all of you. And I request all participants. Okay. So now, as right now we are filled with lot of Swamiji's energy, Paramashivoham energy there within your system. The best way to cherish, the best way to enjoy this energy within ourselves is by doing the power manifestation session. So, as the first quote Swamiji is beautifully given for all of us is the power of their reading. So we are going to be manifesting now the power of their reading. Meanwhile, I request all participants now, relax yourself, you can drink some water, change your clothes, and while you're coming for sitting for the power manifestation, request you to get an IBAN and come. Prefer if you have an IBAN, that's good. Or if you do not have an IBAN, request you to have a dark color cloth. We can use as an IBAN. So the Shastra Pramana Paramashiva says very beautifully in the Vikyara Tantra, Sutra 34, Dharana 11. Paramashiva says very beautifully, Kapalantar Manonyasa Tishtanmilitalochanaha Kramena Vanasodardhyat Lakshaye Lakshabuttamam. Very beautifully, Paramashiva says, by fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center and sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed in succession. By the stability of the mind and inner space, through the power of the third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal Lakshya by having the vision beyond the sight. That reveals any object or place, attaining space of oneness with the source Paramashiva. The next is the Apta Pramana. Well, this Apta Pramana, Vedic rishis, Vedic scientists, that experiences on the science of power manifestation. Very beautifully, this Apta Pramana is taken from the Srimad Bhagavad Gita, chapter 11, verse 8. where Bhagavan Shri Krishna says beautifully to Arjuna, "Natu mam shakyase drashtum anenaiva svachakshusha divyam dadami te chakshuhu pashyame yogameshwaram." Very beautifully, Bhagavan Shri Krishna says to Arjuna, "But you cannot see my cosmic form with these physical eyes of yours. Therefore, I grant you divine third eye vision, behold my cosmic objects." The whole 11th chapter of the Bhagavad Gita, which contains the detailed description of Bhagavan Shri Krishna's cosmic form as he narrates Shri Krishna through his third eye. As he narrates the whole Vishwarupa, the cosmic form of Bhagavan Shri Krishna through his third eye. The next is the Atma Pravana, Swamiji's own experience on the science of power. Swamiji's own experience on the science of power manifestation. Where Swamiji says very beautifully, when he was sitting in the Pavlakundu, the Kola Hill Rock, and Swamiji was sitting and doing the meditation practice on pain. And at that point of time, Swamiji was able to experience the whole 360-degree vision around him. Not just that, Swamiji realized that he was not able to see, was able to feel everything as part of him. Very beautifully, Swamiji shares that the cognition is something was outside and something inside broke. So that everything was part of him, not just able to see, he was able to feel as that as part of him. The skin of the stone on which he was sitting and the skin of the body he carried, both carried him equally. So, with this beautiful understanding we got from the Pramanas and directly from Swamiji's own experience, let us now move ahead to the power manifestation. So, I request all participants now to tie your eyes with the eye band. Yes. So now request all participants now to visualize Swamiji in your inner space and start chanting the Mahavakya.
Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Just go on chanting the Mahavakya. Connect to Swamiji.
Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Now all the participants. Now all will scanning and revealing. What asana is being projected for all of you? I request all participants now. Now as you're closing your eyes, ask Swamiji to reveal you. What's the asana being projected?
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Because all of you to continue chanting Mahavakya.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Continue chanting Mahavakya.
Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nityananda
I request all participants now to slowly open your eyes, and I request all of you now to post whatever Swamiji is showing to you. What was the asana? Or like the posture of the asana, the visualization, whatever Swamiji is showing you, because all participants to post. Sharmin Moose, Marindeshwari. I see several participants logged in the program because all of you to post. What is the asana? Projected for all of you to do. Or like, what did Swamiji show exactly? Because all participants suppose like Swamiji showed you color. Or Swamiji showed you the lines, the figure of the asana, anything. Or the visualization of the asana. Because all participants to post. What is Swamiji showing exactly? I to post it in the chat section. Yes. Mareva Devi. Okay.
Paramashivoham Mahamahavaagya spiritual
Mareva Devi, Nityaradama. I request you to post more. What is Swamiji showing to you?
Wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva. This Mahamahavaagya.
Yes, my Sharmi moves. Okay, because all participants to post. What was Swamiji showing you? Post in the chat section.
Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva to wake up in you. Just remember this one powerful cognition, this Mahamahavaagya.
So let's now verify all the answers for all the participants. So
This is spiritual.
for all of you, for all the participants, I was holding the picture of the asana named Kokilasana, which is the fifth asana of the Pratham Vinyasa Krama, the fifth asana which we do in the Nityanda Yoga. This is the asana named the Kokilasana, where you'll be sitting in the Padmasana position and you'll be holding on to your opposite big toes. And you place your elbows on the ground. And if you've seen, for all the participants, Ma Rema Devi, Ma Sharbin moves, for this asana, if you've seen like certain, like Swamiji showing you a bird, or if you're able to see some japa, what was Swamiji showing you? Because all participants want to verify the answers. For in this asana, Kokilasana, the specific visualization for this is remembering yourself as a sparrow. Visualize yourself as a bird.
Mahamahavaagya, spiritual lullaby for samadhi.
So,
And Suprabhatam,
we will now entering into the first session of today's program, where today all of you will be getting to understand Guru. Who is a Guru? Why do we need Guru in our life? As today all the participants, all of you going to be receiving darshan of Bhagavan Dakshinamurti, who symbolizes the ultimate dimension of Guru, as he is called Adi Guru. We are going to be understanding who is Guru, what does Guru represent. As Swamiji says very briefly, Guru is the statement of God. God is the state of Guru. To understand, Guru is nothing but here to bridge our relationship. As Swamiji says, the best relationship you can have in your life is Guru-disciple relationship. Why it is needed for us to have a Guru-disciple relationship? Apart from that, all the participants, all of you will be getting initiated into the Nirvikalpa Samadhi, the stage in which the oneness experience, 24/7, established in oneness experience, Nirvikalpa Samadhi experience, where you experience everything around you as one and the same. And also to all the participants, all of you will be also manifesting for a Sarvajñatva and Durashruti, where the power of all knowingness as Adi Dakshinamurti, he also symbolizes the all knowingness. And also, all of us are going to understand deeper truths on anti-sound and how to experience this in our life. So, let us now listen directly from Swamiji on this sacred truth on the science of Nirvikalpa Samadhi. What exactly is this Nirvikalpa Samadhi? How can we experience it in our day-to-day life? And how can we establish ourselves into the state of Nirvikalpa Samadhi? Let us directly listen to this from Swamiji himself.
Practice Samadhi. Enrich the world with Samadhi. Listen. Whether the individual problems you are facing, your personal health related issues, or the whole world health related issues, whether you are facing your personal economic problems or the world health crisis, whether you are facing personal relationship issues or the relationship issues between the countries globally, for everything, practicing Samadhi is the most powerful solution. Please understand. When you practice Samadhi, everything in your control becomes conscious, powerful, right, and best for you and for the world. I'll give you an example. If you start practicing Samadhi, your health will become best. And all the people who are under you, like for example, if you are heading a family, all the family members are under you. You will make sure they are all healthy. if you practice samadhi, you will keep your relationship with you best, and everyone who is under you, around you, all their relationships best. If you practice samadhi, you will keep yourself highly conscious. See, unconscious blind spots, which is responsible for almost all the problems in our life, will be eliminated. Nirvikalpa samadhi is silence, soaked in silence, soaked inside the silence. Shanti, soaked inside the Shanti, soaked inside the Shanti. Listen, I'll repeat. Nirvikalpa samadhi is silence, soaked inside the silence, soaked inside the silence. Contemplate on it. Contemplate on it. I'll initiate all of you into Nirvikalpa samadhi as a living experience today. If you are a person using English as the language for your inner talk, use this line to meditate now. Silence, soaked inside the silence, soaked inside the silence. Understand? I'm going to fill you with intense, ferocious, powerful, living silence, not dead silence. Living silence. The silence I am going to inject into your being will touch your Swadhisthana chakra, means it will just terrorize the patterns and fears in you. The fears and patterns will melt down like how the metals melt in the extreme heat. In that absolute heat, how the metal melts, same way all your patterns will melt. So it is not dead silence. So listen carefully. It is not dead silence. It's a living silence. I'll initiate you into this living silence. So you are liberated from the patterns. I tell you, freeing yourself from the fear gives you the power to negotiate in life. Understand? Everything is negotiation in the life. Whether the decision you take, what time to wake up, how to wake up, what to use to brush your teeth, what to use to wash your body, everything is negotiation. Whether you talk to yourself and convince yourself for some activity, or convince your spouse for something, convince your team, your boss, your subordinates, your assistants, everything is all about negotiation. It's all negotiation. All relationships are negotiation. When your fear patterns melts away, you will be so clear about the negotiation with the life. You will create such blissful, happy, powerful ambience around you. And you will know very clearly with whom you should negotiate, what, how. You will be the boss of your life if you master your fears and ability to negotiate. That's all. That's all is life. So with this infusing Nirvikalpa Samadhi in you, melting down your fears, I will empower you with the negotiation power. Negotiation skills. When you start negotiating in life, in business or personal relationships or with yourself, many times, even what time to sleep, what time to wake up, if you learn how to negotiate with yourself, you will be successful in all the lifestyle I am teaching. I'll continue the initiation into Nirvikalpa Samadhi. Sit straight. Remember this one line. Silence, soaked in silence, soaked in silence. Silence, soaked in silence, soaked in silence. Just meditate on this one line. Om. So shall we start? Listen. The first thing today we are going to work on is perpetual completion. Listen to that word. Perpetual completion means constantly being in the space of completion and joy. Please understand, if anything stops your constant joy, you are worried about your business, you are worried about your career, you are worried about your health, you are worried about family, you are worried about relationship, please be informed. In that field, you will only fail. You are worried about certain aspect of your life which stops you being in the space of completion or bliss is not going to make you successful in that field. Please be informed, what I am talking is the cosmic law of life. Don't think, I'll constantly be thinking only about my business, so I'll be successful. No. See, if you are constantly in the completion, out of completion when you do, that will be successful. But not out of powerlessness and worry. How many of you are exactly catching what I am saying? See, if your career, if your business, if your family, if your health, anything distracts you from being in the space of completion, the first thing you need to do is completion. Then the business, family, health, everything will be successful. Everything will be successful. But without that, any plan you do, it is like a spraying scent. How much ever scent you spray on the bull, let's use holy word, cow dung. In West they use drastic word. How much ever you spray, you can't change the smell. Same way, how much ever you brood over on your incompletion, out of your incompletion, it will never lead to success. I'll give you more precise example. You have somebody has a health issue and he thinks, once this health issue is settled, I am always in completion. I'll be in bliss. It will never happen. It will never happen. Once this family settles, I am always in the space of completion. I will always be in the space of bliss. That is never going to happen. Once these office issues are settled, I will be always in the bliss. What Swamiji's bliss? I'll be more blissful than him. Please understand, whenever you postpone your completion for some outer happening, be informed you are not going to reach it. What I am talking is the simple, straightforward law of life. We always think, no. I'm happy in many things. Only this, that once that is done, I'll be happy. Please understand, completion, bliss, fulfillment, peace, joy. Actually, all these are different words for the same space. Is not going to come if you are waiting for certain situation to bring that into you. How many of you are catching the definition I am giving? If you are waiting for certain situation to bring that into you, be informed. you are not going to catch it. You are not going to get it. That is not the law with which incompletions work. So be very clear. Perpetual completion is the first priority. Catch the perpetual completion, then you will see in your life the whole ball rolling. Whatever you want happening, whatever you want is just expressing. I tell you, how much ever you try to ask for the shortcut, the most shortest cut is bring authenticity and completion to you. Bring authenticity and completion to you. That is the only way power, energy, auspiciousness, fortune, everything good will express. Everything good will express. And I tell you, perpetual completion keeps your kundalini high as possible. And that only makes you do everything successful. Everything successful. Like whether the powers you want to have health, or the powers you want to give health, or powers you want to have wealth, or powers you want to have to give wealth, or the powers you want to have like a third eye opening, blindfold reading, or anything for yourself or others. Perpetual completion forms the basis. Please mark the word. Perpetual completion means continuously enjoying completion. Continuously enjoying joy. Continuously living happily. Paramashiva's message from Sri Kailasa directly. Listen. Principle, P-R-I-N-C-L-E. Principle, knowledge. Listen, principles of principal knowledge. Principles of principal knowledge. Root and source of all knowledge, existence, is nirvikalpa samadhi. Understand? The principle, source of the principal knowledge, principles of principal knowledge. I am trying to put it in multiple ways. Straight, simple, in one line I can say, source of all knowing is nirvikalpa samadhi. It is too easy to achieve because every breath takes turn touching your nirvikalpa samadhi space. Means if you are breathing from nirvikalpa samadhi. If that nirvikalpa samadhi stops reflecting on your body, it becomes dead. Nirvikalpa samadhi is a tattva. Only if that is reflecting. For example, if a sun is reflecting on the mirror, only that mirror is lit, alive. If the sun is not reflecting on the mirror due to some reason, the mirror will not be alive, lit. Your body is like a mirror. Only if it is reflecting nirvikalpa samadhi for some reason, it is alive. The moment the Nirvikalpa Samadhi stops reflecting, it is dead. So please understand. My mission is to teach the whole world the principal source of knowledge, principles of all the principal knowledge. Understand? Is Nirvikalpa Samadhi. Listen. Whether the knowledge about the cosmology or astrology, astronomy, physics, chemistry, biology, any level, any knowledge, I tell you, the source is Nirvikalpa Samadhi. If you can touch that, you will have something original in your life. Nirvikalpa Samadhi. Paramashiva resides in Nirvikalpa Samadhi and radiates it in the form of Dakshinamurti. In all our temples, Dakshinamurti radiates the biology of Nirvikalpa Samadhi. Anybody wants Nirvikalpa Samadhi, go to our temples, Dakshinamurtis, and touch the Dakshinamurti deity, do puja, sit in the front of Dakshinamurti, sit in front of the third eye of Dakshinamurti and just see him with your third eye. You will fall into Nirvikalpa Samadhi. He carries the very bio-memory, conscious decision, will to be in Nirvikalpa Samadhi. In Nirvikalpa Samadhi, all will melts down. That tattva, Nirvikalpa Samadhi tattva, radiates as a living will in all our Dakshinamurtis. Understand? Whether you are a kid studying for your school examination or an adult studying for some interview or presentation, or a CEO studying to present something to your team, or an enlightened being teaching to your disciples, or incarnation wanted to reveal the Paramashiva's message every day. The source you need to look in is only one, Nirvikalpa Samadhi. Nirvikalpa Samadhi makes a tireless inner space. So, it's an amazing combination of ultimate memory power, ultimate usefulness, stability, and pure power of enlightenment. Understand? How much ever attacks happen, injustice done, You can see every day I come and sit, go on revealing original truths. Listen. Every satsang is I am opening my inner space, Kailasa, for all of you to taste. You can see very clearly all the assassination attempts are lawfare, injustice, defamation, abuse, done in every level. Nothing touches that inner space. Tirelessly go on downloading the highest truths and go on radiating and manifesting. You see, whole day, your mind will be planning, thinking, preparing your reply, and it will be depressed, heavy. Whole day you will be doing the job, but you will be doing your job, office work. Am I right or not? When you can be depressed and do your office job, why can't you be liberated and do your office job? Simple logic. When a part of you can be depressed and continue your office job, why can't part of you be unclutched and continue the same office job? It is possible. We never tried. It is possible. We never tried. Understand? Even if part of you is depressed, tensed, planning for your evening fight, you are doing your job. You are doing your office job, you are making decisions, you are doing all your work, everything is going smoothly, everything is handled. You can see many times, you will sit in your car, drive more than half an hour, only when you reach your office and switch off the car, you remember, you drove for half an hour. You only took right, left, gave brake for the signal, you did everything, pressing the accelerator, taking right turn, left turn, pressing the brake for signal, you did at least 200 things. Only when you switch off the car in your office, parking lot, you just remember, oh God, half an hour you drove. Half an hour you drove. How many of you had this experience in your life? Then you are already master. You have mastered the art of unclutching and driving. Then why should you have fear? 3 hours of your life, 24 hours, if you remember this and come back to your center, actually, when you unclutch, please understand, just understand that first. When you unclutch and sit for a few minutes, you will have a kind of a awareness in this area. This area you will settle down. Below the heart center, above the navel center. That is the area you will usually feel like you are settling. All I am saying is, when you again and again and again unclutch in your whole day routine, whenever emotional tsunami attacks you, unclutch and come back. Whether your boss firing at you, or you firing at somebody, when you are imbalanced, come back. Come back to that center. Even if you come back and be in that center for 2 to 3 hours in a day, you will carry that flavor of unclutching whole day. All your decisions will be made out of that unclutching mood. All your decisions, your actions will be out of that nirvikalpa mood. See, carrying that nirvikalpa mood in your life is enough. You will be Jivan Mukta. You will be Jivan Mukta. Nothing else is required. Instead of carrying the depressed mood whole day, irritated mood whole day and working, I am just replacing that mood to this mood. Actually, what will happen, if you practice the replacing of irritation mood to this unclutching mood, within a month you will see, you just start rejoicing that unclutching mood. The time in which you stay in that unclutching mood will start expanding. The recovery time from any tsunami will start reducing. The first 10 days, the recovery time will be 2-3 hours. If you had a fight, it will take 2 hours for you to recover and come back to the center. After a month, it will be half an hour. After 2 months, it will not be more than 3-4 thought. 3-4 thought. Hey, all right, this is what, come on, get back, over. Nothing else. Recovery time, reducing the recovery time is Nirvikalpa Samadhi. Understand? I am making the whole thing practical day to day. If you lose something, think it is a Guru Dakshina given to me. Forget about it. I tell you, just the simple process. Anything which creates agitation in you, irritation in you, raises the heat of your blood. Just say, unclutch. Know thoroughly, nothing can sit in your inner space more than few seconds. Understand? This is a basic truth. Just the moment you have the thought of moving the right hand, it has already moved. If it comes back, again move the left hand. If it comes back, all you need, only 2-3 few times, not more than that. You will see very clearly, no problem is more adamant than your fear that problem may come back.
One of the biggest enemy stopping you experience Nirvikalpa Samadhi is your self-criticizing pattern. See, you strongly believe you have not achieved oneness, Nirvikalpa Samadhi, unclutching, completion, because there is a definition for that state and that definition is not manifesting in you. You are such a, first of all, any person who thinks there is a definition for Nirvikalpa Samadhi, there is a definition for oneness, is a fool. Your mind cannot grasp even the definition. Forget about using the definition as the scale to measure whether you achieved it or not. You can do only one thing. Continuously remember to surrender, consciously declare to Mahadeva, Paramashiva, I am consciously declaring. Manifesting in me, only you can do. I'll tell you precisely, exactly right attitude. Declare to Paramashiva, Prabhu, really, I personally do not know much about the way you exist. But as per your declaration in Vedas and Agamas and my Guru's confirmation, I have some idea about how you exist. Whether that idea is complete or not, I do not know. But what I know as me, I surrender unto you. I offer me to you. Please, you take away me in you. You radiate. Let you alone exist. Let me experience absolute oneness, Nirvikalpa Samadhi, unclutching, complete completion, or whatever the highest state. I may not know the name or words to describe. Let me experience that. Declare it consciously. Remember one thing. Even if you are consciously enjoying somebody swimming, his brain activity, his neuron activity is mirrored in you. Even ordinary swimming, his neuron activities are mirrored in your brain. Can't you understand the great cosmic experience, existence, Paramashiva, when you surrender to him, will his neuron activity not mirror in you? Don't you understand? When you pray, when you decide to have feeling connection, when you declare to have oneness with Paramashiva, be assured simply his neuron activities mirror in your brain. How it should, you don't put a condition. Once you surrender and declare, whatever is happening, decide to know very clearly that is he manifesting. If you are even feeling irritated, what can be done? That is the way he is manifesting. Whatever he is manifesting. Go with that peacefulness, Shanta Swarupa. Then he sinks deeper and deeper into your being. Your being sinks deeper and deeper into his existence.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda
आनन्दं परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्यादिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वदी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. Nityanandam, Swamiji revealed such a powerful science of Nirvikalpa Samadhi in this session. Actually, what we are learning today is very, very precious science, because today we are going to be working on awakening the God particle inside of us. What does it mean when we say God particle? What does it mean? Awakening the experience of who you are, the core component of you. Today's session is going to be, during the darshan, Swamiji is going to be awakening that bioenergy, what we understand as God particle. We'll be learning about that in detail during the day today. And awakening that core component of you is what we're going to be learning and experientially understanding today. And every session that we're going to learn today will work in the most subtlest levels of you. Means you will be able to see how it will first, right from awakening the Nirvikalpa Samadhi inside of you, manifesting Sarvajñatva, and understanding, experiencing the space of where you will be able to download anything from the cosmos, or awakening the God particle in you. All of these you're going to be learning today. So please stay tuned till the end of the day so that you can benefit the maximum. And I welcome all of you for the day today. Ma Saralananda, Ma Kereen, Mamsakala, Ma Chinyushi, Nityanandam, Ma Lita Sege. Nice to have you. Ma Remadevi, Nityanandam, Ma Sharmin Muse, and Ma Jing Ling Hong, Nityanandam. All right. See, can I request every one of you to describe what Nirvikalpa Samadhi means actually? What do you understand as the experience of Nirvikalpa Samadhi when we say Nirvikalpa Samadhi? What does it mean to you? How do you understand this one term, Nirvikalpa Samadhi? Please, can all the participants post? What do you understand it as? Come on, every one of you, please post. Nityanandam Chandrasekharaya, very nice to have you here. Chandrasekharaya, when do you know Swamiji? How long have you met Swamiji before? Okay, Pavanaya has posted Nirvikalpa Samadhi is a mechanism to access the source of all knowledge. All right. Piotr Vajraya, what is it? What is exactly that Nirvikalpa Samadhi state? What is it? Okay, Ma Karim Shivanatarajan has posted total unclutching which leads to bliss is Nirvikalpa Samadhi. All right, that's beautiful. Actually, that's correct. Like Swamiji says, your space of absolute thoughtlessness, your ability to unclutch. When you are unclutching and again aligning yourself back to the source of your consciousness, that is Nirvikalpa Samadhi. In fact, today's deity, Bhagavan Dakshinamurti, represents this Nirvikalpa Samadhi. Swamiji beautifully tells, Nirvikalpa Samadhi gives you a tireless inner space. Many times, whenever you are stressed, whenever you feel like, oh my God, there's just too much running in my head, what happens? You feel exhausted, isn't it? You feel like, I don't know how I can handle this. I feel very exhausted. I don't know if I can take all of this. You feel very exhausted. That is because whenever you put yourself into that tired inner space again and again, because too many thoughts are running inside you, you always experience that exhaustion and tiredness manifesting in life. But instead, Nirvikalpa Samadhi is where just by unclutching, just by experiencing the space of unclutching, you will literally have such energetic inner space. You will be able to make multiple decisions in a day without feeling tired. That is the most important thing. How many of you have noticed? I want to ask this question to everyone. How many of you have noticed many times when you make decisions, let's say you start your day and you have to make 50 decisions a day, important decisions, like you have to make some approvals. You have to decide to buy something or not buy something. You have to decide whether you have to move the house or not move the house, or you have to decide whether you have to hire someone or not. You have to decide whether you have to get into a relationship with someone or not. You have to decide whether you have to go forward with a business proposal or not. Imagine if you have to make all these decisions on one day. How would you feel? You'll feel exhausted. You'll be like, oh my God, I just can't handle it. Correct? Overwhelmed. Okay, Malita Sege is saying we'll feel overwhelmed. Why do you think you'll feel overwhelmed? Please understand, the reason is because for all the decisions you do, what happens when you're making a decision? You think. But most important part is that thinking happens inside you with an overloaded inner chatter. Actually, Swamiji, right? Imagine just actually if you look at Swamiji, every action of Swamiji is a life decision for someone. Right? Like people come to Swamiji asking, Swamiji, should I marry this person? People come and ask Swamiji, Swamiji, should I divorce this person? Swamiji, I feel like I have to, take this job or this job. Which job should I take? Swamiji, which university should I choose? Swamiji, I want enlightenment. Swamiji, I want to leave my, I want to leave this job and I want to get a better job. You tell me which job I should take. Swamiji, choose my career. It's like for so many people, Swamiji makes life decisions. In a day, if you're around Swamiji, right, you will see every decision of Swamiji's, like people every moment. And when Swamiji is dealing with all this, at the same time, people ask Swamiji, Swamiji, what this country is bringing forward this request, should Kailasa, what can Kailasa do for this? And people come and ask about, we'll be making, Swamiji will have to be revealing about the most powerful cosmic truths. At the same time, meeting with heads of states and leaders and so many countries, forging our, the diplomatic relations to take forward global initiatives of Kailasa. All of these Swamiji attends to. But the most beautiful part in this, right? You will never see Swamiji stressing. You will never see Swamiji telling, I can't make this decision. Let's meet tomorrow. No. In fact, after all of this, like Swamiji would have actually given darshan. Every darshan, we all know, Swamiji blesses us, and we all make so many life decisions, right? And right after that, Swamiji would have been giving a long darshan, conducting sessions, speaking to people, attending to people's issues. And right after that, Swamiji will come and all of us who see Swamiji, we will feel tired. Oh my God, Swamiji sat for so long. I think we all need a break. And as if we did something. It is like Swamiji, he'll be continuously working and we'll feel like, oh my God, I think Swamiji needs to take a break. We will feel so tired. At least I have experienced it. Swamiji will be sitting for 18 hours in the darshan, like not moving, sitting in the darshan. And I still remember in 2016, right? Swamiji was like giving darshan continuously for 18 hours. And I happened to, that was one of my first times that I had the opportunity to stand to just, assist in the darshan. We all like help move the participants and have them, if anyone needs anything to attend to them. I'm standing, people are coming, and there's like no stopping. And by half the time I wanted to first go eat something and come back. So I asked someone else to stand so I can go eat and come. Then I had to go restroom. Then I got someone else. Then I had to go and I wanted to sit for some time and come back. But every time, not once I saw Swamiji even have that tiredness. And it's not like people just come and go. Someone will come and say, Swamiji, I want a selfie with you. Swamiji, the selfie is not proper. Can I take one more selfie? And then Swamiji, give me apple. Swamiji, give me this, give me that. And people ask everything. The best part was throughout this darshan, Swamiji had like absolutely no hint of tiredness even. Okay. After that entire thing got over, I was so tired seeing Swamiji. So I was like, maybe Swamiji will give us all a break now. So maybe we'll all get to, rest nicely. And Swamiji needs a break. Come on, he's been sitting full day, like previous evening to next day morning, Swamiji was sitting. People were like continuously coming. We had at least 30,000 people in the campus. So like there are a lot of people. So I was thinking that's what Swamiji is done. Then I think we'll all have a break. It's been such a long day. And I was like hoping something else. Right after the darshan, Swamiji got up. He didn't even take a break. Swamiji was like walking back from the main hall. And Swamiji said, oh, as I'm walking back, let me do a quick rounds. I still remember Swamiji went around the temple, gave so many corrections for the Alankar. On his way back, visited the kitchen to check. And then only he went. I was like, oh my God, Swamiji, there's no tiredness in Swamiji. Swamiji tells beautifully that is because our tiredness, many of you have posted, right? You feel overwhelmed when you feel you have to make the decisions. You know why that is? It is not because of you making so many decisions, but it is the thoughts, the incompletions loaded that makes your inner space tired. Every decision, do you simply decide if you have to buy a house or if you have to make an investment? The decision to make an investment is not just as simple rational that you think, no. Oh, you think about all the moments where you invested and you failed. You think about all the moments where your friends failed, your perceptions and cognitions about it. Then you think about all the people who were successful. your fear of whether you'll be successful or not. You have to go through all of this to make that decision, correct? That causes the tiredness. How many of you are understanding? My leader Sege is saying, for me, when I do things that I like and passionate about, I do not get tired, even if I am at this task for many hours. However, when I feel I have to do something and I do not like it, I feel tired. And she said, it's so true, and they feel heavy when you have to make decisions. Absolutely not. See, the problem is the very concept of tiredness comes because our actions, what we take, decisions in life, is loaded with the decisions incompletions from the past. Once one Adinavasi asked Swamiji that, Swamiji, we all work in office and just 8 hours, 10 hours a day. And we feel we need vacation. We need a Saturday and Sunday off. We need a break from that, working all the time. And we need a vacation. So he asked Swamiji that, Swamiji, do you ever think like you need a vacation? Like you work all day and night. There's no break for you. There's not even designated office hours for you. You work full day. Do you ever think you need a vacation? And I still remember Swamiji laughed and he said, vacation? I feel my whole life I am enjoying everything I'm doing is already like I'm enjoying. What do you do in a vacation? You enjoy, you take off, right? You feel like you're relaxed. I feel my whole life I'm relaxed and I'm enjoying. There is no need of separate vacation because Swamiji said every single thing that I do from my whole being. I enjoy it. So more and more time I spend in it, more and more I enjoy. That experience of tireless inner space is Nirvikalpa Samadhi. Today, when you all connect to Dakshinamurti, when you all receive the darshan, all of you are going to be receiving initiation to manifest this tireless inner space of Dakshinamurti. Whether it is you making decisions in your life, whether it is you not doing anything in your life, doing something in your life, all of it constitutes of that tireless inner space, Nirvikalpa Samadhi. Let us all do a very quick activity, okay? Can I request every one of you to actually take a moment to sit? See, one of the biggest enemies of Nirvikalpa Samadhi is your self-criticizing pattern. So now what you're going to be doing is just this one simple process. Anything that is creating agitation in you, irritation in you, and raises the heat of your blood, just say, hey, unclutch. Unclutch. Know thoroughly, nothing can sit in your inner space more than a few seconds. Just the moment you have the thought of moving the right hand, it's already moved. If it comes back again, move the left hand. Are you understanding? All you need is just only 2, 3, a few times, not more than that. Just see clearly. For example, Swamiji will say, like if you have a deep fear and you're really suffering a lot. Somebody came to Swamiji saying, Swamiji, I have a phobia. I have phobia of snakes. And Swamiji said, all you need is just every time you get that fear, just take a cup of water and drink. Just take a cup of water and drink. Then Swamiji, and then that guy asked, like, no, Swamiji, but like, I'm really afraid. Swamiji said, when you drink a cup of water, at that moment, your thought is moving from the snake to that water. So at that point, you are already moved from that one thought, you already moved to the next thought. Yes, what if the thought comes again? Then drink one more cup of water. Keep doing some other action. Replace your thought. Just do this. You will see how you will become so aware and conscious simply to lead to untouch. Now, pen down the ideas you carry about Nirvikalpa Samadhi. For example, it's not possible for me. This is not sure and it sounds very difficult. Like this, any kind of issues you're having. Just see what are the self-criticizing patterns that you carry to give yourself this higher experience. What are all the different self-criticizing patterns inside of you which stops you from giving you a higher experience within you? Please relax. Hope all of you have finished writing. See, today, when you're manifesting that Nirvikalpa Samadhi, right, the first and foremost thing that you will see how it manifests in you is you will see so much of expansion happening in your inner space. You will suddenly feel like your inner space can store so much of information inside of you. Nirvikalpa Samadhi will give you a very powerful experience of where you can store vast data in your inner space. Today we are going to be manifesting two powers. One is Sarvajñatva, where because of the vast data you have in your inner space, you can actually download any data, any information that you want because your inner space is capable of storing them. Second, you will be able to retain large amount of information in your inner space. You will have good memory, excellent memory, and you will be able to store any amount of information in your inner space. Today's power will literally empower you to be able to manifest, make multiple decisions, and also it will enable you to have a vast inner space that can accommodate anything. You will not feel suffocated. You will not feel loaded with information and things. Instead, you will feel like you can process a lot more. Actually, more than loaded. Most of the times, we have a lot of fear about our ability to be able to handle large information. We are really, we carry a lot of resistance to handle large information inside of us. That is why, for example, just try this. Try to think about infinity. You will see as you keep visualizing, okay, if this is infinite, then there is more, then there is more. Even to engage with that, you will just get tired and collapse. That is what is called as the conscious elasticity. The ability to handle large amount of information without your inner space getting tired and you not reacting to that. See, only when you're in unclutch, you will not react to the information. Reacting to the information means whenever a thought arises in you, immediately we try to put a label on it. Immediately we try to engage with it. And that creates certain reactions internally, whether it's happy or sad. So if it keeps constantly creating certain reactions, there's like a friction in our inner space. And that's when we tend to not handle information. So today, through this power of Sarvajñatva, you are going to get that by sitting in the space of unclutching more and more and manifesting this power of Sarvajñatva. You are going to get such an amazing ability to handle large amount of information in your inner space. This power is described in the Sarvajñanotragama in the 15th verse. It says, Eva mekatma bhavena samsthithasya tu yoginaha sarvajñatvam pravarteta vikalparahitasya tu. It says, within such a yogi who establishes himself in absolute non-dual oneness with Lord Shiva, who keeps himself free from all sorts of differentiating emotions, the all-exalted superpower of all-knowing Sarvajñatvam gets unfolded in him in all its fullness. Actually, there are multiple references to this power of Sarvajñatva. It is like a power that our ancestors, the rishis, manifested so well. Like anything you want to know, you will be able to know just by your will. No, think through fully and tell. You're just talking something without looking in. No, Ma, what Akka is saying, you're not even listening. You think through and fully and see what it is and bring the detailed thing with a solution, not simply to tell. What is the point of your point?
Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Mahamahavagya, spiritual lullaby for samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva. This Mahamahavagya is spiritual lullaby for you to fall into samadhi. Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva to wake up in you. Just remember this one powerful cognition. This Mahamahavagya puts me in samadhi. This is spiritual lullaby for samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva in me. For Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahamahavagya.
Hope all of your age is clear as better now. If anyone is clear, please put yes in the chat. Yes. Okay. So what we were talking about is the reference for how we manifested the power of Sarvagnyatva. We have so many references for it in our Hindu scriptures. How the power of Sarvagnyatva was manifested. Similarly, all of you here today are going to be gaining this as your experience. You are going to be able to manifest this power for any information you want. You can access it. Actually, all information needed is out there in the cosmos. Like how, like for example, you want to know how to go from one place to another. You just go to Google. If you want to know about the history of some place, you again go to Google. Because Google, it's not that the moment you open the homepage, you'll get all information, but anything that is needed to know, Google will have it. Almost anything. Same way, Sarvagnyatva is a power where you can access anything you want just through your will. And we all are going to be manifesting that power now, and we are going to start with the first level, where we are going to be projecting to you any word, right? And you can actually understand and download the meaning of that word without logically knowing its meaning. Okay, shall we start? So I'm going to be projecting to you. It could be any random word, any random place, anything. Sorry, any random meaning, any random language it could be. So you're all going to scan and identify what this means. Okay, come on. Connect to Swamiji, chant the Mahavakya. Please identify what this word means, which language it is, and what it means. Let us start. We'll give you all 1 minute for it.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ 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 नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Om
Nityanandam.
Nityananda
Okay, I request all of you to now please post the answers. What did you all see? Whatever appeared to you in the third eye, please post it. Okay, there are various different answers. You have posted. Okay, I'll now be sharing the answer with you all. This means that the world is big. It's Persian. So this is in Persian language, which means this world is big. That was the exact sentence that was projected to you all. See, Sarvajñatva is that you have the ability to access any information that you want without any need of you to Google or anything. Without the logic, you will be able to actually download any information you want. That is what is the power of Sarvajña. Now, with this, we'll all be entering into the next session of our day, where we are going to be learning about the embodiment of Dakshinamurti, who embodies the ultimate truth. His face as he embodies the Maunam Vyakhyanam, the silence, Mauna of Dakshinamurti. Let us now listen to the revelations from Swamiji.
Principles, policies, strategies about your own existence in your personal life, private life, secret life, public life, social life, in every level, the strategies, ideas, principles you evolve to raise you socially, economically, politically, powerfully, everything should be in sync with this three truth: life, positive, liberating, enlightening. Every dream you want to have ultimately should make you understand to go beyond the dreams. Every dream you want to realize should make you understand to go beyond the dreams. Nightmare or daydream, fantasy dream or frightening dream, both should make you realize it is dream. Life should constantly make you more and more strong. That is what I call liberating realities. Liberating and enlightening. Understand? Liberating and enlightening. One thing I understood thoroughly in my life, every experience, if you see with this one understanding of how to use that to liberate yourself and enlighten yourself, you are living enlightenment. Good or bad, right or wrong, do not classify them, judge them. Just see how it can liberate you and enlighten you. Everything becomes strength. Everything empowers you. The intense love I felt for my masters made me receive the whole thought current into me. With each master, the quality time I spent made me master the thought current they were teaching. Not just the quantity of time, quality thought current, quality time. The intensity of the love is quality time. Number of hours is quantity time. Intensity of the feeling connection is the quality time. The quality time I spent this is what we call maunam vyagyanam. When Paramashiva sits as Dakshinamurti in silence, the intense love between him and the disciples, such high frequency, spiritual thought currents are revealed. Less words, too many truths are shared. Like a formula style. The sutras are revealed and the sutras get applied and evolve and multiply as thought currents. Hindu way of education, beautifully that Gayatri mantra expresses. There is no brainwashing, there is no spoon feeding of ideas, nothing. It just says, let me meditate on the consciousness which kindles truth and knowledge in me. Om Bhurvuvah Suvah Tatsavidurvarenyam Bhargo Devasya Dhimahi Dhiyo Yona Prachodayat. Let me meditate on the consciousness which awakens more and more intelligence, consciousness in me. More and more life positive principles, liberating principles, enlightening principles are shared. That goes and sits in your system, and your whole thought currents are developed with these three basic principles: life positive, liberating, enlightening. When somebody understands absolutely life positive way, the whole life, your youth, middle age, old age, death, all this, you will have completely different understanding, which will be liberating, not suffocating, enlightening, not engaging. I tell you. Intensity of the truth I am experiencing inside is so high, mapping them to the words is taking such intense silence and time. Please understand. Ordinary words can be written, printed on ordinary paper, but the currency can be printed only in the special paper. Same way, the great truths I am trying to reveal to all of you can be printed only on silence. Dense silence is the material on which I can map these great principles I am trying to reveal. Intensity of the truth I am supposed to reveal to all of you. demands absolute peace and intense silence as the base material on which it can be printed. If you can bring little bit of peace, unclutching, silence, patience, shanta in your inner space working. I want all of you to know no problem you perceive can be sorted out by thinking. I guarantee. Drop the false idea. You can solve your life problems by thinking. No! You can solve all the problems of your life by bringing silence in your inner space and making the problems redundant. Hey, listen. Whether inside you or in your life, if you win your enemy, that is not the ultimate victory, because some other enemy is going to come. Some other enemy is going to come. Somebody else is going to come up with weapons. If you make your enemies redundant, that is the ultimate victory. Today I want to expand on few important truths. Actually, when I utter, I understand every word I utter is important. People say I speak so much. Later on you guys will understand I have not uttered a single extra word. Man who never uttered a single word which is not required means he is a mauni. Later on, you guys will understand I lived in eternal mauna and I am living in eternal mauna because I have not uttered a single word which is not required, which is not important. See, the whole universe is made out of these two: sound and light. Means verbalization, visualization. Sound and light. You need to know, if there is some problem in you related to sound, you can't use verbalization to correct it. Visualization only can correct it. If there is some problem related to light in you, you can't use the visualization to correct it. Only verbalization, sounds can correct it. Please listen. Listen. The whole universe, including you, is made out of sound and light. When the sound and light meets, the universe happens. Mahadeva represents light, Devi represents sound. That is why the syllables we call it as matrika, mata. Sound is mother, light is father. When these two, nada bindu, when these two unites, universe happens. Science of Srividya, the ultimate knowledge, is knowledge of using sound and light and achieving the space of Shivoham. That is why all the powerful sounds are used, and in a very powerful way the lines are used. See, all forms are nothing but lines. Everything you see is nothing but lines. Lines in different geometry, that's all. If you draw the line straight, two line, and it looks like a ladder. If you put the same line like this, it looks like a snake. It is just different lines. And listen to this. One guy was trying to develop a therapy called art therapy. Means letting the mad people draw, scratch, paint whatever they want. By painting, drawing, so much of catharsis happens. They get healed. They become all right. By painting, in a month, they vomit all their madness and they become all right. The funny information is, the doctor who was doing research on all these paintings, he found a very strong similarities between their madness and painting. If somebody has become mad due to women, they all paint in the same way. If somebody has become mad due to money, they all paint in the same way. Listen. The last bit of information is the most important. The doctor who was doing research on all this, he became mad. Now listen. It means your painting shows the inner space you carry. Understand the truths. First, your drawing shows the inner space you carry. Through drawing, you throw your inner space out. Whoever consumes that drawing receives that same inner space. Understand the triangle. You throw your inner space through a drawing. Whoever consumes that drawing receives the same inner space. Mahadeva has thrown open in his whatever is in his inner space in the form of drawing, that is Sri Yantra. Understand? Mahadeva has thrown what is in his inner space, that is Sri Yantra. That is Sri Yantra. If you consume whatever Mahadeva has revealed, Sadasiva is the Rishi for the Sri Vidya. If you consume whatever is revealed by Mahadeva, you achieve the same space, Shivoham. 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 Sachitanandoham. Shivoham. Nityanandoham. Shivoham. Understand? Shivoham. Shivoham is the sound, verbalization of Mahadeva's inner space. Sri Yantra is the geometrical representation, visualization of Mahadeva's inner space. With this yantras and the sound. When Mahadeva opens up his inner space to you guys, simply you will see, first thing your Kula Kundalini will be awakened to have the darshan of Mahadeva. See, you are the mixture of pure consciousness and body. Where the mixing happens, that zone only we call it as a mind. For example, this is consciousness, this is body. When this mixing is happening, the body side which is touching the consciousness is mind. Consciousness side which is touching the body is biomemory. The stick in my right hand is consciousness, this is body. You are a mixture of these two. The small ball which is in the body side is mind. The small ball, the tip which is in the conscious side is biomemory. All of you understand? I don't need your mind, your cooperation. It is not necessary your mind needs to be controlled, any of which you can't do. Because I am going to work on your biomemory, not on your mind. But for me to work on your biomemory, physically you are required here. Physically you are required here, available for me, because your biomemory is centered on body. Even though it is the conscious part, because it is centered on your body only, you are still alive. If that is not centered on your body, you will not be still alive. See, when you close your eyes and sit alone with yourself, the idea you have about you, those sounds, those visualizations, I am directly working on them, just taking the fire from them. See, when you are just sitting with yourself, the kind of how you carry you, how you feel about you, that component only I am burning. That is exactly aham, I. That part, that area only I am burning, purifying, reprocessing. That's or I can say reprogramming. To be more and more conscious, to operate from the space of Shivoham. Please understand, the first thing I'll be releasing is that deep suffering you carry about you. When that gets released, the peace and joy you experience, that's what we call Shiva Bodha, ecstasy of being Shiva. Actually, you are nothing but just the words you believe about you and the visualizations you carry about you. Understand? The words you believe about you and the visualizations you carry about you. If the correction is done there in the source, if the purification and reprogramming is done in the source, that's it. Then the periphery also starts changing. That also starts changing. That also starts getting reprogrammed.
He's doing Ananda Tandava eternally, always. You can't
miss Paramashiva's Ananda Tandava. It's too powerful. Everything happening in your life is just his Ananda Tandava. Either he is creating through his Damaru, or he is protecting through his Abhaya, or he is cleaning you through his fire, or he is pulling you out of delusion through his feet, and he is liberating you through that feet he has lifted. Tukkiya Diruvadi. The feet he has lifted, dancing. Understand? His Ananda Tandava is continuing. Do not be worried about something being removed from your life. He is rejuvenating you. Do not be worried about this whole Ananda Tandava. Celebrate it, enjoy it. Extremely powerful enlightenment. Paramajnana of Paramashiva will explode in you this moment. Just understand the Paramananda Tandava of Paramashiva. The Ananda Tandava of Paramashiva. Paramashiva in Nityananda Tanda. And this whole Tandava happens in absolute space of Mana Unmana, where the extreme sound and extreme silence is one and the same. Understand? The ultimate sound and ultimate silence is one and the same. That is the space I am calling Paramashanta Swarupa, Anahata Dvani. Sound which is uncreated. Means extreme sound and extreme silence. Infinity, hertz and 0 hertz, both is one and the same. That is the Damaru of Paramashiva. Damaru of Paramashiva is 0 hertz and infinity hertz, both together. Meditate on this. When you start talking intensely to Paramashiva, just these 3, listen. Forget about everything else. Paramashiva is real. And you start talking to him. You can be complaining, you can be crying, you can be talking, you can be enjoying, you can say, thank you for what you have given me, or you can be angry, saying that what have you done to me? Older than the sun, newer than the fresh breath you are taking inside. So you can talk anything you want. Remember one thing, cognizing is real, and then whatever you talk to him and whatever response he does, sometimes he will give verbal response, sometimes he will fulfill your prayers, sometimes he will pour intense Paramashanta state in you. All is his response. Anything you do will only wake you up to the reality is real and is ultimate. That's it. I have given the essence of everything. state, space, powers, being, super consciousness, and Sri Kailasa of Paramashiva. All the 6 aspects I have given in this 1-3 line. Paramashiva is real. The ultimate is real. And start talking to him intensely. It can be sweet, friendly conversation. It can be fight. It can be demanding. It can be aggression. It can be surrender. It can be screaming. It can be anything. Know that he is real and go on internally talking to him. Before sipping cup of coffee, tell him, Swamiji, here is a sweet coffee. Enjoy. Before falling asleep, tell him, I am resting in you. Make my brain fall in tune, so I manifest you. Go on and on and on. I tell you. Listen to this. Once you feel you are dreaming, and after that, even if you slip into dreams, all those dreams only leads you to waking up state. Only once you remember, I think I am dreaming and it's not all real. Even if you don't wake up and fall, you slip into the dream again. After that, every dream you go through, will only lead you to wake up. You will only wake up. Understand? Independent intelligence who is creating, sustaining, renovating, rejuvenating, pulling out of delusion and liberating all of us and this universe is Paramashiva, and he is real. He is available in the form of Nityananda Paramashivam to all of us. Cognize these fundamental principles and go on talking to him. Go on talking to him. Every word you utter, you talk to him, will bring tremendous completion. You can vomit your confusion, you can vomit your frustration, anger, anything is okay. Stop talking to yourself, start talking to Paramashiva. Maybe this is what I will give us today's essence of satsang. The title for today's satsang is Stop Talking to Yourself, Start Talking to Paramashiva. Talking to yourself, you will create more and more guilt, anger, confusion, frustration, incompletion. Talking to Paramashiva, more and more you will feel intense Paramashanta. Your whole nerves will get intense Paramashanta, extreme joy, patience, activism. Understand? Activism in life Paramashanta gives you activism in life. You all mistake aggression as activism. No, aggression is activism in the negative direction is aggressiveness. Paramashanta flowing in positive direction is activism. I have seen in my own life activism and aggression from people. I have seen active people, I have seen aggressive people. Here I am defining activism and aggression. Activism is Paramashanta flowing for life, pro-life. Aggression is anger, violence, frustration flowing. Life negative.
Adi Guru Dakshinamurti is described as Mauna Guru. He's called as Mauna Guru because not because like he's silent, he doesn't talk. In his silence, he penetrates even the noisiest of minds. That's why Adi Shankaracharya very beautifully describes Dakshinamurti. He sings Maunam Vyakya Prakatita Parabrahma Tattvam Yuvanam Varshishtham Te Vasadrishi Vanairavrtam Brahmanishtai. So beautifully, Adi Shankaracharya describes Dakshinamurti. He says how Dakshinamurti is embodiment of Mauna. He literally is in his Mauna, he transmits petabytes and petabytes of information. See, understand, Dakshinamurti, when Swamiji says Manon Mauna, what he embodies is Manon Mauna. It is not the dead silence of a graveyard, no. It is that alive, vibrant silence. It is that alive silence which induces so much of completion, so much of healing in your inner space. Adi Guru Dakshinamurti represents the silence that is not the dead silence of the graveyard. In graveyard also there is silence, but that silence is dead. Dakshinamurti represents that vibrant silence that you experience. Actually, if you've been to Bididi Banyan Tree, how many of you have been to Bididi here? How many of you have been to Adi Kailash? How many of you have had the opportunity to go under the banyan tree in Adi Kailash? Could you post in the chat? Literally, Adi Kailash banyan tree, what you experience, that is the real Mauna. I'll tell you all what, for those of you that have not been there, if you go to Adi Kailash banyan tree, right, no matter how stressful you are, how difficult you are, like you feel like it's so difficult and I can't handle it, no matter what it is. Just by going under banyan tree, you don't even need to be a spiritual person. You don't even need to do anything. Just by that, automatically you will have complete silence in your inner space. So literally, this is the experience that you will get. So please understand, for all of you that are here today, right now, you can experience this cosmic sound, the Omkara that manifests in you intensely. Can I request all the participants here, every one of you, to please post in the chat, what do you understand as Mauna? See, Mauna is not just external silence. We all can be silent externally. Try, you can be, but you will still feel so chaotic inside because your mind will be noisy. Even though you sit like you have that silence in a library, right? Though you are quiet verbally, mentally there is so much of noise that goes on continuously. There's like so much of chatter that happens inside of you. Your mind is running a continuous commentary, like how we have cricket commentary. Like that, continuously your mind is running a commentary about everything inside you. That is what loads your inner space. You feel like, oh my God, it's just too much. So please understand, every one of you, the space of Mauna that you experience, that space of Manon Mauna, that silence is the silence where you will experience complete stillness, absolute vibrance in your inner space. Now, there's going to be a very powerful meditation process where all of us are going to be experiencing that Manon Mauna. Swamiji himself initiated all of us, right? When you chant that cosmic sound, the pranava, you experience the space of absolute silence inside of you. There's a very, very powerful meditation process. It's a very short meditation where we are going to be experiencing the space of Manun Mauna inside just by meditating on Om. Om is the Pranava mantra, means that is the source of all the sounds. And Swamiji is himself going to be guiding us into this process. And I'm going to request all the participants to do this sincerely.
Chant the Omkara intensely along with me. Om is the sound of the universe, which is centered in source, which can vibrate in our time. This can be the beautiful bridge to move from time to Kala, the source. So just chant intensely the Omkara along with me. Om. Oh.
With this, I bless you all. Let's all radiate with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, causing, living Shuddhatvaita Saivam. Sada Shivoham. The eternal bliss, Nityananda. Thank you. Be blissful.
Settle down. Please relax. I request all of you to share how it was to just do this one meditation. How was it for you when you were actually manifesting this space, were continuously chanting the Omkara through the process that Swamiji led you all through? Mamsakala, ma lugs you who? Ma Maha, Ma Sumati, Ma Cecilia Lee, Ma Sonal Kulbhushan, Ma Priyadarshini. How was it for you all? Ma Cecilia Lee saying she felt so complete. Understand this space where this you continuously chant and experience that inner silence inside you. Each of you will experience this space. Sarthak Patilaya is saying at the end of it, you felt inflated. Beautiful. See, this power of this Omkara, right? This chanting is extremely powerful. All of you today that are here, you will experience just by continuously being here in Swamiji's presence. And doing today what all we are learning is directly going to be working at your bioenergy level. It is going to be working in your being level to give you the experience. Piotr was just saying it was very nice and peaceful. Beautiful, Aya. Vidyarupanaya, how was it for you? Kundalini awakened strongly and experiences a state of unclutching. Beautiful. Actually, Vidyarupanaya, I want to tell, today sit and do the power manifestation sincerely. The powers we are manifesting today will directly give you a breakthrough in the way how you are manifesting, how you are experiencing your ability to make decisions, your ability to store large amount of information inside you. So you will feel like your whole inner space will become very stable. Hold on. Now, to all the participants here, I just wanted to ask all of you, sit in the same space right now. And can I request all of you to please close your eyes? What you're going to be doing is, you're going to be manifesting the power of being able to download, store any data that you want. Any information, any data that you want, you will be able to store it. So listen very carefully. Now, I'm going to be showing a language, a random sentence from any language to you all. You're going to use your inner space, the vast amount of knowledge, resource that is available to you in the cosmos. Extract that and you will be able to tell the answer. Much like how when you go to Google, anything you want. Like for example, if I go and ask Google, okay, can you describe to me, tell me the history of Tanjore Temple? Google will give me that. If I tell Google, okay, can you tell me the details of how do I go to the nearest mall? The Google will give me that. Every information is available on Google. Same way, every information that is happening, going to happen, already happened, is available in the cosmos. So now all of you are going to get the ability to be able to access this the technical glitch. I think all of you lost audio for a minute, right? Last 1 minute. We apologize for that. So what he was explaining is, just like how Google has any information needed, right? Google has all of it that is available. Same way, any information that you need, you will be able to access all of that just by connecting to the cosmos. Are you all understanding? Now, let us all start manifesting this power. Okay? I'm going to request all of you to close your eyes. I'm going to be projecting any random language, and I have only one request. I'm going to be giving you only 1 minute per sentence. You have to send me the exact, you have to tell the exact meaning of the line that is being projected to you all. Ready? I'm going to be projecting a random language. You have to be telling the language and the meaning in the chat. 3, 2, 1. Chant the Mahavakya and let's do it 1 minute by 1 minute. Please chant the Mahavakya.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham Mahamahavagya, spiritual lullaby for samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva. This Mahamahavagya is spiritual lullaby for you to fall into samadhi. Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva to wake up in you. Just remember this one powerful cognition. This Mahamahavagya puts me in samadhi. This is spiritual lullaby for samadhi. And Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva in me. For Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahamahavagya. Mahamahavagya, spiritual lullaby for samadhi. And Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva. For Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahamahavagya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nityananda
Okay, a lot of answers have come in. Let us now see what the actual answer is. Ready? Shall we see what the actual answer is? So the answer is, this is in the exact translation of this is rainbow has 7 colors. And this is in a language called Quechua. And this is the meaning of the word. Okay, now let's do one more round, and this time let's keep it faster. Okay, so I'm going to request all of you also to keep posting. See, everything, every meaning that you are seeing. Ma Priyadarshini, you got rainbow. That is correct. Wow. So you manifested, you got rainbow part correct, but the rest of it means rainbow has 7 colors, but the part of rainbow is correct.
Wow,
it's not
you manifested.
All right. So next round. Okay. Now we're going to be projecting one more word, and it's going to be 1 minute per word.
3, 2, 1, start. What is this word and which language is it originating from? Please start.
Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham
Sir Vajraya, Sarthak Patilaya, Piotr Vajraya, Chayansh, Taigzangaya, Robert Ramaya. Can I request all of you to post? Vidarupanaya. See, you don't need to close your eyes. You can keep your eyes open. Scan through the third eye. What is the meaning, language, and the meaning of this word? See, the moment you see it, you may see even some action. Ma Priyadarshini, you're manifesting very well. Come on, Ma. Post whatever you are seeing through the third eye. Ma Jinding Hong, Ma Ananda Premini, Ma Julie Sila, Ma Amsakala. Come on. Can I request all of you to please post?
All right. So now shall we see what the answer is? Okay, still see many of you have not posted yet. Quickly post. I request all the participants to quickly post.
Okay, Ma Priyadarshini is posting. Ma Karin, Mamsakala. Come on, all of you also please post. Ma Ramadevi.
Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Okay, chant the Mahavakya. Now I'm going to be giving you all a few more minutes. Please post, scan through the third eye, identify whatever you are seeing as the meaning of this word and post it in 1 minute.
Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Paramashivoham Om Nityananda
All right. Now let's see what the answer is. I see many of you who already posted the answers. Now let's see what the actual answer is. So this is from a language called Samoan, and the words are I am blissful. So now I'm just going to see. Okay, Ma Cecilia Lee has posted. Ma Priyadarshini Chakravarti, you posted joy. Wow. This is very, very related. Wonderful. Excellent. Actually, you guys are really manifesting well. When you just start manifesting this power more and more, you'll simply see how you'll be able to very easily get what you want to manifest. You will be very easily be able to download all the information that you need. So now let's enter into the next session. What is this Nirvikalpa Samadhi? How can we use Nirvikalpa Samadhi to manifest what we want? Let's now listen to the revelation from Swami.
Being who expresses his visions tirelessly till it becomes reality is called visionary. Visionary is a being, never gets tired, goes on expressing his vision, inspiring, holding on to his vision and making it into a reality is visionary. Temples, ashrams, organizations, all this stands not on properties but on the intensity and the powerfulness of devotees. All this does not stand on properties but stands on intensity and powerfulness of devotees. This is exactly the way the Maha Kailasa, where Paramashiva resides, should start manifesting in this planet Earth as Sri Kailasa everywhere. Listen. Unending patience. Again and again and again. Reviving. Reviving, reviving. Even though I operate within the time frame, the human frame, my existence is not bound by any of these frames. It infuses such large energy, power. Eternal life, excitement, energy, tyaga, ability to restart. Let's all restart with the tremendous energy of Paramashiva. Let's restart everything with complete new energy, inspiration, joy, power, tyaga, will, and ultimately Paramashiva's grace, very being. I'll highlight few of the Ananta Kalyana Gunas Paramashiva manifested in this Nijavatara, which will be useful for all of you, which you can imbibe and manifest. Absolute compassion and Paramashantatva. Because of extreme compassion, extreme peace in the core. Not only not getting agitated by those so-called people who vomit poison and enmity, very strategically using them also as part to make Kailasa successful, to make my mission successful. That is what terrorizes those people who are vomiting poison, venom, and enmity. Listen. I never show violence, never get agitated, but because of my Shantatva, eternal peace, I know very strategically how to use even their enmity for my advantage and to fulfill my mission. I tell you, always decide how Paramashiva on the peak of Maha Kailasa is an eternal Shanta Swarupa, Paramashanta Swarupa and Paramashanta Nirvikalpa Samadhi. Meditate on that. During any agitation, anything tries to perturb you, shake you from externally or internally, just meditate on that form. How coolly he is sitting on the top of Maha Kailasa in blissful Shanta Swarupa and Nirvikalpa Samadhi. You will simply see how to strategically use even the venom vomited by your enemies. I know how to make them part of my Sena without their knowledge. Understand? So even the agitation of the enemies, well used, by Paramashiva. Listen. When the Targhavana rishis, I don't know what kind of, when the Targhavana rishis sent all different attacks on Paramashiva, like they sent a snake, deer, fire, thinking that they can destroy Paramashiva. He just held all of that as his ornaments and his weapons. He made all of it as his ayuda and avarana, as his glory. When Tarugavana Rishi's most powerful people sent a snake and he held it like a toy and playing with it and controlling it, nobody else even dared to attack him. All of them know his power, his glory. They just disappeared. Nobody else even thinks about attacking him. Nobody even cherishes enmity towards him. They sent a tiger. He just made the tiger skin as his dress. They sent deer. He held that deer in hand and made it his pet. They sent Parasu. He just took it and made it as his weapon. Paramashiva is a living being, not just embodiment of few qualities. He is a living being. Karunamurti. Connect with him. He will shower his auspicious qualities on you. From the age of 8, my first book publishing, till now, even few hours before I am sitting and writing, and even though after setting a record, world record, that I'm the largest published author in any field. We have a book of records, Asia Book of Records. Even after the world record, I am continuing to write because I have something to share with you all. As long as Paramashiva has something to share with you all, he will continue to write through this Nijavatara. Same way. At the age of 5, during this month of Margari, my Acharya, he used to give regular satsangs in Tiruvannamalai temple, Unnamalai Amman Sannidhi, on Devaram, Tiruvasakam, Agama, Shaiva Siddhanta, all these Hindu scriptures. One day he made me sit and asked me to start speaking. From that time my public satsang started. It is now 40 years of public satsangs. In this also we have set world record. The largest number of hours public discourses given. We have already set Asia Book of Records, and we are going to send both to Guinness record, because even in Guinness record, this is the record. Nobody else has set this record. We are able to break all the records, earlier records. Even after setting the world record, I don't feel tired or bored to speak. I have so much to speak. If I am stuck and sitting without words, not because I don't have anything to speak, I have too much to speak. And I am just waiting, thinking where to start. Understand? I am not stuck because I don't have something to speak. I am stuck because I have too much to speak. It's only traffic jam. If the words are not moving, not because words are not there, but because of the traffic jam. With Paramashiva's grace, as long as he has something to share to the world, I'll continue to speak. Tireless. life, no boredom. Even the idea of tiredness and boredom does not exist in me. This age and all is only for all of you. Number. For me, all these numbers does not have any meaning. I am as fresh as my Guru made me sit on the stage in Arunachaleshwara temple, Unnamalayamman Sannidhi at the age of 5 and asked me to speak with what enthusiasm. The grace of Paramashiva manifested as words through this Nijavatara. Even now the same enthusiasm, the joy of the child, fresh beginning. And I know, because it is from Paramashiva, it will be there forever. If you heard oldest video recorded satsangs, meditation instruction, when I guide meditations, and here today, you will hear the same instructions for each meditation technique properly, without a word changing and without even the tone or the tune will be changing. Any meditation technique or kriya, it will come exact words, exact sound, exact pronunciation. Because it is coming from Paramashiva, it will be there forever. And if you see what I was talking at the age of 15, 16, we were thinking that we have the earliest video record of me is only at the age of 17, but now we have got some more from Tiruvannamalai. Older means the clips and recordings, audio, video from the age of 14, 15. The earliest videos available from that till now, if you start listening, you can see absolute consistency, but high creativity. Absolute consistency, nitya, eternity, expressed in such extreme creative ways, ananda. Understand, it is just because of nirvikalpa samadhi. Anyone who thinks I am little intelligent, even my enemies think. Even the people who cherish enmity towards me can't deny my intelligence. Core of my substance and core of my existence as Paramashiva is Paramashanta Swarupa. The core of my existence and core of my substance is absolute peace, alive, living, vibrant, absolute peace, Paramashanta Swarupa. This Paramashanta, absolute peace, is delicious, healing, intelligence awakening. Listen to every word I am uttering. This Paramashanta, absolute peace, which is the core substance and core existence of me as Paramashiva, which is in all of you who feel you exist. Whoever feels that you exist, I, the individual existence in all of you, I am alive as Paramashiva. The core existence and core substance of me as Paramashiva is Paramashanta. Not my habit, not my quality, but as core substance of my existence, I am Paramashanta. Meditate on this truth. This Paramashanta, which is in me and in all of you, is delicious, tasteable, palatable, enjoyable, experienceable. It's most delicious. Start delighting, getting delighted, enjoying, sharing this joy of this absolute peace. I tell you, whether it is a simple headache or worst corona, simple, small argument with your wife, or the worst dangerous, difficult relationship issues, whether your fear of losing your job or your desire to build a career, whatever may be the issue, listen carefully. If you have learned to taste this Paramashanta, it's like a honey bottle, honey kalasa, amrita kalasa, kept inside your Anandagandha. If you just know to taste it, before every action, remember to taste that Paramashanta. You will always be successful, because that Paramashanta, absolute peace, ultimate peace in you is intelligence awakener. Decide to enjoy the Paramashanta Swarupa, ultimate peace who is sitting inside you. Whenever you have time, just sit all that time happily in Paramashiva's space, Paramashanta. This whole cosmos is happening. Big bangs happening, black holes happening, universes manifesting, playing, merging, time zones happening, playing, merging. You are there in that Paramashanta Swarupa as Paramashiva, witnessing this whole drama. I tell you, I am not giving this technique as a solution or to achieve just enlightenment. I am giving this as a solution for you, even if you want to build a career. If you want a job and you lost your job, you are in deep insecurity, you are using food stamp for your next meal, you are in such stress, difficulty, don't know when you may become homeless. At that situation, even if you are in that kind of a situation, I am giving you this as a solution. Taste the Paramashanta Swarupa of Paramashiva inside you. I tell you, he is intelligence triggerer. He is intelligence awakener. I tell you, the most delicious taste of Paramashiva is his Paramashanta Swarupa, absolute Paramashanta, ultimate Shanta Swarupa, vibrant, alive, life positive peace. This one truth, whether you are going to take any medicine for your physical, mental problems, or you are getting ready to have an argument with your husband or wife, or you are getting ready to give an interview for your future career, job, or you are getting ready for your education or the major decisions of your life, or you are getting ready to choose your future life partner, husband or wife, or you are planning anything. Before doing anything, take few minutes and taste the Paramashanta Swarupa, which is beyond religions, country, nationality, gender, sex, race, creed, beyond anything, beyond everything. Just connect with that Paramashanta Swarupa. There are multiple methods I have given to connect with that Paramashanta Swarupa of Paramashiva. Use any one of that method and connect. Taste that Paramashanta Swarupa. With that strength, go and act. Be active. You will see you are always best. The habit of tasting the most delicious Paramashanta Swarupa of Paramashiva in you will always make you successful. Understand one thing. Always be in the space of reaction of Paramashiva. Whether in your existence or action or reaction, in every level, perception, in your very existence level, decide to be Paramashiva, Paramashanta Swarupa. Cognize, meditate on this. Don't think you'll have to achieve the victory today, and if you don't achieve the victory today, you will not practice it. No. That's a stupid incompletions of the past. Past sitting inside you and constantly making you lose trust on you and instigating self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial should be completely neglected. Disrespect your past. The reaction and reactionary assumptions you gathered from the past, do not allow them to live, work, be alive or active inside you. By unclutching being in the space of Paramashiva, Paramashanta Swarupa, just remember you are Paramashanta Swarupa and react only as Paramashiva will react, past will be dead. You can just change not only the experience of past on you, even the facts and informations of the past of you can be changed. I tell you, when you decide for life, when your core decides for life, automatically your laziness disappears, your boredom disappears, again and again and again, tirelessly standing up, tirelessly standing up. Listen, tirelessly standing up. Listen, tirelessly standing up again and again. Kuruvan nevega karmani jijivishechadagum samaha. Deciding to live again and again, tirelessly standing up again and again, naturally aligns all your acts into the concept of life you carry. So all your commission and omission of the acts align themselves to the idea of life you have. To the idea of life you have. So your commission and omission of acts become complete with the idea of life you have. That's all. So understand, deciding for life again and again and again, not entertaining laziness, not entertaining boredom, being in the space of constant excitement, being in the state of constant passion, compassion, excitement. So understand, the only way to be free from karmas, the bondage created by acts, by deeds, the only way is decide for life. Decide for life. Listen. Listen intensely. Your mind influences your body heavily. Your willpower influences your mind heavily. Your consciousness conscious decision to control your will influences your willpower heavily. Listen. Mind is master of the body. Willpower is master of the mind. Conscious persistence is master of the willpower. Conscious will is right under your control. Your self-doubt, a few earlier failure makes your self-denial, listen, self-doubt. You feel, oh, even if I try to make a strong will that I am Paramashiva and all that powerful cognitions, I miss it, I forget it. Your self-doubt, many people develop this self-doubt. Self-doubt becomes self-denial due to your delusion and forgetfulness. You can stand up again. Listen. Always you think about 20 times you fell, you have fallen, but you don't remember 21 times you have stood up. That is why you have fallen 20 times. So look at the whole thing. 21 times I have stood up. This New Year time, always people ask me, Swamiji, what should I do? All my New Year resolutions collapse in 3 days. I said, why are you worried about it? For 3 days you are able to keep up something and you collapse. Then you know how to again start over. 3 days you keep up something, you collapse. So within 1 day again restart, then again 3 days you will keep up, then you will collapse, but again restart over. So once in 3 days you just need to restart, that's all. Do not get frustrated about restarting. Do not get frustrated about failures. Delusion coupled with the self-doubt becomes self-denial. Listen. I have seen when Paramashiva manifested in this being, through this manifestation, I have seen again and again and again the power of will persistence manifesting. Celebrate your small victories. The more you celebrate your small victories, you stop letting your self-doubt becoming self-denial. Forgetting your victories, deluding yourself with the idea you are going to fail makes your self-doubt into self-denial. It's like milk gets fermented into curd. Your self-doubt gets fermented into self-denial. Decide to remember your consciousness. You are the supreme authority. Declare your supremacy over your will, your mind, your body. And decide, ultimate, very Paramashiva himself is manifesting through your consciousness into your will, persistence, will, mind and body. Repeatedly I am telling you, decision is enough. Decision is enough. Decision to cognize. Paramashiva is manifesting as you, through you, in you, your very body. This simple decision, will, persistence, repeatedly standing up. I tell you, time as a 3-dimension, length, breadth, depth. If you are thinking how many times you try, you are going to fail, you are moving in the length dimension of life. If you are thinking how many times you fail, you are going to stand up, you are moving with the length and breadth dimension of time. If you decide, whether I win or fail, this is my life, you will move with the length, breadth, depth dimension of life. Many times people come and ask me, Swamiji, I try to enrich, results are not happening. I said, you are moving the length dimension of life. You are always looking for finishing the work and going for vacation. You just want to get rid of that enriching work. So, already there is a boredom, tiredness, even while you are enriching. How will you be successful in enriching? You decide whether I succeed or fail. This is my lifestyle. You will simply be successful. Paramashiva, when he manifested as this being in this life, in this manifestation, one of the biggest lesson I learned, any tapas I do, if I am in the length dimension of time, it doesn't bring success. People ask me so many times, how many years I need to get sannyas training? How many years I need to get training to reach Kailasa, to be at your feet? Alright, it is not about time. If you decide whether I succeed or fail or live or die, this is my life, you will reach my feet. You will reach Kailasa immediately. It is the decisions depth makes you travel using the time's length dimension, breadth dimension, depth dimension. If you see life negatively, like how many ever times you stand up, you are going to fall, you are moving in the length dimension. If you see life positively, how many times you may fail, you are going to stand up, you are moving with the length and breadth dimension. If you see life with your consciousness, who cares about success or failure? This is your life. Then you will see you are moving with the length, breadth, depth, powers of time. With the length, breadth, depth, powers of time, sit now and decide. I am consciousness. Paramashiva is manifesting in me as my consciousness. With that consciousness, I declare my supremacy over my will, my mind, my body. I am Paramashiva. My body is eternal as Paramashiva. As long as I want, I can use my body like Paramashiva, and when I want, I will rest it, and whenever I want to reuse it again, I'll again raise it, bring it back from Samadhi and use it. I rest or raise as I want. Declare this. Declare this. Tell yourself, till I realize this as my reality, I am going to hold on to this. Whether I am going to take 1 year or 1 birth or 100 birth to make this truth as a reality, I am going to hold on to this. I am not going to believe or allow or cognize any other idea.
Revelation. Hope all of you are able to hear me better now. So let us actually understand what Swamiji revealed in this session. This is too important for us to know. How we can manifest that Shanta Tattva of Nirvikalpa Samadhi. The core, what we call as the Shanta Tattva. When you want to manifest that Nirvikalpa Samadhi, see, like we were listening to about how the tireless inner space manifests, right? But how do you exactly manifest that Shanta Tattva, that tireless inner space? Inside you, when you build the core cognition of who you are, based on the experience of Nirvikalpa Samadhi, when you build your decision making, your ideas, your expressions, your opinions, your experiences based on Nirvikalpa Samadhi, you are manifesting that state that anything in this cosmos, you will be able to experientially understand it based on reality as opposed to driven by your incompletions. See, many times when you have to make a decision, your incompletions of the past clouds your judgment. You do not just see it based on reality, you see it based on your version of the reality, correct? Shanta Tattva, when you manifest that Shanta Tattva inside of you, you manifest the core component of you as, like literally, like Swamiji says, as that visionary. The past that is sitting inside you, constantly making you lose trust on you, instigating self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial, should be completely neglected and disrespected. Listen very carefully. You should not even bother about what judgments. Many times, Swamiji will say, you should treat your incompletion so cheap, so disgusted, that it should feel so bad for being inside you. See, it is not, like Swamiji is not just saying for fun. Really, it works. When you actually apply and see, right? Deciding to give again and again life to your incompletions is a problem. If you decide again and again to stand up against the incompletion, when you decide to act again and again based on completion, based on unclutching, instead of letting your past decide, that is where you will experience a strength. See, actually, if you all can just take a minute before we analyze deeper to write down what you understand. Where all moments of your life have you let your past make the decision?
Yes. Hope all of you have finished writing this. Please post here if you have finished writing. And if any of you have any questions or doubts, please feel free to post it here and ask. Now we're going to be entering into the next session. In this session, Swamiji is going to be revealing to us about Sarvajñatva. What is this Sarvajñatva? How can we manifest Sarvajñatva? Let's listen to the revelation now.
Om, 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 Om. Sarvanyatva is the superconscious DNA of Paramashiva. I will manifest in all of you through today's superconscious mutation process. Paramadvaita Diksha. Listen, listen. Life is super magic. Life is super magic. The brainwashing done to you, the brainwashing done to you by the society with the limited logic, because society wants to generalize. Listen, listen carefully. Society wants to generalize to control human beings. The generalized data is made to believe by each one of you that this is what you are capable of. Listen, listen, listen to this one incident. In young age, I used to make all deities out of clay. With my own hands I will make, and I will dress them up, decorate them. Not one or two, some 300-400. 2-3 months I will sit and do this every year. And I had a great collection of the deities made by my own hand. I'll make in clay, use copper rod inside like a spine structure, the bone structure for the deity, and apply clay and put nice thin cloth like a skin, apply clay on that again, and then bake it, not burn, bake it. There is a unique process of baking the clay deities, like a clay pot. I'll bake and then dress them up, paint them. Once my grandmother told me, because this whole work I'll make the whole house ruckus. Everywhere the clay will be there, paint will be there, all the things I need. Every corner it will be lying. My grandmother, fed up with me making the whole house dirty for my deity making, she screamed and said, "Hey, if we pay 1 rupee in the shop, we will get much more beautiful deities like this. Why are you wasting your whole day sitting and making on your own? I will pay 1 rupee and buy it from the shop and give you. Stop making." Then I ran to Arunagiri Yogeshwara. That was the time I was having his physical darshan. All of you are seeing Tiruvannamalai Moolavar, original Moolavar Abhishekam. Somebody made the video. We got it. You can all enjoy. Exactly the Arunagiri Yogeshwara's physical linga manifestation is this linga. On this deity only he appeared and gave me darshan. That ultimate Paramadvaita Diksha he gave me on this deity and as this deity. Listen, I was having darshan, physical darshan, so I ran to him and said, like this my grandmother is telling, but Arunagiri Yogeshwara was encouraging me doing the deity and dressing up, painting, all that he was encouraging. I said, you are encouraging me to do, but my grandmother is telling it's only 1 rupee worth. Why are you wasting your whole time? I will pay in the shop and buy the deity and give you. He laughed and said, with that 1 rupee you can get the deity externally, but when you make what happens inside your brain, inside your system, you cannot get that from that 1 rupee deity. The deity bought for 1 rupee will be external deity. In Tamil he said, வெளியில தெய்வமாகுமப்பா 1 ரூபா கொடுத்து வாங்கினா, ஆனா நீயே செஞ்சா உள்ளையும் தெய்வமாகும் வெளியவும் தெய்வமாகுமப்பா. He told in Tamil, if you pay 1 rupee and buy, you will have the deity outside. But if you make it on your own, your inside also will become God. Outside also will become God. God. Listen. All of us are artists. All of us are painters. All of us are sculptors. All of us are singers. All of us are poets. All of us know all arts. When you started manifesting as a child, somebody stopped it. Somebody used their perverted, deluded logic and stopped it. Fortunately, I had Arunagiri Yogeshwara. I saved myself. If not, my grandmother would have stopped me. If I decided to go for 1 rupee deity, I would have had deity outside. But I would not have had that sarvanyatva inside. All of us were stopped by somebody to be logical, dropping our life as super magical. Understand? Now, whoever stopped you, I am going to destroy all of them. Liberate you from all that stoppings, so you can manifest your sarvanyatva, all-knowing. Understand? That one simple teaching from my Guru Arunagiri Yogeshwara. These are the deities I made in stone, but I used to make in clay, hundreds. I tell you, the amount of good that did to me inside is unimaginable. I can visualize anything, grasp anything, understand anything. Actually, whole Tiruvannamalai temple, I can just download it from my brain in 3D version. Whether thickness of the wall or carvings depth or the deities, everything I can just reveal it in 3D. Not just 2D, 3D I can reveal, including measurements. Because that is the way my brain works. I tell you, all of you are hardwired for this. All your brains are hardwired for this. Your life, your consciousness, magical. Unfortunately, you are forced to believe you are logical. If I obeyed my grandmother and decided to go for 1 rupee deity and stopped making deity, I would have lost something very profound in my life. I would have stopped something very profound. I don't know how many of you remember in your life when you stopped becoming magical and started becoming logical. If you remember, stop penning down. I'll break all of that and infuse sarvanyatva. Sarvanyatva, all-knowing Paramashiva component. All-knowing Paramashiva's superconscious DNA. it's not just this deity making. It made my brain able to get into past, present, future. All kinds of arts. Even now, I don't know how many of you know. All the temples of Kailasa, whether the deity or their kavachams or their jewels or their clothes or the vessels kept in front of them, everything is absolutely micromanaged by me. If you are running a temple, you will know how much I am involved into the details. And people actually get consciously slapped when they see the amount of memory I have and the way I get into the details. The way I get into the detail. Understand? It's not just in temples. Now, the way I get into the details in the treaties with many governments, the many MFAs, Minister of Foreign Affairs, many country statesmen, they ask our ambassadors and many ambassadors, they ask our ambassadors, who is your legal advisor? You guys are so clear in writing the treaty. All these international deals, you guys are so clear in your words. Who is your lawyer? None of them know who is their lawyer. Understand? Getting into the details have become my lifestyle. I'll manifest that sarvanyatva in you. Listen. Knowledge means knowing the fundamentals of some field, stream. Expertise means converting that knowledge into practical benefit. Listen. Like in the field of science, pure science, applied science. Pure science is formulas, foundational principles, fundamental truths. That's a pure science. That's a stream of knowledge. Making it into a practical benefit is applied science. And more than the knowledge and expertise, there is something called strategy. I'll give you an example. Knowing the fundamental principles of energy is pure science. Making it as a useful, benefitful, applied science, like making our lives better and comfortable from the fundamental principles, like electricity or atomic power. That's applied science. Listen. Knowing the principles of energy is knowledge. Making it as a day-to-day experience, expertise that about the knowledge and making using that knowledge to make our life better. That is applied science. We can call that as expertise. Beyond these two, there is something called strategy. The fundamental strategy makes you map the knowledge and the benefits of the knowledge, pure science and applied science, to make your life better, your purpose and your vision, your goal to become reality. The core strategy of the cosmos is Sarvanyatva. If you know the core strategy of the cosmos, you will simply know multiple principles, foundational principles, and multiple ways those principles can be used, made as a reality. We can use these principles to make our life better. Sarvanyatva is not information, facts, applied science, or even pure science. Sarvanyatva is knowing the core strategy of the universe. What is the core strategy of Paramashiva when he decided to manifest this universe? I tell you, only to people who are very loyal to me and close to me, I reveal the strategies, my strategies. Only people who are very close to my heart, means who are very loyal to me, only to them I reveal my strategies. Same way, only to those who are loyal to Paramashiva, he reveals a strategy about life, about cosmos, about universe. It's all boiling down to being loyal to Paramashiva. When he reveals the initial strategies of life, if you show your loyalty to him, continue to imbibe him more and more, he reveals more and more strategies, more and more the core principles, core strategies. I tell you, if you get 10 applied science methodology, you may make $1 billion. If you get just one pure science, you may make $1 billion. Listen carefully. If you get 10 applied science methods, you may make $1 billion. But if you just get only one pure science knowledge, you will make that same method, same $1 billion. If you get the strategy with which all these functions, you will just make $1 zillion, $1 trillion. I can say that numberless, countless. Listen. Strategists are the owners of life. If you know the strategy of the cosmos, you own cosmos. About anything, you know the strategy, you own it. Strategy makes you own it. I don't care about anything other than being loyal to Paramashiva. When he reveals the strategy, I imbibe, never question, and ask for him to reveal more so I can do next in his direction. in his direction. So naturally, everything is revealed. Everything is shown. Whether the strategy about consciousness, strategy about the universe, strategy of making power manifestation, every time I show my loyalty to him, he showers strategies about the universe to me. Understand? Whenever he reveals the strategies about the universe, I neither get greedy, nor get fearful, or get cunning. I just say, yes, Bhagavan, next. Then he himself starts manifesting in the consciousness. Understand? I am a very practical person. I teach only very practical truth. Start from today. When you unclutch and sit, the strategies revealed in you is directly from Paramashiva. Don't allow your fear to interfere, your greed to breed. Stop breeding your greed, fear interfering. Fear interfering with you, greed breeding in you is the whole crime against Paramashiva. You can start today. Learn unclutching. Start spending 10-15 minutes a day in unclutching. When you are unclutched, you will see in the beginning fear interfering, greed breeding. In few minutes it will all settle down. Then pure strategies will start coming out for your life. Just simply obey and start doing. When Paramashiva reveals more and more, I tell you, if you are thinking of billion, he will shower you with a trillion. If you are thinking making a real estate company, he will teach you how to build a whole city. Come up with a plan to change the face of the city you are living. He doesn't think small. And I tell you, he celebrates your victory when you celebrate his victory. What is Paramashiva's victory? Nothing but you being in Samadhi. That does not mean he makes you poor. He showers more than the wealth you want. Anything beyond your imagination. Every time. I said yes to Paramashiva. Yes, revealed more and more of his secret strategies about cosmos. I wanted to explain the science of Sarvanyatva. See, all-knowing. Normally, your brain, when it thinks consecutively, cohesively, coherently, each of these are layer, consecutive.
coherent, cohesive. If your brain can think one, next, one, next, one, next, one, and coherent, after this, that will happen. After that, that will happen. Cohesive. If this happens, that will be the effect. If that happens, that will be the effect. If that happens, that will be the side effect. Next effect. In every layer, coherently, cohesively, if your brain can think, it will lead to knowledge, vidya. In any field, you can have knowledge, medical, social, legal, political, economical. In any field, you can have knowledge if your brain can think coherently and cohesively. In Hindu tradition, we know the science of making your brain grasp the whole cosmos, the whole cosmic happening. When I was developing the software for Sarvanyatva, Sarvanyatva means the power to know everything. Successfully, I have also made many of my Gurukul Balasans to manifest this power for a particular period. When I was training them, initiating them, they started manifesting this power. It was very successful. Listen. All I needed to do was create an ecosystem inside them and outside them where the brain does not feel tired or bored by its own innate experience of the I-ness, existence. It needs to be inspired, excited. Atma Ananta, Swarupa Ananta. What they think as themselves, their Swarupa, that itself is exciting. That itself is inspiring. That itself is wow. That Swarupa Ananta within them and around them. They should have confidence to celebrate themselves, and the people around them should celebrate them, the Balasans. That is the way I created the ecosystem. See, when you are given anesthesia, even local anesthesia, it takes so much time. Almost impossible to get rid of its after effects even for years on your consciousness. Listen carefully. Physically, there won't be any, you will be all right. But your brain's capacity to radiate powers, to manifest powers, is permanently damaged. I'll explain one by one. Listen. If you start enjoying the narration you carry about you, Swarupa Ananda, and everyone around you enjoys the narration about you, which they carry in them. In that space, you manifest Sarvanyatva. Kailasa is the ecosystem to help you to enjoy the narration you carry about you and everyone celebrates the narration they carry about you in them. You celebrate them, they celebrate you. In this kind of ecosystem, powers manifest just like that. That kind of an ecosystem makes nectar flow in your Sahasrara chakra, in your crown center. Even when your guru initiates you with his consciousness, the first thing happens is your Sahasrara chakra explodes in superconsciousness, that Paramashiva space. The nectar, Amrita, pours in your system. You enjoy the beautiful narrative of you carry inside you, that you are Paramashivatva, and you enjoy the Paramashivatva of the whole universe, everyone around you. And everyone around you enjoys you. This complete virtuous circle. Like in the ocean, a bliss rises as a wave and hits at the ocean and creates another bliss wave. Bliss waves, bliss waves, bliss waves. This is the ecosystem of power manifestation. In this ecosystem, in this space, I was beautifully able to transmit the power of Sarvanyatva. People who search for the truth in the field they have chosen in their life, they become genius. In my life, I have met many genius people. In Tiruvannamalai alone, I have met at least 50 genius people. Genius means extraordinary genius, because their whole focus is about the truth of life. From the truth, whatever they want to manifest, they can manifest, and they manifested that what they need and lived it. I tell you, Annamalai Swamigal had only 2 loin cloth and 2 towel his whole life. But I have not seen a more richer person than him. In my life, I have not seen anybody else richer than Annamalai Swamigal, because he manifested the 2 kaupin and 2 towel from his conscious sovereignty. His decision to exist on the truth of life is a genius, I tell you. I have met many Nobel laureate scientists, but the geniusness, nobody can be compared to Annamalai Swamigal or Ram Surat Kumar. A geniusness is not related to what others feel about you. It is related to your strength of cognizing the truth of life. Your brain's capacity to cognize the truths of life
and manifest them in your life in a very cohesive, coherent way. That is geniusness. That's what I call geniusness. Neither Annamalai Swami will want third cowpea, nor he would have accepted even if people forced it on him. Listen, I am not saying you also live with just 2 cowpea and 2 clothes. No. All I am saying is manifest billions and trillions without losing your geniusness. Genius means your capacity to cognize the truth. You have 25 heads, as I explained now. You have 25 heads. This 25 face, FACE and PHASE, pace of Paramashiva, you have it. Recognizing this gives you conscious sovereignty. In your life, you are doing all these 25. When you understand this, you become Ishvara of your life. You become Paramashiva of your life. Then naturally you become Paramashiva of existence, cosmos. If you become Paramashiva of your macrocosm, you become Paramashiva of the microcosm, because both are one and the same. Ability to cognize this is geniusness. Geniusness is not just stealing some theories here and there. Geniusness is not about stealing some concept, principles and rebranding, rewording in your name and getting Nobel Prize or this prize, that award, this award, that recognition, this recognition. Geniusness is ability to cognize. You are doing this 25 in your life. And reclaiming your conscious sovereignty. That is geniusness. This is what I call sarvanyatva. So when I use the word Brahmin, I mean that families, that communities which were carrying the knowledge for next generations. Even 6-7 generations before you stopped practicing Vedas and Vedic tradition also, it's okay because it is in your DNA. Even for 6-7 generations, you are not listening, practicing, chanting Vedas also. Your DNA has a capacity to give a birth to a baby. That baby, when I awaken its Kundalini and initiate that baby within 14 years, before the physical maturity, that baby can repeat the whole Vedas. The Sarvanyatva can be awakened in that baby. This is the only hope we have for the future of the humanity. I request all Brahmin couples give birth at least 10 kids. If you are from these communities which were the knowledge carriers, who have been endowed, empowered traditionally to carry this knowledge and transmit it to the next generation, Ayers, Iyengars, Dvivedi, Trivedi, Chaturvedis, Adishaiva Shivacharyas, Adishaiva Velalar, Among the Jains, the Digambara. Among the Buddhists, the Theravada and Tibetan. Any of this knowledge carrier community give birth at least to 10 kids. If you are not able to bring them up, send them to Kailasa. I'll bring them up in a best way. Still, when I remember, my eyes became watery. These village men and women who were my gurus, both my gurus, Yogananda Puri and Vibhudananda Puri. What a extraordinary intelligence they were having. From the beginning, they were so clear. See, by being around them, automatically I picked up this attitude of anything I want to know, I can know. Anything I want to do, I can do. This was not taught systematically to me. Please understand. Like how in our ashram, if you live, you will simply get the confidence to do completion and to do nirahara samyama, because you will see every other person will be doing nirahara samyama. Every other person will be sitting and doing completion. You will not have neck pain to wear this big mala because every other person will be wearing. Just things are in the air. You see, there are some things which are not taught. You pick it up from the air. With my both gurus, it was so amazing. Just in their air I picked up. In their presence I picked up that if you want to know anything, you can know. Simply. If you want to do something, you can do. Simply. I never know whether it is a swimming or climbing the hill or anything, human beings need to be taught. I always thought, you want, just jump and do it. Not just the swimming and trekking, everything. I still remember one day I went to Mataji, Vibhudananda Puri, and told her, the temple, such beautiful deity is there. It is so nice. I want like that. She said, you make it. I did not even ask how. And immediately, from my neighbor, I got one mold of Lakshmi and made a clay mold out of it. And did not get any other metal other than few aluminium plates from my mother. I asked her, give me some waste metal. She did not know what for I am asking. She had some 4 or 5 aluminium plates. She said, this is useless, take it. She thought I am going to give it to some sadhus for begging. So she said, take this. I immediately brought that and melted and poured the mold and made the deity. Still we have the deity. That was done by me personally in my own hand. And then after the mold, I cleared it and I myself carved it. I was hardly 12-year-old boy. Did not even have a second thought. When I did and took it and gave it to my guru, she said, this is your Lakshmi. She said, this is your Lakshmi. this ability to look into anything and the space of completion to look into anything and no incompletions about anything, simply possibility. Everything is doable and do it. Not only doable, do it. Blind spots are not inabilities, they are choices. Thinking blind spot is inability is karma. Understanding it is a choice is freedom from karma. Don't even know about inability and possibility and simply you are living, making everything possible is vikarma. I neither know it is difficult for some people, easy for some people. I simply did it, like breathing, like living. Still we have that Lakshmi deity with us. When I went and told the deity is so beautiful, I want like that one deity, she neither discouraged me, nor she started explaining how to get it. She said, make it, you can. I tell you, having the clarity, anything is possible. No blind spot is our inability. It is only our choice. Is sarvanyatva. Have this clarity. Anything is possible. Fundamental education need to be given for a child is the child should discover its dharma, the source code of its software. See, what is the fundamental principles based on which the child has printed its body? What kind of food excites? What kind of routine inspires? What kind of thought current gives fulfillment? What kind of actions and reactions happen in your internal organs? A child should be given this education. I tell you, the greatest gift I received from my gurus is this education. Once I understood the first principle of me, I just know everything. I become Sarvanya. I can know anything. Understand? I am not talking out of arrogance. I am telling you the truth as it is. I can know anything.
if there is a crisis in social level or national level or international level, I can look into it and understand the whole plan, how it is going to manifest. Krishna says beautifully, if you understand me, you will understand you and you will understand the whole universe. That is what he means. In the young age itself, my gurus taught me one thing. The first principle based on which I 3D printed myself. Once I know that, I know everything. Listen. If I can produce 10,000 kids like me, consciously, surely I am not going to give physically birth to any kid. I am not talking that. I am talking about consciously reproducing the Guru Parampara. Reproducing the same superconsciousness. And 10,000 kids. I know this science can't be destroyed on planet Earth. Planet Earth needs this science. This science is the supreme Raja Vidya and Raja Guhya, royal secret and royal sacred science. There's a beautiful story about the Sarvanyatva in Shankara's life. Shankara was supposed to be Sarvanya. Sarvanya means all-knower. There is a story when Sarvanya Pita was supposed to be decorated by Shankara's presence. One cobbler who stitches the shoes, he appears there and asks Shankara, do you know how to mend shoes? How to repair shoes? Only then I can accept you as Sarvanya. The whole Pandits, the whole team of Pandits have accepted, but this cobbler is challenging. Only if you show me how to mend shoes and satisfy me, I'll accept you as Sarvanya. As per the rule, the whole population has to agree unanimously. Only then he can decorate the Sarvanya Pita, Sarvanya throne reserved for Sarvanya. And the story says, Shankara picked up the shoe, picked up the needle with which he's supposed to stitch, and just scratched the edge of the needle on the nose and inserted the needle into the shoe, into the leather. Cobbler was shocked because why the scratching on the nose? Lubricate. To lubricate the needle, always the cobblers will scratch the needle on the nose. The oil on the nose will be the lubrication for the stitching. Shankara did not miss even that small step. Means the power of observation. Power of observation. The story says cobbler accepted Shankara as the Sarvanya. Shankara sat in the Sarvanya Pita and blessed. Now we need to clarify an important doubt. Then it means enlightened being knows everything. No, I do not know the atomic science. Surely Shankara do not know how the train works. Surely he doesn't know how the steam engine works. No, surely he doesn't know. Then what is the meaning of the word Sarvanyatva? A pure consciousness which operates through the senses,
which observes anything comes in front of it and can understand the secrets of everything which is presented in front of it. Please understand. If Shankara wanted, he could have developed a train. If he puts awareness on it, if Shankara wanted, he could have developed the aircraft. If he puts awareness on it. Sarvanya does not mean knowing everything, but whatever is presented in front of his senses will be recorded without any prejudice, without any disturbance, without any footnotes, your own personal comments. The attitude of writing footnotes starts all the problems. That creates the problems. As long as you record all the files and keep it in the archives, you will have complete access to the archives. The moment you start putting footnotes and the favored star, when you put the favored star, when you start marking, that is where the problem starts. Sarvanya is a person who knows everything. There is no special attention. Please understand, when I say the word who knows everything, you need to understand this word very clearly. When I say who knows everything, does not mean he knows how the satellite works. No. Anything presented in front of his senses, he knows. Towards anything, if he concentrates, he will know. He does not have the fear that he does not know something. Because of his clarity, anything which comes in front of him, he will know. Please understand. When somebody experiences fearlessness for few seconds, usually human beings experience fearlessness when they come in touch with huge money for few seconds, till they take that money for granted, till mentally they plan how to use that money and finish it off. Please understand. If you get 100 crore, to finish that 100 crore, you may take 5 years or 10 years or 20 years, or you may not even exhaust it. But within 10 minutes, you will finish it mentally. Mentally, you are back to that poverty within 10 minutes. That 10 minutes, you will not have fear.
All of you are able to. If all of you are able to see me and hear me clearly, please post yes in the chat. So beautifully, Swamiji had revealed to us about what is really Sarvajñatva. How it is not that you already know everything is Sarvajñatva. No, it is you have the ability to know anything you want to know. And not just that, you do not have the resistance to learn something new. You're open. You're open, ready to learn. How many of you understood what is Sarvajñatva? This is too important because today's initiation is going to be about this. We are going to exactly learn what is Sarvajñatva. We are going to be learning this science and you're going to get the initiation, receiving the initiation for this science. Can I request all the participants to please post? What did you understand as Sarvajñatva? Take a few minutes and just post that. See, this science of all-knowingness, Sarvajñatva, it is much, much, much more vast than what we generally even can cognize. It is inclusive of, see, when we say you can know anything and everything you want, you may maximum cognize it up to having the factual knowledge of something, knowing some, having a skill set. It's not just that. You will even be able to experience the things you want to know about. Just like that, that is Sarvajñatva, the fundamental way how you exist starts changing. It is the superconscious DNA of Paramashiva. And that superconscious mutation process through the Paramadvaita Diksha is what Swamiji is going to be giving us today. Usually, we think because of the constant brainwashing done by the society to us, we stop thinking that life is super magic and start thinking that life is logic, limited logic. So the moment we start changing from life is super magical to limited logical, we start losing the ability for having Sarvajñatva. How come? When we are children, you're able to learn so much, so many things you're able to learn. But as you age more and more and more, you're not able to learn. No, it has nothing to do with your memory cells. It's nothing to do with the way your brain is. It is not limited to that. It is the ability. See, if it was limited to that, then just by receiving Swamiji's initiation, suddenly new things will not start manifesting for you. If it's a very physical thing, right? The problem here is we start believing life is limited logic because the society wants to generalize everything and start controlling us. So what we start thinking, okay, all of us dressed in a similar manner, all of us can only think, we have the maximum capacity to do only this much. All this limited logic will start happening inside of us. That is why when Swamiji was so young, the way Swamiji was able to do so many things, like manifesting the powers or like carving a deity. How did Swamiji carve a deity without anybody even having to teach him? Okay, nowadays you can say, okay, probably you watched YouTube, you had Google, you had AI to help you out. But that time it was none of these things were available and these are not common. I mean, AI was not that. There was no Google at that time. And internet was not like available. So how did Swamiji manifest that power to just like that download this knowledge? Because of the ability to manifest Sarvajñatva. How many of you are so far understanding this powerful cognition about Sarvajñatva? Can I request all of you to type down? Ma Tanja, Gebbia, Ma Nirantara, Ma Margarita. Please type and post. What do you understand? Ma Stephanie, Ma Jnanapradayini, Bhutesharaya, Ma Sangeeta, all of you type and post. What did you understand as Sarvajnatva? Quickly type and post. See, there are multiple reasons Swamiji had revealed to us how, because of which we ourselves start believing the limited logic as our fundamental way to exist, as the only ability we have. Because we start believing that, okay, only this much I can do. Look, they all are able to do only this much, then only that much I can do. Because we start believing this and start getting brainwashed in the society by this cognition, we don't even explore if there's another possibility for us. Be it the education system, see the modern day education system. It makes you, it forces you into a mold. If you're not good at that, you don't have good grades at that, then you're told that you cannot perform anything well. You're told that you're a failure. But this is not actually how your consciousness will flower. That is why the Gurukul education system is so important for us. The way how Swamiji teaches us in Gurukul, it's just wow. Like, I'll give you an example. I remember one day Swamiji had told in the satsang about Sarvajnatva, this explanation. Swamiji said, you, especially my kids, you guys don't even need to learn from a teacher, or you don't need to learn like that. If you just decide, you can download from the cosmos. See, we have teachers. It's not that we are not providing teachers. We do have teachers. We have teachers for everything we want. Even if we want to learn something new, we get special teachers who are pros, like, professionals in that field are also gotten for us. But once what happened, so that particular day, we had this one thing called as art village. So every time within Gurukul, there's a beautiful setup where like one entire area, it's called as art village, where you get every item, like there are musical instruments, there is like basically every equipment, every tool, everything that you need to learn the 64 arts. Plus anything else you want to learn more, you could learn. Like, for example, games would be available there, like chess or carom board or like all those kind of games. And or you want to learn musical instruments, there'll be veena, there'll be tabla, there'll be violin, there'll be flute, there'll be all these things. And if you want to learn dance, you get all those like the chalangai and various other things that are needed, the talam that is needed, everything would be available. So that's the beautiful way how Swamiji had, made the Gurukul. Like we have a separate time called as the passion time in our routine. So every day, it's like 2 hours time we have for us to be able to learn these activities. And even during the day also, during our class hours also, we will be able to use this art to learn things if they want. So it's completely different. The way how Swamiji designed the education system for Gurukul, it's something too beautiful. Sarvajnatva was literally part of a lifestyle. So once this Swamiji told us in the satsang, and we had the art village opened. And one kid had gone into the art village and during the passion time, and he saw there was this flute lying there. And he didn't know what it was at that time. And when he saw it in the musical instruments area, so he took it from that room and he started exploring that. Nobody had taught him how to play the flute, or he didn't even know that it's called as a flute. So he was first exploring this. He went around and he went and asked a few of his friends. They said they don't know how to play it, but they know that this is what Krishna uses. Lord Krishna has this only. So they said there'll be music coming. He was a small kid, probably 9 years old, 8, 9 years old kid. And he remembered what Swamiji had told him in satsang. So he just went, sat with Swamiji's Atmamurti. He was trying. In a few minutes, by the end of the 2 hours time, He came back like during the dinner time, we all are hearing flute music coming and we were wondering who's playing. Then the kid is happily running and showing all of us that he's playing the flute. Then that's when he shared that he didn't learn it from anyone. He just sat with that for a few minutes and the whole knowledge just downloaded. Swami downloaded that knowledge into him and he was immediately able to play it. Like that, we have kids who started playing Veena on their own and kids who started doing many complex yogasanas on their own. Like this, multiple ways. Children starting to do these things without anybody else teaching them. This power, this is Sarvajñatva power. This is one of the qualities of an avatar. Now that quality, Swamiji has made it available and accessible to us. So this is the power of Sarvajñatva. So how many of you want to manifest this power? Ma Sangeeta saying, yes, ma, this is super conscious invitation. Ma Tanja Gidya is like, me, I want to manifest. Sure, yes, you too can manifest. Definitely, yes, every one of you can manifest. So there's like few things you need to remember for manifesting this power. First and foremost, yes, Ma Sangeeta, I know you're continuously messaging me, ma, me too. Yes, you too can manifest because today Swamiji is going to be initiating us into this power. Okay, listen carefully. For all those who want to manifest, can I request all of you to please be on camera and we'll support you in this power manifestation. First thing, understand. Life is not limited logical. The delusion fed to us by the society, trying to delude us and brainwash us, trying to force the thinking inside of us that life is limited logically, is only to keep us under its control. When if you believe that I can only learn limited, this much amount of knowledge, be very clear, it is delusion. And if you're not able to come out of this delusion, what is the technique Swamiji gave yesterday? Come on, post it in the chat. Let me see. Who's remembering? For this one thing, Swamiji gave a very powerful technique yesterday in the darshan. If you fall into delusion, if you feel stuck in delusion, what are you supposed to do? Come on, what did Swamiji say yesterday in the satsang? In yesterday's live darshan, Swamiji said something very powerful. What was it? Yesterday, Swamiji had initiated us into the power of body sculpting, right? And Swamiji is explaining the process. And then Swamiji said, if you believe that you cannot manifest it, then it is delusion. So if this delusion comes, what are you supposed to do? Let's see who's typing first. All of you post. What are you supposed to do if this delusion comes inside you? Come on. Ashokaminaya, Bhuteshraya, Taigzang, Pyotr Vajraya, Robert Ramaya, all of you post. If this any delusion comes in you, what are you supposed to do? How to handle it? Exactly. Okay, Ma Sangeeta and Ma Stephanie have posted the right answer. Ask Paramashiva to get you out of delusion. Yes, Paramashiva is the source of the first person. Absolutely, yes. Swamiji, who's sitting in you as a source of your first person. He is a master of delusion. The moment you surrender to him, he will just pull you out of delusion and liberate. So if the moment you have this doubt trying to crawl inside of you, trying to convince you, trying to brainwash you, just surrender even that doubt at Swamiji's feet. Just focus on your first person. First person means that feeling that I exist, I am alive, that I, where it is beginning. That first person, that is called as the first person of you. Go into that first person of you. Focus on that first person of you. And anything doubt that is even popping up in you, surrender. Consciously surrender it at Swamiji's feet. The more and more you focus on the first person, focusing on the first person means look in. Who am I? What am I? What is the purpose that I'm here for? With those questions, and what is my fear? What am I greedy about? What is it that I'm looking for in my life? Go on looking into all of these things. Just sit with yourself for a few minutes. Focus on your first person. And find out the source of the first person. See, all of us in our core feel, I exist. I am alive. That I in you. To that I in you, just see who is the one who's feeling that I exist. Who is it who's feeling that I'm alive? Who's this I? Just spend a few minutes. You will experience Swamiji powerfully radiating, shining, and sitting in your inner space. Surrender any doubts, any incompletions, any limited logics at Swamiji's feet. I request all of you to first do this. Second, like what Swamiji said, consciously now decide. Swamiji has told how life is super magical. Life is not limited logical. Knowledge means knowing the fundamentals of some field. Expertise means converting that knowledge into practical use. Correct? Now, knowing the principles, knowing the knowledge, and having expertise, beyond these two, you have the ability to strategize, where you're able to map the pure science concepts and applied science concepts to make your life better, to make what you want your life better. The core strategy of cosmos itself is serving. The moment you realize the core strategy of the cosmos is Sarvajñatva, you will simply know the multiple principles, foundational principles, multiple ways how these principles can be used and made as a reality. So just sit now and declare you are loyal to Swamiji. Paramashiva himself has come down as Swamiji. Understand, like how Swamiji said, only when you are loyal to Paramashiva, he will reveal his strategies about life, about cosmos to you. Just sit with that declaration in your inner space. I request all of you to follow step by step. You're going to really manifest this power now. Or if you're following along, please, can I see a thumbs up? Okay, I only see few thumbs up. No nodding, thumbs up. I want to clearly see the thumbs up. Okay, wonderful. Thank you so much. Now, sit consciously. Declare your loyalty, your integrity to me. Just consciously decide to drop all the non-integrity that you're carrying in your inner space. We're going to be manifesting the very power today. It's very, very powerful initiation. Once you receive the initiation, you'll start seeing how so many ways this power will help you. Now, one other important thing Sanjay told him is start enjoying the narrative about it. Now, before we enter into the power manifestation, let us all do a process. We're going to do a completion now. Write down the incidents you can recollect, the earliest ones you can recollect, where you started believing life is limited logical. Meaning, for example, I'll give you all an example. When you were a child, felt like I can easily learn a lot. I can easily learn things. But then when you got low marks in your exam, your mother scolded you and made you and told you that you don't know anything and you're being so dumb or you're not learning properly. That is why you're weak in math, you're weak in this subject, you're weak in that subject. And that made a strong impact in you. And you started believing that life is limited logical. That means you cannot learn something or you do not know something. Like this, any incidents you're having, start penning that down. Do this completion process. It will tremendously help you. Hope all of you have finished this step. Please sit now and intensely do the completion process. Sit now and just decide to be complete. Feel it and relieve. Sit at the mirror and just start the completion. We are going to be literally completing with the mirror. Like we are going to see into the mirror and doing the completion. Please start the process now. Alright, I hope now all of you have finished this process. Let's now enter into the form manifestation. Are all of you ready? Shall we enter into the form manifestation now? Ready to manifest the power of serving it now? All right. Please kindly come on camera. So now we are going to be entering into the power where we are going to be showing you a distant planet, and we are going to be giving details about this planet. Now I'll also give you the parameters, what details you should be giving. How many light years is this planet away from us? And where is it? And what is the mass of it? Which year was it discovered? And how many days does it take for this planet to orbit its star? Okay. Ready? Are you all ready to download the information about this planet? Please sit straight. Sit with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Close your eyes and start scanning now. Let Swamiji reveal to you. Just focus on the first person. Connect to Swamiji. Whatever Swamiji is showing to you, start writing.
Paramashivoham Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham
All right. Please relax. Huh?
Om Nitya
Whatever came to you, whatever Swamiji showed you in your prayer, please post it in the chat. What is the exact answer? Ready? Shall we see now what the answer is? See, post these details. How many days does it take for this particular planet to orbit around its star? And how far is it from planet Earth? Any other details you're getting? Shall we see what the answer is? Okay, so the answer to this question is this is 18 Delphini b, also known as 18 Del b, formerly named Arion, and this is an extrasolar planet, meaning which is outside the solar system, and approximately 249 light years away in the constellation of Delphinus. And this takes 993-day period for it to orbit around its star, which is a yellow giant star, 18 Delphini, and a very massive, dense planet with a minimum mass of 10.3 million joules. And it was discovered on February 19, 2008. Now, how many of you have manifested this? Anyone saw? Okay. Don't worry, Ma, summer, you should not feel bad. See, listen, I see you saying that, oh my God, everything is wrong. You're going to keep playing more and more rounds. That will definitely help you manifest. Now, we are going to be entering into the next session. In this session, Swamiji is going to be describing to us the exact process we are going to be experiencing today, the Nityanandam process. Let's listen. What is the God particle in us, and how Swamiji awakens the God particle in us through this powerful process? Let's listen to the revelation now on what is the Nityanandam process.
Whole life, whether your life in this planet Earth or the life in Mahakailasa, whole life is all about Shakti. Understand? Everything about life is Shakti. Shakti is the life. Shakti is the God particle. Shakti is the law of the life. Understand? Your sex is nothing but your Shakti to handle the high hormonal gush. Your business success is nothing but your Shakti to handle high adrenaline meetings and high adrenaline thinking. Listen. Everything I am defining clearly as it is. If you understand, your sex is nothing but your ability to handle high hormonal Shakti. You will be absolutely successful in your sex. You will neither feel you are undersexed nor feel oversexed. You will neither suffer that feeling you are suppressed and you are deprived Simply you know your Shakti and you know the power of your Shakti, how it manifests. Listen. Shakti manifests into life. All your business success is nothing but your ability to handle high adrenaline meeting, high adrenaline thinking. All strategy is nothing but ability to keep yourself in the high adrenaline gush. Are you able to understand the word? High adrenaline meeting. There are many meetings with your client, with your boss, with your customer, with your team lead. You need your body to handle the high adrenaline gush. The more high adrenaline meeting you are able to handle without letting you get stressed, you are successful in your business. You are successful in your business. Listen. Why do you think you Hindus are the richest ethnic community wherever you go and settle down? Because fundamentally, the vegetarian lifestyle, non-alcoholic lifestyle gives you the body to handle high adrenaline gush and high adrenaline thinking, high adrenaline meetings. Hey, all of you understand? All of you understand? NRIs are the most happiest people in the world. It's not that I'm talking. The surveys are telling, even in England, the Hindus who are settled in England are the most happiest people. There are many articles and surveys. Hindus are the richest ethnic minority in 69 countries. US, Canada, Australia, UK, Trinidad Tobago, Fiji, Mauritius, Union Island. Reason is your ability to handle the Shakti for high adrenaline meetings. I insist on maintaining Hindu lifestyle so that you will transmit the same power to your next generation. Even those who got habituated for regular alcohol and non-veg have started only recently in this 1 or 2 generation. Even now, if you stop the non-veg and alcohol and stop damaging your genes and DNA, you can transmit this highest Shakti to handle high adrenaline meetings, high adrenaline thinking. Understand? Health is nothing but ability, Shakti, to digest anything put inside the body. Food or information. Food or information, anything. Life functions centered on Shakti. Law of life is Shakti. Understand that. That's a simple basic truth. Shakti is the God particle. Power is the God particle. Power is the direct manifestation of Paramashiva. Your health or your power manifestation or superconscious mutation happens centered on Shakti. Just raising your Shakti level is all happens in this whole superconscious mutation process. In this whole 21 days, all I am doing is intensely raising your Shakti level through my eyes. I don't know how many of you have observed. Sometimes suddenly physically you will see body huge. And some days you will see it is lean. Some days you will see it vibrates, shining. Some days you will see it is just silent, mild flow. You will never see the body same way, because somebody who is living inside the body, somebody who is living inside this body is using this body. Understand? You can never come to any conclusion seeing the external appearance of my body about me or my health. No doctor can come to any conclusion about my health. Suddenly you will see I will remove 30 kg weight out of the body within just 3 months. And I will add 10 kg in a week. Again after that I will remove 15 kg, 20 kg in a week. Now I need more water inside the body for this whole initiation. I have just added the weight. Once the program is over, suddenly you will see that I removed 15 kg weight. It's an atomic power station. Maybe I can say strong nuclear force atomic power station. Listen. Life is all about power. This whole initiation is all about power. Shakti. Law of life is Shakti. I am not saying might is right. I am saying success or failure, good or bad, everything happens based on the power, Shakti. Your strength and ability to operate and handle Shakti. Whether the longevity of your life or active hours of your life or anything you manifest is Shakti centered. Whether in business, relationship, life, it is all about Shakti. The moral of the universe is Shakti. Universe has no other separate moral. Societies will have its own moral. Somebody goes to Ramakrishna and asks Ramakrishna, what is this? This Narendra. Narendra is Vivekananda. Vivekananda's pre-monastic name is Narendra. This Vivekananda is eating non-vegetarian. Ramakrishna laughs and tells, even if he eats beef, the DNA of the beef will be converted into his DNA, not that beef's DNA will affect his DNA. He says he is such power, fire. The beef, the meat, that DNA will be converted into his DNA. That DNA will be impacted. But the meat or beef cannot impact Vivekananda's DNA. And he says, I will not tell Vivekananda to stop, let him eat what he wants. He did not tell Vivekananda to stop. Till the end of his life, Vivekananda continued to eat non-vegetarian, smoking, and once in a while, everything. But nothing affected him. The power he radiated, the power he manifested. God. In the shortest period, it's all only 130 years. He left the body in 1902. So 120 years, not even 130 years, only 120 years now. 1902, he left the body. July 4th. July 4th, 1902. Now it is 2022. So 120 years only. Do you know the largest Hindu organization is Ramakrishna Movement? Largest Hindu organization. central itself is more than 100,000 ashrams. Their ideology centered, but not legally under them is another 500,000. Legally under their control is 100,000 organization. Legally not under their control, but ideologically centered on Ramakrishna Vivekananda. It's called Ramakrishna Mission. See, Ramakrishna organization has two parts. Ramakrishna Mat, Ramakrishna Mission. Ramakrishna Mat, legally and spiritually under their control, is 100,000 organization. Ramakrishna Mission, spiritually they are the head, but legally not under their control, like a franchisee. That is 500,000 organization. This whole thing, Vivekananda's Shakti. What a power he radiates. So understand, the intensity of consciousness getting raised to the higher frequency is Shakti. It's like making the milk into curd, curd into butter, butter into ghee. Ghee is used to burn as a lamp. From that lamp fire, you catch the anjana. Adding it with the energy, that becomes jnananjana. Jnananjana is the essence, purest form of the milk. How many of you are understanding? From milk to jnananjana. You would have never thought of this angle. How the milk becomes jnananjana. 1 dot jnananjana you are having is more than 2 liter milk. Same way, I'm going to raise you from milk to curd, curd to butter, butter to ghee, ghee to jnananjana. As I said, I'm going to use my eyes. Most of us have this problem. Once in a while you think about seeking does not make you 30 years seeker. Understand? Only when you are seeking becomes the first priority in your life, you become seeker. When it becomes only priority, you become enlightened. When your seeking becomes first priority, you become seeker. When your seeking becomes only priority, you become enlightened. Basic understanding about the whole science, the science of Nityanandoham. Please understand. I'm going to work on 3 levels of you. Your muscle memory, biomemory, bioenergy. Let me describe these 3. Understand these 3 words. Muscle memory means the memory stored in your muscles. Muscle memory. This is a memory where all your day-to-day actions are recorded. Like if you eat the food, how to digest is already recorded in your muscle memory. The way you wake up, the way you do your day-to-day activities like brushing the teeth, taking bath, dressing up, your taste about the food, about the dress, what do you want, what you don't like, your day-to-day joys and pains, good, bad, sufferings and bliss, all this. Whole thing is recorded in your muscle memory. When your muscle memory forgets how to digest the food you eat, that's when the digestion problem starts. It starts following some other cracked memory, broken memory, a disturbed memory, or crashed informations. that is when it becomes digestion problem. So every good, bad you go through in your everyday life, even the addictions, if you are addicted to laziness, addicted to alcohol, addicted to smoking, this addicted to smoking, alcohol, now you can understand. Addicted to laziness, that is one of the biggest problem, which you don't understand. Addicted to boredom, for everything you feel bored, tired. Addicted to laziness, addicted to boredom. All this is recorded in your muscle memory. When your muscle memories make patterns, they can make or break your life. For example, if you are not able to lift even 1 kilo weight, that is the pattern of your muscles. If you are able to lift 10,000 kg weight, that is the possibility of your muscle memory. Understand? Both are actually, end of the day, belongs to your muscle memory. If you feel, oh, even 1 kg I can't lift, I will have this pain, this pain. Sometimes people, if you lift with the right hand, you have left hand pain. No, really. When you decide strongly you can't lift, your own knee pains lifting your own body. So the muscle memory is responsible for many of your impossibilities, many of your possibilities. If your muscle memory is reprogrammed, it can lift anything. I am not unscientific. I am not wrong. I am not giving false hope when I say, if your muscles can be programmed, it can lift anything. Please understand, I am not giving you any false hope. If your muscles can be programmed, if you are convinced about the purpose and if you are programmed, you can lift anything. Really. I am not giving you any false theories. I am not giving you any stupid stories. I am not doing anything unethical. I am not saying anything unethical. One, in the Vedic tradition, whatever master does, that is dharma, ethics. Second, even the so-called normal society's ethics, the word I am uttering is a proper science. Before proving some of the theories proposed by scientists will look impractical, so you may call them foolish, impractical, sometimes even unethical. What I am saying is not even before proving, it is an established science in Vedic tradition. Many had this power. Very recently, a very great personality, Swami Chinmay, Sri Chinmay. Sorry, not Swami Chinmay, Sri Chinmay. I don't know, any of you have seen him? He lived in New York. He could lift anything. Anything. Not just elephants. He used to lift elephants. How many of you have seen his pictures lifting elephants? And not only that, anything which can be lifted, he can lift. Really. In India, he lifted on train. Because he asked the US government did not allow him to lift the train. He came to India. In India, you don't need permission, so he just lifted. No, really. He lifted the train. It's established science. When it is restricting, it is pattern. When it is empowering, it is possibility. I'm talking about the muscle memory. When it is restricting, it is pattern. When it is empowering, it is possibility. If you can't even see clearly with your 2 eyes, it is pattern. If you can see with your 3 eyes, it is possibility. But actually the 3rd eye is in the biomemory level. It is not in the muscle memory. Let me explain step by step. Here all I am trying to do is help you find all the restrictive patterns in your muscle memory and completing with it and helping you to develop all your possibilities. Helping you to develop all your possibilities. It's not that you have to develop all the possibilities, but whatever you wanted, you can develop. It's not that everyone will want to have weightlifting possibility like Sri Chinmay. Who wants to lift elephant? Let him be there, we will be there. Let us learn to lift whatever we need to lift in the life. Of course, if you decide, yes, I really want to do that, that possibility is available for you. It is available for you. In the muscle memory level, when you awaken the muscle memory complete and open up the possibilities, the things you see in the circus are all possibilities. Things you see in the circus or dance, this lot of Guinness record things, these are all possibilities only. All your day-to-day activities, the way you respond, everything is your possibility. More and more completion, as per the technology available in Vedic scriptures, can complete your muscle memory and awaken your possibilities. Next, biomemory. Biomemory is the space where you store the memories about how you feel about you, how you feel about world, how you feel about life, how you feel about God. If you feel He is there for you. If you feel He is not there, He is not there for you. That's the beauty of God. He never forces Himself on anybody. If you strongly program your biomemory is not there, He will not be there for you. If you strongly program your your biomemory is there, He will be there for you. Whatever ideas you carry in your biomemory, if it is restricting, it is incompletions. If it is empowering, it is powers. See, when you are empowered in your muscle memory level, it is possibilities. When you are empowered in your biomemory level, it is powers. You start expressing powers. Possibilities come by practice. Powers come only as a gift. How much ever you practice, you will never get third eye. I'm telling you. By practice, you will never get. Your two eyes may close, but never the third eye will open. It only comes as gifts. So the powers are from totally different space. The idea you have about you, if it is very suffocating, we call that as incompletion. Same thing. If it is completed and the expansive truths are embedded in your biomemory, that becomes power. So if you have an idea even with two eyes, I'm not able to see clearly, that is incompletion in biomemory. If that is completed and your biomemory was given as a gift, I can see even through three eyes. That is power. That can be done by the proper use of sounds and vibrations, which I do it in Shivoham process. Very recently, the scientists have established that just by sound your DNA can be reprogrammed. Did any of you see that research? They have established it. 60,000 years before Mahadeva established it. Awakening your muscle memory can be done by techniques, and awakening your biomemory can be done by Shivoham process using sound and light, means verbalization, visualizations. The third core you is bioenergy. The real you in you. The real you and real me are one and the same. Please understand. Your muscle memory and my muscle memory is different. The way you wake up, eat, dress up, everything is different. And the way I eat, wake up, dress up or digest, everything is different. Your muscle memory and my muscle memory are different. Your bio memory and my bio memory are different. The way you hold you, the way I hold me is all different. The way you hold God, the way I hold God is different. But your bioenergy and my bioenergy is one and the same. Please understand. Your bioenergy and my bioenergy is one and the same. The bioenergy of Rama, Krishna, Mahadeva, worst terrorists, murderers, you, every bioenergy is same. That there's no difference. All the difference is only in the muscle memory and biomemory, not in bioenergy. There we are all one. The unified field of consciousness. When your bioenergy is sleeping, it is called God particle. When it is awakened and able to awaken others, God particle, it is called God. When your bioenergy is sleeping, it is God particle. When your bioenergy is awakened and it can awaken others' bioenergy, it is God. That's all. So I mean to say I am God as per Hindu tradition. Please understand. Don't be offended by this. Don't be offended by this. Because I am very clear the meaning I am giving is as per Hindu tradition. And I am not claiming anything. You should not be quoting this word in your context. It should be very clear. The word should be understood from my context. In Hindu tradition, the Guru who can awaken your bioenergy is worshipped, revered, respected as God. In a way, Mahadeva declares in Guru Gita, a sacred scripture, is much more than God. Because he can give you the experience of God. And I tell you, when I receive the worship as Guru, naturally I am declaring, I have a capacity to fulfill that responsibility. I'll do it. There are some things I should not tell, but you should listen. That is, I am God and I will do the job. I should not tell this, but you should listen to it. That is one of the biggest problem. What to do? I should not tell, but you should listen. I should not tell because it will look very arrogant and disrespect. Because I'm playing within the frame of this human body. This whole process is, Nityanandoham process is all about awakening that bioenergy, God particle in you. This can be done by using the silence, which is source of all sounds. I'm not talking about the silence which is in graveyard. The silence which is absence of sounds, no. Using that, you can fall asleep, not wake up. I'm going to use the silence, which is source of all sounds, to awaken your bioenergy, and unclutching, which is source of all visualizations. The source of sounds is silence. Source of all visualizations is unclutching. Mahadeva is keeping that only in his both hands and dancing. Source of all sounds, silence, represents the damaru. The damaru, the drum represents. Source of all sounds, silence. And the fire, Mahadeva is dancing. The one hand, that drum which is holding, the right upper hand, that represents the source of all sounds, silence. The fire which has the left upper hand represents source of all visualizations, unclutching. One more line I should not say, but you should listen. He himself is going to use silence and unclutching and awaken your bioenergy. There are something I should say, you should listen. Teachings. There are some things I should not say, but you should listen. Declarations about me. So this whole process is about using the unclutching and silence. Actually, that is what I'm doing when I'm throwing my fingers and hands in the air. That is what exactly I'm doing. I'm creating that source of sound and sending it to awaken the God particle bioenergy in you. That is why such extraordinary experiences are happening. And you don't need to have that feeling that I'm not surrendering enough, or I'm not dedicated enough, I'm not devoted enough, I don't have enough devotion. And that is a kind of a self-doubt. Beyond that barrier of not having dedication or surrender, also I can just penetrate and awaken your bioenergy. But as per the enlightened ethics, I need your permission. It's like a saying yes to me. So now I'll clearly ask whoever wants to give yes to me, just raise. I'll accept this as, I accepted this as yes. I accepted this as your yes. So whenever I am be giving the instruction, you will see here I'll be using more V, because in bioenergy both are one and the same. I'll not be using much I will not be using the word like let your kundalini awaken. You will see me using the word let our kundalini be awakened, let everybody here. Because here, the Nityanandam process, there is no you and me, because you, me both are one and the same. So when I utter that word, us, we, our, all that, I give the meaning of the people who raise the hands now and me. That's the meaning. So I take this as the yes. That's all is required as the enlightened ethics. It's a tradition not to enter into the space where the person is not allowing. It's a ethics of an enlightened being. Anyhow, now that that is cleared, you can be relaxed. You can be in peace. That's all, actually, nothing much to tell. During each process, I lead you. As I said, for the for the new participants, I'll make you guys do a simple process and all that, just to make you understand the depth of the work I'm doing. So that, see, the problem is sometimes the human mind is so arrogant. If it is directly given, it doesn't believe it is given. No, really. You may be thinking that you already had the power of third eye reading. Now, sometimes people think if it is given very straight, in 1 or 2 days, they think, oh, maybe I already had and I did not check it. And now suddenly when I tried, I think it is working. Now people tend to do that. Just to make you understand that, relax, you are being given. You will be doing some spiritual practices and basic understandings, and I'll also create a strong space for all of you to quickly complete with that initial things and then establish that strong feeling connection and raise up. My blessings. Actually, sometimes people think all these are very costly. No, do you know how I got this? No, really. I just want to tell you guys, this is the world's largest Guinness size Rudraksh. How I got this, for the equivalent weight of this Rudraksh rice from Thailand only I got. There are between Thailand and Indonesia, there are some islands where the tribes, cannibal tribes are living. In those islands only this Rudraksha is growing. And one of our devotee who knows that their language, he related with them and asked them to give some of it. They said, take as much as you can, but with the same weight you have to give rice for us. And because they don't know what it is, and this guy went by boat and he did not get into their place. He called somebody with whom he was talking and he gave one. Oh, it seems I'm getting the message. Many wants to go to restroom. Whoever wants to go, run and come back. I'll sit. I'll wait here then. And get you out of all addictions. If I had to translate and tell you in simple terms, you can become completely healthy and make sure you remain healthy. You can be out of all addictions. You can restructure your shape like weight loss or weight gain or muscle building. You will see all these possibilities opening up in you. Actually, that is why I'm talking on second day. I just already showed you the possibility. How so many people are able to see through the third eye. How many? Can you raise your hand? Just to tell you, it is a science. I'm not sitting here and doing some catching mosquitoes in the air. I'm catching you in the air, not mosquito. Usually, all the completion techniques, meditations, kriya, yoga, processes, pranayama, means altered breathing. There are many beautiful things available in Hindu tradition. Physically altering the muscle memories, altering your breathing method, altering the way your memory gets recorded in your muscles. All these are various techniques, methods available in Vedic Hindu tradition, which is usually used for purifying the muscle memory and awakening the possibilities in muscle memory. Vedic Hindu tradition does not require conversion to practice the Hindu tradition because the whole tradition is from a very intelligent system. It is just from an intelligence. It does not require any conversion. But all of you need to know, whatever I am teaching, I am doing, including your menu, everything is from Vedic scriptures. Maybe for the newcomers, I'll just give a brief few line. See, the Hindu tradition does not have one book or two books. The source book for Hindu tradition is 2 crore, 20 million books. No, really. And I need to tell you, in this body, even I have not seen the whole 20 million, 2 crore books together. Of course, from cosmic archives I have seen, I have experienced. That is one. But It's a large resource. We call it as two classification. Shruti, the truths heard by the great rishis, and Smriti, the same truths remembered by the great rishis as it can be practiced. These are the two major classification. Whatever I am doing, the whole thing belongs to the first category. The first category is the most authentic resource. We call it Veda and Agama. Both belongs to the first Shruti category, means the heard. The truths experienced, heard by the great rishis. Mahadeva is the first rishi. If you are new to Hinduism, I just have to introduce the god who is standing in the center. That deity represents Mahadeva. He is the first master. He revealed the Veda and Agama, both. The deity, that side. It's a goddess, Devi. She represents the feminine aspect of Mahadeva. She is the first disciple, and this side, it is my deity. It represents me. So Mahadeva gave the whole science to Devi. From Devi, the next masters. And I am the present available, at least for all of you. So that is my deity. So whatever we are doing is from Veda and Agamas. Even if you ask me what you ate in the lunch, I can give you the original quotation, the original verse where your lunch is described. To that precision, I celebrate scriptures. Please understand. The word follow is too small, shallow. We celebrate scriptures. You can ask me what I am writing in the palm when I am doing the process. That detail I can give you scriptural reference. To that detail I can give you scriptural reference. The whole thing is a foolproof, time-tested, well-established, but non-available. In the Brahmavidya Sampradaya, Guru, who transmits the understanding, which is irrevocable, irretrievable, plays a major role in the path of devotion. God, your chosen deity, plays a major role. In the path of yoga, the technique plays a major role. In the path of meditation, the technology plays a major role. When I use the word technology, I mean all the things around meditation, around the technique. With yoga, you may not need a music. In the path of yoga, you may not need other accessories for the technique. But in the path of meditation, it is not just technique, technology. You need some more accessories. In each path, you need some things for the ultimate to happen in you. But in Brahmavidya Sampradaya, the one and only requirement you need is Guru. That's all. If you and Guru, both of them, are lost in some forest where nothing else is available, that's enough for you to get enlightened. Actually, both of you are lost in some forest where nothing else is available. The enlightenment will be very easy and quick. because you will not have anything to do. No other entertainment is possible. That is the reason always the Brahma Vidya Sampradaya, the Guru and disciples get lost in forests. Paramashiva does 5 action: creation, sustenance, rejuvenation, putting in delusion, and liberation. First 4, creation, he does by sitting in Brahmaloka. As a Brahma, he manifests and creates. Maintenance, he does by lying down in Paramapada as Parandama. Rejuvenation, he does as Maharudra in Kailasa, from Kailasa itself. Putting in delusion, he does through many of his forms like Bhikshadana. All those forms he took just to put people in delusion. Liberation. For liberation, he always comes down to planet Earth. He has to assume human form. The form he assumes for liberation is Guru. Keeping liberation as a predominant activity, the form he assumes is Guru. So listen, I am going to elaborately initiate. Attend intensely. This is going to be most powerful initiation because I am basically Guru. I may do all other activities, like I will do the administration of Mahakailasa. I will do accounts. I know even cooking, even though I don't do, but I know cooking. Sometimes I used to do when I go to devotee's house, and when that devotee is really very devoted and I am very comfortable with them, I'll go and sit in the kitchen and do some dosa, khichdi, puliyodare, all these kind of things, and simple food. And I'll be playing. You will see the early days photographs between 2000 to 2010. If you see, you will see a lot of photographs in the Nityanandapedia, where I go to devotee's kitchen and sit there, and even in Biddi, I'll be making some dosa. I think maybe between 2000 to 2010, mostly you will see. I may know many things, I may do many things, but basically I am Guru. I am Guru. The deep Ananda Spurana of Paramashiva means his ecstatic inhaling and exhaling, reaching to planet Earth is Guru, his own extension, his own amsa, his own manifestation, his own incarnation. Understand? Ananda Spurana of Paramashiva is inhaling and exhaling his prana pana vyanodana samana movements, his breathing space reaching out to the whole humanity is Guru, is his incarnation happening on planet Earth. His very space manifesting here on the planet Earth is Sri Kailasa. The way he wants to grace the planet Earth, humanity, each one of your life, he demonstrates his compassion by happening as Guru, manifesting himself as incarnation and entering your life. Understand? Recognizing Paramashiva himself is entering in your life as Guru is the most blessed thing you can achieve, the greatest achievement on planet Earth. Understand? Any award, reward, anything, he himself manifesting, entering in your life as Guru is the most blessed, beautiful, greatest happening and greatest achievement for you in your life. Any other reward, award, achievement, wealth, position, power, career, social power or political power or economical power, resources, relationships, everything else is second priority. He himself entering in your life as Guru and you recognizing that he himself has happened as Guru. Understand? Power, enlightenment, knowledge, extreme strength. Power, enlightenment, knowledge, extreme strength. All these great happenings, all these ultimate happenings, all these beautiful happenings, knowledge, enlightenment, power, all these auspicious, great, beautiful things happening is the side effect of his breathing space manifesting in planet Earth. Understand? He himself breathing is Ananda Spurana. Paramashiva's two dimension. Devaguru Brihaspati, Asura Guru Shukracharya. For example, if you try to get a second wife, second girl, keep without the knowledge of the first girl by secretly hiding, Brihaspati will not help for all that. He will say, no, 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 no. But if you go to Shukracharya, he will say, oh, all right, okay, don't worry, I'll do what need to be done. Go. And he will even give you some tips. I'll take care. The Brihaspati is very socially polite relationship. Shukracharya, only integrity. If you are integrated to him, that's all. The social norms, rules, regulations, being organized, all that does not matter. If you go to Brihaspati, he will bless you for the wealth for which you need to work through the society, social form and achieve. But Shukracharya will simply give lottery. Everything I say, if you understand, you will understand the whole astrology. When you have the Brihaspati Guru Dasa, how the life goes, when Shukra is in your, is gracing you, how the life goes, you can see very clearly. With Shukra, if you are just integrated to him, that's all. He will do anything you want. He'll say, all right, come on, come on. You just go and tell him, I'm planning for a third girl. He will just look this side and that side. Hey, come in the evening when I am alone. I'll tell you what to do. Go, go. Now too many people are around. Go, go. If you go to Brihaspati, hey, I'll inform your mother and wife. Go. So Brihaspati is more socially accepted relationship. And Shukra is, I'll take care, go. Be integrated, that's all. Go, go. If you maintain the integrity with Shukra, that's enough. He will grant you everything you want. And it's like he doesn't judge. Of course, Cosmos needs all types of people and all types. That is why Paramashiva himself manifests as Brihaspati and Shukra both. Both are Paramashiva's own manifestation. It's not that Shukra is less Paramashiva or Brihaspati is more Paramashiva. No. Brihaspati is more for the people who are organized, socially polite. Shukra is more for the people who are very raw. And that is the way people are. And he accepts everyone. And he will even give Sanjeevani Vidya. Even for the playboys, he will give Sanjeevani Vidya and how to make Somarasa, all this knowledge. If you are just integrated to him, that's enough. Deva Guru, Asura Guru. Both are centered on Parama Guru, Paramashiva, Dakshinamurti. I'll infuse, listen. The Deva Guru is absolute power of trust. Asura Guru is the absolute power of love. The trust Brihaspati, love Shukra, both are from Dakshinamurti. I'll infuse Dakshinamurti in you with Brihaspati and Shukra. Brihaspati is trusting you. You will become Paramashiva. Shukra is, it's okay, even if you do something once in a while, it's okay. I am here. I'll hug you and just, I'll give my quota. I have my quota. Means even stupid fellows, I can push it in the crowd. Hey, all right, all right. Hello, hello. Like honorary doctorate. Any university, if 1,000 people write thesis and get doctorate, the university has the freedom to give a honorary doctorate to one guy, even if they don't write the thesis. Like that, I have my quota. Granting in my quota, okay, that is Shukra. That's why he's Asura Guru. Even for demons, he allows, okay, all right, pass it. When he was young, he does intense tapas to Paramashiva to become one with Paramashiva. His tapas was so intense. Paramashiva appeared and asked him, what do you want? I want to become one with you, not only spiritually, conscious-wise. Whatever I carry, even this body should become one with you. Paramashiva said, what to do? He just swallowed him. He gave the boon. Paramashiva gave the boon and just swallowed him. Shukra went inside and started doing tapas inside happily. Inside the stomach of Paramashiva is the best place to live. He just lives inside Para's stomach blissfully. Not only achieves one with Paramashiva, his whole biomemory, everything becomes so powerful, empowered, he becomes literally Paramashiva. And then Paramashiva tells him, hey, you become literally so much me. It is time when I am expanding and making this universe, you carry my energy and bless people. Listen carefully. In India, we have temples for each of these planets. All of you should know, in Sun temple, the statue of Sun, deity of Sun will be there. As per Agama, how the Sun looks, that deity will be there. In the Brihaspati temple, the Brihaspati will be there. In Shani temple, the Shani will be there. In Shukra temple, only Shiva deity is worshipped as Shukra. Shukra has no separate deity. Kanjanur is the temple which is under Madhurayadinam. The Kanjanur temple is under Madhurayadinam. That is the Sukrastalam. There, the Shukran deity, there is no separate deity for Shukra. Paramashiva will be hugging Parvati in union and he is manifesting the universe. That form is Shukra. Then understand the power of Shukra. And Paramashiva says, listen carefully. Paramashiva says very clearly, listen, these words are too important. He says, when I decide to expand, my passion to give, when you are in high peak, how you give. Paramashiva, if he is in high, that's the time he manifests this universe. So, he doesn't see logic, he just gives. This is the Shukra. You can see very clearly, it is Shiva and Parvati. Shiva and Parvati, Shiva actually keeps his hand on the hip of the Parvati. This form is called Anaithalundanadar. This is the Shukra deity. Paramashiva when he just gives without asking, without seeing the qualification, without judging, that energy of Paramashiva is Shukra. Sukla means in Sanskrit semen. Paramashiva's semen energy, it's not just a liquid, it's a life energy. Paramashiva's life energy is Shukra. He tells Shukra from inside his body, come on, you come out and represent me, my passionate giving. You represent my passionate giving. See, Paramashiva's ferociousness is represented by the Kalabhairava. Paramashiva's knowledge is represented by Dakshinamurti. Paramashiva's ecstatic cosmic dance is represented by Nataraja. So Paramashiva's various energies are represented by various forms. His Shukla, the semen energy, which creates this universe, is represented by Shukra. So through the Paramashiva's Shukra comes out and plays the same role as Paramashiva. Listen. In the beginning, when Shukra came out, he was not Guru of demons. He just started giving everything to everyone without judging. Brihaspati, on the other hand, Brihaspati is the another Guru in the Navagraha. Navagraha, there are only two Gurus, Brihaspati and Shukra. Brihaspati is very strict, very integrated, very perfect. He was giving only for gods, very organized people, integrated people. So all the people he refused, whom he will not initiate, he will not give boons, he will not give the powers, all of them went to Shukracharya. All those who are rejected by Brihaspati went to Shukracharya. Naturally, the demons were the larger number who went to Shukracharya. So Shukracharya came to be known as Guru of the demons. Otherwise, Indra many times went to Shukracharya and got blessed. It's not that Shukracharya does not bless Indra or gods. Actually, many gods went to Shukracharya and got many benefits. Even Skanda said to be received some boons and weapons from Shukracharya. So listen, Shukracharya is a unique energy. Guru's Brihaspati, Deva Guru dimension, gives you all the right things you ask. Guru's Brihaspati, Asura Guru dimension, Sukracharya dimension, gives all the left things you ask. Listen, right or left, good or bad, socially accepted or not accepted. Whatever you ask, Shukra blesses. Don't take these words lightly. Shukra really manifested yesterday. It is actually lottery. See, Shukra manifests like a lottery. He is not logical. He is like a lottery, literally lottery. Many times people ask me, oh Swamiji, I am so sincere. I follow everything you say, but I don't get blessed for money. This fellow is a drug addict and he does all the wrong things, bad things, but he is showered with wealth by you. Eh, he gets a Shukra's grace. What can be done? Shukra is like a lottery. He doesn't bother about good, bad, right, wrong. You are integrated, you are showered over. Everything you asked yesterday is done. Because Shukra does not judge. Shukra does not see good, bad. Shukra does not see right, wrong. Shukra does not morally judge you. Shukra actually never judges you. Shukra is non-judgmental giver. If you go to Brihaspati saying that you are addicted to alcohol and that is causing a lot of problem, Brihaspati will give you guidance how to get out of the addiction, how to clean up that addiction pattern, to become healthy, all that. If you go to the Shukra with the same problem, hey, I'll give you Somapanam. Drink, you will enjoy, but your health will never be disturbed. Even if you die, you will be revived again because the Somapanam has that Sanjeevini DNA. Even if you are dead, simply you will come back to life. The Sanjeevini DNA does not let your body without life more than 3 seconds. You will be back. So the way Shukra deals things are totally different. Even if you die due to overdosage, in 3 seconds you will be back to life. Shukra is pure giver. Understand? Paramashiva manifests as all three: Brihaspati, Shukra, and Dakshinamurti. Brihaspati is right hand, Shukra is left hand, Dakshinamurti is very core, himself, his Gurutva, his Guru Tattva is Dakshinamurti. Listen. Don't take Shukra lightly. Shukra is too powerful. Good, bad, right, wrong. He doesn't look at anything. He doesn't judge. Go to Shukra with any problem. He will have a unique solutions. Brihaspati, he sails the socially accepted path, which is for the devatas, like organized living. Shukra is like a path breaker. He always finds path by breaking paths.
So beautifully, Swamiji revealed to us one about the science of Nityanandoham, awakening the God particle in us, and the darshan that all of us are going to be experiencing today, which is the very, very special darshan where Swamiji is showering us as Devaguru Brihaspati, Asura Guru Shukracharya, and Adi Guru Dakshinamurti himself. And today, as Swamiji is manifesting in this beautiful forms, you can ask any question, any prayer, any boon you want. Any boon, literally any boon that you want. Can I request all the participants to quickly come and settle down? Sit in front of the cameras. It's time. We prepare ourselves and enter into the darshan. How many of you want to experience this awakening of God particle in you today? I kindly request all the participants to kindly come on camera. Please come on camera immediately. It is important that all of you are sitting in the camera because we are going to be moving the participants who are not on camera into the waiting room. The darshan is going to begin soon. So kindly come and settle down. During this time, you can post any prayer that you have. And Swamiji will, as in the ultimate forms, the various different manifestations of Paramashiva as Guru, you will be able to receive the blessings from Swamiji. And the special initiation we are going to be having today about the Nityanandoham process, this is much, much, much different than our normal processes. This is not when Swamiji is saying anti-sound. It is not without sound. Listen, anti-sound does not mean soundlessness, but it means a sound, the silence, which is of much higher frequency, that it is beyond your audible range. Are you understanding? So today, the frequency of sound that we are, the silence, I shouldn't even say sound, it is the frequency of silence that we are going to be experiencing will not be the dead silence of a graveyard. No, it will be the vibrant, alive silence of Bhagavan Dakshinamurti. You can literally experience the frequency that you are in, the very way you are in, raising up very, very, very powerfully. The frequency that you exist in. How many of you have heard about this ultrasonic waves or traveling faster than sound? How many of you have heard about these? Anyone here who has heard about such? Have you all heard about traveling faster than sound? There are many equipment that are ultrasonic. Ultrasonic means which the frequency of which, see, for example, I'll give you an example. Light. There is only certain frequency of light that you can actually see. Am I right? We all call this as the visual, the frequency range that is visible to human beings. Dogs can see some frequency ranges that we humans cannot see. Same way, cats can see some light frequencies that human beings cannot see. So the visible light spectrum, that range, only that much human beings can generally see. Same way. 20 hertz to 20,000 hertz. Within this frequency range is the range of sound that human beings can actually hear.
What is the loudest animal? Do you all know that blue whale creates the loudest sound, but human beings cannot hear it? Exactly. That sound is beyond the frequency. The noise of blue whale is beyond the human hearing frequency. And that is why we can't hear. Same way, even in visual, even in what we see, what we hear, both there's a range beyond certain frequency we cannot see or we cannot hear. And this entire range, the blue whale, and there are some animals which makes very low frequency noise that we can't hear. Now these frequencies, the range of frequencies that human beings can hear, which is 20 hertz to 20,000 hertz. Within this frequency, whatever sounds are coming, you can hear. But which is, if a frequency of sound is below this frequency or above this frequency, human beings cannot hear. Now, what does that mean? If you cannot hear, it does not mean it does not exist. For example, when an ultrasonic sound is generated, which is beyond your audible range, it will sometimes even break glasses. It can shatter buildings. It can shatter glasses. It can shatter sometimes even your body. Your body will get affected. Your blood vessels will get affected. But you will not be able to hear it. These kind of sounds are beyond the human's frequency. But there is some silence of Bhagavan Dakshinamurti that is beyond this sound range, beyond this frequency of sound, the vibrant, alive silence. In this intense, high frequency silence, even your thoughts will just drop dead, like it cannot exist, it will just melt away. Your inner space will just be rid of any thoughts, and deep Nirvikalpa Samadhi will start blossoming in you. How many of you have been to Adi Kailasa in the Biddi banyan tree in Adi Kailash? Any of you here who have been to the beautiful deity of Dakshinamurti that Swamiji himself had personally carved? Actually, if you have been to Adi Kailash, you will literally see under the banyan tree. That silence will not be a normal silence that you'll experience in a library or in a graveyard. It will not be a death silence. No. The silence under the banyan tree. How many of you have experienced this? The moment you go, even the most noisiest minds will settle. That is the power of the space, the breathing space of Swamiji's in banyan tree. Swamiji says banyan tree is literally Swamiji's breathing space. He is living there in that tree. And actually, the banyan tree is grown on the two in Swamiji's previous incarnation. Just before Swamiji took this body, Swamiji lived in one being in two bodies. And Swamiji says that those two bodies are the Jiva Samadhi of theirs is under the banyan tree. And on that, the banyan tree has grown. That is why it radiates so much of, like if you go there, you will just experience intense silence. There are many sounds that, how many of you first understanding about this audible range? Because it's very important. Today's initiation is going to be with this. How many of you are understanding about this? For example, have any of you seen dog whistle? Like if for training the dogs, they use something called as a dog whistle. And even if you blow into the dog whistle, that sound, you will not be able to hear. The dog will be able to hear it. Same way, there are some like equipments that can create that high pitch sounds. For instance, flying bats. Bats in night make a very high pitch sound, which is of 10 kilohertz frequency. That frequency of sound, so even when it goes up to even 160 kilohertz, because it is beyond the frequency range of human beings, we will not be able to hear their sounds, even though it's very high pitch. They use that for echolocation, like for their motion, for them to travel. but you will not be able to hear those sounds. Why? Just because it's beyond the range, the frequency range that you can hear. Now, why is it so important to understand this? Is because today's darshan, you are going to definitely will be hearing the songs, you are going to be listening to the music, but there'll be one unique, intense silence. But this is not normal silence as we know. This silence is vibrant, alive, silence of Bhagavan Dakshina Murti. All you need to do is just sit and just do the process of distilling. That silence is so powerful. The frequency is so powerful. Any stress, issues, whether some problems you're struggling with, suffering with, or you are facing some kind of a constant inner chatter, everything will become completely clear. It is like you go through an intense detoxification process in your mind, and your mind itself will just drop, and you will experience this powerful, pure consciousness manifesting to you, and you will manifest the powers, or like Sarvajñata. Sarvajñata cannot manifest if you are not in unclutched space. Only when you are completely unclutched, you can receive that energy inside of you, the knowledge inside of you. It reminds me of a story. So there was this Zen master who was very well known for his power to give enlightenment to others. And once a very learned man, and who was having multiple titles, awards, recognitions, he decides it's time now. I have gotten everything that was possible. The highest civilian award also I have gotten. And it is time now. I need to go and get enlightenment. That's the next thing I have to get. So he goes in search of a master, and he finds out, he hears about the Zen master. This guy is really happy. And he's like, okay, now I have found my master. The Zen master is here, and he's known for giving enlightenment. Let me go. And he tries to enter into the monastery. The disciples are standing outside. And this man flaunts his titles, his awards. He says, look, I am so-and-so person. I have had given the highest civilian award. I have won all these awards, and I'm known in these many places. Go and tell your master to come here. The disciples don't oblige. He takes out the sword and tells, go and call your master to come here. By then, the master who's inside hears the commotion outside and tells one of the disciples to just let that man come in. This guy is very proud. He's achieved what he wanted to achieve. He has gone. He's going to meet the master now. He goes inside, and he sees that the master is sitting and brewing tea. So this guy goes and sits. The master is continuing to brew tea. He starts talking, starts talking about his achievements. He says about his experience. He tells how intensely he has been seeking for something like enlightenment. He has already achieved everything the best, and the next goal for him to achieve is enlightenment. And he's talking about all. The master silently continues to brew the tea. This guy starts getting impatient. But then he doesn't stop. He takes out his card, his visiting card. He shows his awards. He shows his medals. He shows photos of what all achievements he has done. Then the master simply lifts the kettle and starts pouring the tea in his cup. Starts pouring. First, the cup is getting filled. Then the tea starts overflowing and filling the saucer. This guy is getting agitated. Master has not spoken one word, and what is this master doing? Now that hot tea is spilling all over the table. That's it. This guy gets really agitated and he says, are you crazy? The cup is already full. The master looks at him and says, so are you. Understand? He says, you too are full. How I cannot pour tea in a cup that is already full? Same way, just because you are already full of this incomplete knowledge, I cannot pour enlightenment. to you. That guy immediately just drops it all and falls at the feet of the master. That instant he receives enlightenment. Understand? Nirvikalpa Samadhi is that space where you are established in that ultimate unclutching. Forever you're open, ready to receive new knowledge. You're always open. You're not filled like that already filled teacup. You're overflowing with joy, bliss, but continuously open to learning anything you want to learn by knowing that even the cosmos is established on the principle of Sarvajñatva as its very core strategy. Understand? Today, when you are sitting in darshan, decide to unclutch from everything possible, all your known knowledge, all the things that you already know, things you have learned, and some expectations you have. Drop everything. Surrender everything to Bhagavan Dakshina Murti, who has come down as our beloved Swamiji, sitting in the very core of your first person and radiating through you. You will see how your mind just drops. You will not have any more thoughts. So many of you who said you want to manifest the power of Sarvajñatva today, you will see end of the darshan. You will simply manifest it. Don't hold on to this expectation. Don't hold on to this saying that, oh my God, okay, so if I do this, will I manifest? If I do that, will I manifest? Even that expectation, drop it at Swamiji's. Today, you are going to have a wonderful opportunity where you can post any prayers you want to post, anything you want to ask, even when you feel morally it may not be right, socially it is not acceptable. Is it okay? Will I be judged for this? You don't need to worry at all. Today, literally you're going to have a spiritual jackpot. All you're going to do is you're going to just sit, enjoy the darshan today, the beautiful darshan of our beloved Swamiji. You're going to enjoy that darshan and you can go on posting your prayers, any boons you want, and Swamiji radiating these three forms. Devaguru Brihaspati, Asuraguru Shukracharya, Adiguru, Bhagavan Dakshinamurti. And Devaguru Brihaspati is a form of Paramashiva, in which we all listened to in the session, right? Where he manifests for guiding all the devatas, all the devas. Shukracharya is a person. He's the guru. He's known as Asura Guru, but actually he's Paramashiva's own extension. And anything you want, right, wrong, good, bad, if you want to say, I don't want to work too much in my office, still I want to make money, all those, even which you may think is morally wrong, you can ask even those boons to Shukracharya. To all the boons which are dharmic, which are correct, you can ask that to Devaguru Brihaspati. Like you want something integrity based, like you feel something is integrity and you feel that is right, you can ask all of that to Devaguru Brihaspati. But you think something is like morally wrong, you can't get it. All of that you can ask to Asura Guru Shukracharya. Both put together and ultimate even enlightenment, you can ask to Dakshinamurti. Today, Swamiji is manifesting as all the three deities for all of us. And any boon you want. And most importantly, today's darshan is going to be so powerful. Swamiji will be initiating, pouring the Nirvikalpa Samadhi into each and every one of us. Just by glimpsing this form of Swamiji today. How much ever, even if you think your mind is very noisy, like you are really filled with thoughts, even that will completely settle inside of you. Even the most noisiest mind will be penetrated. See, there's a very beautiful story of Dakshinamurti Swamigal that Swamiji tells. It's one of my most favorite stories, in which Swamiji tells how, without talking a word, the Guru
can transmit petabytes and petabytes of information. This is a story of a great saint called Dakshinamurti Swamigal. He was a Paramahamsa. Paramahamsa means he always lived life of freedom from a very highly evolved, enlightened being. And he is from the southern part of India, who used to sit under the forest under a banyan tree. And like his presence was so powerful that one could literally touch and see God in his presence. All right. So he was such a great being. Sorry, Nityanandam, can you request all the participants to come on the camera? Darshan is starting very, very shortly. And I request all the participants here to please come on the camera. We're all now getting ready for the darshan. So I request all the participants who are not in the camera will be moved into the waiting room. I request all the participants to please come on the camera and settle down. Nityanandam, Ma Priyadarshini, Ma Ratnaprabha, Ma Maluhya Mauna, Ma Johanna, Ma Margarita. See, please make sure all of you are sitting in the camera. The security code is very, very important for the program. And for you to have a pleasant experience of the darshan, please do not lie down, do not walk around, do not distract yourself during the darshan. Darshan time is very, very sacred. We request all the participants to please come and settle down. The darshan is going to be starting shortly. We have about 10 minutes for the darshan to start. Please come and be seated. Ma Ananda Gorini, Ma Mahaganeshwari, Ma Jingling Hong, Ma Isabel, and can I request all the participants on the male side as well to please come and settle down? Please come in front of the camera. Yes. Piotr Vajraya and Rainer Andreas, Sarthak Patil, Chandrasekharaya, can I request everyone to come on the camera, please? Okay, so now coming back to the story. Dakshinamurti Swamigal was a great enlightened being and his presence was so powerful. All right. So one day, the official poet of the king's court sang 1,000 verses on Saint Dakshinamurti, praising the power and the heroic qualities of Dakshinamurti Swamigal, conferring upon him the honor named Bharani. Actually, Bharani is a title which is given to the great warriors who killed 1,000 elephants in the war. So if someone is like so mighty, such as to they have killed 1,000 elephants in the war, they get the name